anyways because you don't want to get the stab, go out with dignity. You know, do something that's fun and make people awake in this way, because this is disgusting, and this is happening all over our country. This is just one scenario that we're.
So counter psychology, which is actually, if you go back to the Sun Tzu Art of War, that you use the enemy's weapons against himself, so that you've got the most ammunition. So if you go off of trance theory, the reverse psychology of this is actually saying, you know, a white hat saying, oh, okay, well, if this, I'm going to lose my job in any case because of the stab, like you just said. Why didn't I go out like, you know, if I'm going out, then let's go out. Let's take them all out. Let's take the real ones out. This is just a synopsis. Maybe it is true. These are legit people, and it may be also like this. You have to bear in mind why trance says this is because that people understand when you see the first thing that comes on the news, literally 70-80% run with it because they're happy. They, oh yeah, it happens. Yes, they're getting on. But that's the effect that they're trying to get, but you do not actually see what's behind it. So you forget the second or third synopsis that might be an option to what's been happening, like the whole thing happening in F. It's the same thing, bro. Oh yeah, oh, blah, blah, blah. And now what? Everybody thinks it's like this, but it's not like this. This is just a theory. Trans, not like I say. I really like the thought of this, that it may be. Imagine the scenario, because we at this point cannot say yes or no, but it's better that we have two options or three options to a question. So three answers to one question, because when it comes out, you're not like, oh, shit, oh, we missed that. No, rather take the full options, four answers out of one question instead of answering, you know, out of one question, one answer. Build up four. There might be the third one or the fourth one might be legit, but at least when it comes out, you are not surprised.
Yep.
You see what I mean?
You says critical thinking, right? Not emotional thinking.
Yep.
Yeah, and we keep
Don't
on saying that.
Don't respond to what you read, you know, in the first glance. You know, just think about it, see it in the big picture.
They're gonna go behind it. Look who's who, you know. It helps a lot.
And that's the best part, is that there are things happening, like we just said, those in the background. There are things happening in the background that are setting up future events that haven't happened yet. Much like the drops, guys. A lot of those drops have happened, haven't happened, won't happen, or appear to have happened. But how interesting that, and this is cool, because one thing I like about this whole timestamp deal that we're doing with the numbers is that it gets us to reread the drops, guys, and this is one that I forgot about. So check out the correlating timestamp here. 1034. What fell from space recently? Accident or retaliation? When was Hussein?
You summoned me, good buddy.
Wait. Sorry. No, hang on. Hang the F on. No, sorry. I'm going to stop you with this. I'm so sorry, my friend. Look what just dropped the other day from the sky. I dropped it. Look at this, John. There was a satellite that just dropped the other day from the sky. Shut, bro. I just dropped it in my... I swear to living God. Let me show you now. Look at my... I'll drop it in the... Oh, no, you're not on Discord. Oh, you're on Twitter. I'll drop it in our Twitter.
In the DM, yeah.
Yeah, look what I just dropped you.
Holy cow, that's awesome.
Bro, you need to show this.
Awesome.
Holy shit.
This is like Final Destination shit. This is good.
Right, the real or something. Like, what's up?
Look at the guy. Please.
Hello. It's Spartan Lady. How are you?
Who?
Holy shit, dude.
Spartan Lady. Mrs. Spartan, as I'm also seem to be known.
Oh, well, I'm looking for DaReal.
Yeah, dude.
He's yeah.
He says he's here. I just saw you and I haven't seen you for a while, so I thought I'd say hello. I always enjoy hearing your voice. It's always a treat to hear you chat.
Oh, flap, bro. Yeah, go. You'll find the link. You'll just jump on my Twitter. You'll find the guys. 21 hours ago. You'll find the satellite.
I don't know if he's here or not.
That is crazy, dude.
If I need to stream.
Holy cow.
What up, bro? What was the invite for? You were trying to talk to me?
This is crazy, bro. Oh, shoot. I didn't even know that.
No, not me. I'm just saying it's always a treat when I see you in or I hear you talking to me. It's always a treat to hear.
Awesome. Good job, guys. Good job.
Yo.
Boom! Okay, that was fun.
Well, thank you. DaReal, what was your deal, bro?
Okay. Now check it. When was Hussein in China? Track events timeline. We are in control. Dude, there's a W drop.
Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Yeah, why is it so dead over here lately?
Man, Wendy W. Like, what are the chances that her timestamp? Come on, man. What are the chances that her timestamp is the W? Like,
yeah, I think
the W is next to the Q.
Maybe Sal when he left, he like took everybody.
Yeah, but that's a
I don't think so. I think
and I like this too.
it's probably late for some people. I don't know where you from, Expectus.
Oh yeah, well that's true, but I mean, I'm from the U.S., but like I stay up late, so I usually am up when the Australians are up.
Yeah, they're just going to bed now, man. Jimlo was here on another channel, but he was saying he was an hour and then he's going to bed. So I don't know. Let's go check.
Check this out, guys.
Oh, there's Club down there.
Football comms room. What are the chances?
Damn, Bat, and your voice changed.
It did. How about that?
What happened, man?
I got you. See, there's two people over there. I see.
We'll get you right. It's okay.
Yeah, I was pouring a beverage, and then my phone was leaning on the one beverage, and so my wife took the phone, and then she started speaking on the phone, and then it confused me and everyone else.
Okay.
I was like, damn, your voice has changed there, brother.
Yeah, we're busy. It was the phone is standing on the thing, and then I needed this, and then I put a chair, and then she took it because she didn't want the phone getting wet, I guess, with our homemade apple brew, apple cider. So we're just having a little afternoon swally.
Is it alcoholic?
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe 4% or something.
I know.
Nice, man. You
If
make
that.
it.
That's 17 right there. That's between the five. Yeah, that's 17.
Yeah, you make it.
17. And then right here, guys.
All right, go ahead.
The drop.
You made the beer?
Here's the video I posted
For the
a few
cider?
days back. And look, 17.
Yeah, we made it. Yeah. So we're just partaking of our effort.
But guys, this is fun because
Nice, man. Enjoy.
Iron Eagle. Okay, Iron Eagle drops
Thank you.
Wendy.
Cheers.
Eagle is also the Secret Service name.
The last time I seen you, you were in here going off, man.
And who was walking with whom?
You're like drumming on shit.
Or Evergreen, yeah. So again, guys, it's almost like we're going back to 20.
Hi.
Here we go.
But a football game,
What was I going off about, Expectus?
3 years ago to the day, and here's more, guys. The House of Pain. So Scavino comes.
You'll have to
back,
remind me.
And this is Wisconsin, guys. So again, more red. The red wave. And I
It's all good, though.
A year and a half since the.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was away for a sec.
Guys, red
Yeah, I was saying you'd have to remind me what's going off on about.
And there it is. But check it though.
Oh, I was starting to produce some music, and you started drumming and going off. I think you were trying to get banned or something, and nobody would ban you.
Oh, that was quite some time back. Yeah, that was. But
We're
it's
on
similar.
some
Was
weird shamanic trip.
Shenanigan trip. Yeah, or shamanic.
They're jumping around, guys. House of Pain. And again, this is Wisconsin. What's happening in Wisconsin?
Yeah, that was some time ago, man.
We have the audits coming out just
That
like
was
America
during
Saturdays.
the crypto
We
winter.
we have
It
Arizona
lasted
first,
like
and
2
now we
weeks.
have, Wisconsin.
Yeah,
We might
well,
have Wisconsin before we get Arizona.
I got a head
Guys,
and
House of
shoulders
Pain.
on
Awesome.
something right now that I'm watching that's just now playing out, so I gotta get my
This
charts
lines
up real
right
quick.
with the Delta for 9/11 coming up, guys.
Yeah,
Who
we'll get
financed
to it,
9/11?
man.
Who was Bin Laden's
What
handler?
you watching there, bro?
America asked to hunt, kill, capture.
Solana.
If we
Ah,
found Bin
good,
Laden
good,
and eliminated
good
his secret,
call.
why would we
I think
want to
that's
kill
going
him?
to
That's
spank
my right.
Ethereum over time.
Why would we want
But
to
don't tell
capture
us all.
people live for possible T-level events?
No, yeah, no, I
Make
believe it
people
too.
understand they had a plan to conduct
Yeah, cheaper,
another
faster,
mass extinction
better.
event.
Kind of always wins eventually.
What if this virus?
Here, I'm gonna
People
share my
choose.
chart real quick.
Okay.
I'll get there. I'll get on there.
Orchestrate and plan.
Yeah, I want to show you what my dude. I got some skills that have been creeping up.
The more people there are, the more power the people have, guys. What did we just say? Power numbers. What is it? What is this? Power numbers, guys. Boom, all together. And again, agendas. We the people are who they are afraid of, and we the people are who they fear will one day awake. Our Father.
You see my screen?
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Yeah, we on it, yeah.
Check this out. First, I'm gonna go to Discord.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil.
And then, what is this?
To read the map. News.
Okay, here we go. Check this out.
So again, guys, we are the news now. We're unlocking the map. This is how it works. And the 159 video.
I bought this red line here.
This is we had a
what is your value that you bought?
A little bit about why these timestamps.
There we go. I could
right there, guys. The hunt for Red October.
I bought down here at 113.
Incorrect. So this was
I wrote it up. Wrote it up to right here, 146.
Yep.
But
and
words here, red October, red,
then I mapped out this head and shoulders.
And this is what's coming, guys. And nothing.
Okay.
And but just I mapped out this rising wedge right here.
Right.
And now that brings us to today.
Okay. So it's kind of tracking your lines there.
Yeah, it actually played out. We rode the wedge up, came down to the second shoulder, and right now we are crossing the neckline as we speak.
Your wifey and I bought Solana at 28 cents, man. $28.
Oh my god. You guys are banking on that. No wonder you're kicking back.
We had no money. No, we had no money, man. So we could only buy 5 with the rest of the bundle. And Link and Matic and fucking Dot and XRP and all these things. So we bought a whole lot of everything else, but not enough of Solana. But we're going to buy Solana at 100 again. And then where that little blue line goes fucking off into the yonder, we're going to be on that train with more. Because our Solana now is $140 about each. And we bought all for $130.
Okay, check it.
We bought all 5 for 130. That little pack is worth almost $700 now. It's silly. It's not lots of money, but it's good gains for that particular coin for what we did over the time.
Don't you wish you bought like a couple thousand of them?
Oh yeah, well for sure. If we hadn't bought Bitcoin and all these other fucking retarded coins, we would have actually made money. But Solana, yeah, I didn't want to really do anything. Nothing did anything from end of May through June, beginning of July. Only now things are starting. The big caps, the big alt caps are moving. Now the small alts will probably move. The big caps will probably simmer down a little bit and then move forward again. But I mean, we bought ETH at 1700. We almost bought 1 ETH. And now that's at almost 4K. So yeah, our 3K went to 7K over 8 weeks. But Solana was part of that.
Nice, man.
So we're grateful, but yeah, we've got to try to get out of this gray zone where nice as a cup of tea, nice as your English teacher. We weren't fucking off. We haven't got there yet. But we're just cooking slowly, and that's good. We haven't made too many cock ups. We lost 20K. 20,000 rand, so what, 2K, initially, but we replaced that and made an additional 20K. So if we'd not fucked up, we would have probably been 40,000 rand, which is about 3,000 rand, $3,000. Terrible. Our rand is so stupid. Our currency, it's so stupid. We're 16 rand to $1 like 2 weeks ago. Now it's 13 rand to $1. Then next week, so it's like a fucking alt currency. It's stupid. You can't fucking trust it. And why would you want to fucking work for that shit? Rather spend me or some dough. At least that doesn't move so quickly.
Guys, this is proof. This is proof that we do the timestamps. Okay.
Anyway, going on a bit of a rant again.
Fraternal
But your
order
charts are
boys
good, man.
from Dan Scavino, guys.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Don't like where the Solana hole. Where's that hole gonna end? $100.
On top of a hospital during the
I got it.
There,
I got it
Where
right here. This pivot point is our next line of resistance.
right.
I mean, I don't really
So that's
see
not
anything to
wrong,
hold
man.
us right here now that we've broken these pivots.
pay attention to the timestamps, and this is almost like a confirmation.
You reckon we get back to $100?
13. It could have been 12. It could have been just a 3-second loop. No. It's
Well, we'd have to break. We'd have to break. We'd have to break 130 first, and then more than likely we're gonna have our next issues at like 119. And I mean, we're gonna have to break through this whole consolidation area. I think that maybe it's far-fetched, dude, that we can make it to 103.
So it would probably be better just to going in and collecting it at 120, somewhere there.
Yeah, start dollar cost average again. I mean, I'm skeptical.
Yeah.
I'm skeptical if we're gonna break 130, honestly.
But what did B say?
Because I mean, for a head and shoulders this big, it seems to be pretty resilient, and you know.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not.
That's what I'm thinking. If it's going to chase down ETH, it's going to be sooner than later because people understand things much quicker because the roadmap's already been laid out.
I mean, look at this. That's pretty resilient for the end of a Head and Shoulders that big.
Yeah. Where are we sitting now?
Usually they just kind of pour out. You know what I mean? Like this one's kind of creeping, taking its freaking time, which is a good sign. That
from nowhere.
It's got room to go. You know.
Came from nowhere, and then suddenly, boom. All this activity.
The question is where is it really gonna stop? Is the bull run over? No.
I don't think so, man. But it will go down. Bitcoin might reach 43 in November, but we're gonna get better all-time high than maybe we thought.
You think we're just gonna have a bloody September?
I think so, man. We'll consolidate in September, and then we'll creep up. We'll creep up quite quickly. It's gonna go boom, and then maybe drop again.
So it's shitcoin month.
Yeah, because people go, I don't know, what do people do in December? They spend a shit lot of money on shit. Where does that money come from? It comes from crypto, really, and wherever else they can get it. Because they're habitual over Christmas. They're habitual spenders. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know quite how to treat that time because we're going to get to all-time high and then fall some way because people draw out their money. But then again, next year, same time, if we do nothing, we'll be all the way back and a quarter or half more. If we take it all out, then money gets squandered and all kinds of shit happens, and then this doesn't, you just got to close your fucking eyes and turn your computer off, turn it back on in June next year maybe. Because May people take their money and go away, so you don't even come back in May. Come back in June.
I like to watch the bloody times in the market because for instance,
Agreed.
They say you'll never catch the top or the bottom, right?
We mustn't be distressed though. We must hang on.
They say you'll never catch the top or the bottom, right?
That's what they say.
Well, I just caught the top of this rip.
Well, that's the shit thing.
Huh?
You caught the top of a rip.
Yeah.
But that'll be the bottom of the next rip.
Well, yeah.
But the minute you pull in and pull out, then you kind of you're losing that gas on the up and on the down, because we pull out usually too soon, and we usually FOMO in too late. If we just buy good coins, especially for 70%, 80% of our portfolio, and then just fiddle around with a little bit here and there to keep ourselves entertained. But our bulk of our money must just fucking go up and down with tides. And the tide must swell more and more and more over time. And specifically Bitcoin. Never ever draw Bitcoin out, ever. That's your great, 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 great grandchildren's money, and they mustn't touch it either. Then they'll never want for anything ever or ever and ever and ever, because there'll be always a store of value as a cushion for their mind, because this is a mind game. Money is everywhere.
Well, you can't take Bitcoin to the grave with you, so.
No, agreed. That's what I say. You just you bequeath your next of people your passwords and codes. You hopefully have taught them how to do
honestly,
things,
bro,
and then they
you
can
really want to
fucking
know
blow it
what's...
off.
I think Bitcoin is actually going to lose value over time, over the long term.
Yeah, well, we don't know.
No, hold on. As the blockchain technology gets better and better, for instance, use case scenario, what's better, Solana or Bitcoin?
Solana for doing transactions, Bitcoin for holding value. Just because that's what Bitcoin does. Solana is a thing to be compared to ETH, and to my mind, Solana is a better product than ETH as a layer 1 product. ETH is on 2.0 or 0.2 layer or whatever, or 2.2 layer, or the second layer, and it's not as good as Solana's first layer. So why fuck around with ETH when you've got Solana at fucking $140 and ETH is sitting at $4,000?
Yeah, I know.
ETH might get to 20,000, but for fucking hell, Solana is going to get to 15 or 10 or 12, and we only spend fucking $28 on the shit initially.
Yeah.
Now I have to spend more because we didn't buy enough, but rather now than 2 years' time.
Yeah. How long do you think it'll take Solana to catch up to ETH in price?
Yeah, that's Fibonacci. That's like ever growing, ever swelling, ever pouring in money from all over the world coming into this area of investment. Will swell. But how big and how much and to what drawbacks and what FUD and what governments do and what wars we played out and all that shit. Maybe the more bad shit that happens in the world, the better at the end crypto will be, because that's the only really safe place to be, unless the plug is completely pulled out and then we fucked anyway. So,
I think that there would be riots if that happened.
Well, they're going to be riots anyway, but instead of burning down your shop, they've been fucking hard to burn down your crypto. They've got to, it's like untouchable, except if all the lights go out in the world, and then everybody's just going to be clubbing each other until there's 5 left, and then we start again.
It's scary that's pretty much human consensus at the moment.
Well, I mean, I'm not ruling that out, because Hollywood's pushing that zombie apocalypse every single day. And a month ago, this country had 600 malls burnt down in 3 days. So it's not like impossible. 600 malls were burnt down in 3 days by 10 million people going on the rampage. Or was it just 1 million? We don't know how many. We didn't go there and fucking count. But when we saw people streaming over the highways, it blocked the highways, burnt the trucks, blocked the cars, burnt those cars, flowed into the towns, broke all the windows, destroyed 3,000 businesses, lost themselves 150,000 jobs in 3 days because there's no fucking job to go to. And then it just stopped. And now nothing's happened. But it'll take us 10 years to rebuild all that was burnt down. But I'm in crypto. And do I give a fuck? No. Because here I am. Nothing. They didn't touch what I got. But if I'd owned a business that burned down, I would have been fucking bleak. COVID too. Look what COVID did to everybody. Because they're readjusting. They're jostling out those long-standing businesses. Every which way the system wants to own all or have a finger in every pie. And if you don't allow them, then they will make sure that your business fails one way or another. Tax you, fuck you, cut you, burn your shit down, steal your shit, bomb your shit, whatever the case. It's a worldwide fuck up. But here we are in a safe haven until this is not safe either. But then, every man for himself. In the meantime, I have a cider and say, thank goodness I don't own a building. I don't own land. I don't own stuff that that means very much to me, that the government can come and take. So, anyway,
the government can eat a fucking dick. Your government, my government, all governments, they can all eat a dick.
Well, they're all the same.
They can eat a big, fat, fucking dick sandwich, dude.
Well,
no mustard, no sauerkraut.
No wiener sauce, correct. Put it in a patty and suck it down. And then choke on the last one.
Choke on it. No water, bitch.
Correct. So that's because all governments are held captive by big business. And big business are run by a few people who control everything. And you can't tell me that government is unbiased and autonomous. When somebody phones that person and says, you'll be out so fast, we'll burn your house down, we'll fucking blow up all that you have and eat your children in front of you, mafia or not, they will just say, all right, okay, sign here, do this, do that, no problem. It's all just a joke. So I don't trust any of that at all. That's why I've got a big beard. I only realized the other day that my beard stopped me from being identified by facial recognition. Who would have thought? It just can't be done. I tried to get onto Coinbase like a motherfucker, and it just says, nope, we can't see you. Please put your face in the fucking picture in the frame. Do it. Stay still. Take the picture. Sorry, can't see you. I'm not shaving because I'd rather not be seen, if that's the case. And that's why everybody is told and made to shave generations ago. Identification. Rome. But people don't get that. I never got that. Now I'm rambling on like a mad motherfucker.
No, the same shit happened to me, dude. I got my Coinbase locked for 24 hours because of that. I kept doing the facial recognition over and over again.
Thinking. Yeah, that's American, China, Anglo, Sino thinking. That is old world order re-emerging. Not new world order, it's been there for fucking 2,000 years. They fucking killed Jesus and renamed the bugger and put another fucking whole narrative up his ass, and now we got a whole different fucking thinking going on. But people don't want to see that. They think of, things are all as they were written back then is true. No, but everything has changed in front of our eyes for 2,000 years. Every year it changes, new versions, new fucking ways to put a narrative just a little differently to get us to lockstep as slaves to a minority. Are you black, you white? Are you man, you woman? Are you want to be an it to a thing or that, do that. But, so long as you put your tick in the right box and you spend your money, tax money, as you are told. The rest is history, really. And it's not even a history that is true. Just bullshit, all of it. Anyhow, went on my little rant again.
No, it's all good. I get it. Trust me, we think alike and when it comes to that shit, except for the kill Jesus thing.
Well,
I
did.
personally think that Jesus was the Son of God, the light of our world.
Yes, but no. Yes, but no.
No, yes.
Because language doesn't allow for that.
No, Jesus is the Son of God, the light of our world, the Alpha and Omega.
That's sun worship. That cannot be, you see. Because Esau didn't speak that kind of language.
That's why Jesus always has a sun behind his head with sun rays. Or a crown of thorns.
That's our problem. That's our problem. A narrative, a sacred, precious narrative was stolen, captured, counterfeited, and represented to this world in an occultic sun worship,
as the newest religion with the age of only 2,000 years. Well, 2,021 years right now.
Religion is older than that, but religion isn't where we should be, because religion is other men seeking to create a narrative out of a certain amount of truth to control other more stupid people. Sound like shocker now.
Yo, can I give you an example real quick? Like Horus, the Egyptian sun god Horus, right?
Born on 25th of December.
Yeah. Was a child teacher at the age of 12.
Correct. There you go. My Esau is none of that.
He was put to death and resurrected 3 days later. He was crucified.
But my Esau is none of that. You
but
see.
So that
our
Christianity
narrative.
Thousands of years.
Yes.
The same story of Jesus.
Yes. That's why I'm not a Christian, and that's why I'm not a Horus, and that's why I'm not a Doris.
You're like a universalist. You think that it's all the same story.
No, that's a Gregorian. That's a Gregorian. A universalist is somebody who aspires to living in this world without religion per se, but their religion is Gregorianism because they follow a calendar and a language and a narrative that they believe is good enough to meet their requirements mentally and otherwise. I'm saying, because I was brought up a Christian for 40 years. 40 years of wilderness and darkness and pain and suffering and bullshit brought on by other Christians who want to dominate me. And so what I did was, look, I've been taught this by my world, but my world said, my religious teacher said I was born into sin. And I said, okay, if I was born into sin, how do I help that? How is one born into sin? Then I go and I find out what sin is. And sin is a Greek god. So you can't be born into sin because sin isn't a word that was ever used until recently. But there's a word hata, which means in English going astray. So we were born going astray. And I said, okay, well, that's not sin. So what's this sin all about? I have to pay every day with guilt and suffering and troubles and bullshit that I have to listen to for freaking from every direction from other religious people who have condemned themselves with this notion of sin. So that's just one thing, one truth that I kind of debunked, because there's no sin. There's only hata. There's only going astray. So either you're not going astray or you are. Okay, fair enough. Why do we go astray? How do we born astray? On a calendar.
I can tell you how. Because we're born into a system of bullshit, indoctrinated at very early age to assimilate into a system that's just born to fail.
System, correct, Expectus. That's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing or fighting or telling you anyone is wrong. We're trying to bring anybody to my way of thinking or join my religion or pay in my box or come and sit in my church.
Man. I can pretty much agree with everything you're saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because at 50, the last 5 years, I kind of went back into language and I see what has happened, but only a little bit, because I'm not all there yet, because you can only know what you think you know until you don't know that. So I try to humbly go forward and say, right, I was given an upbringing that was like this. And then this upbringing says that I must go to church on Sunday, I must get baptized, I must get married, I must have children, I must pay the church 10% or as much as I possibly can, and they spend every second of their time trying to get that money from me. They're worse than any shilling fucking thing that you've ever come across. They will make you feel like dog shit to get your money. And while they're getting your money, they take your children. Because I was one of those children. They take you for 40 years. They rinse you through their armies. They rinse you through their business things. They rinse you through their schools and their fucking churches and all that shit. And they make another one of them out of you. But if you don't lose your life to going mad with drugs and alcohol and fucking insanity, you come out the other end broken, bereft of, and you're just like a stupid, because everybody, you just think, oh, Jesus is going to save me. And that's what they want. But so long as you're paying, they'll come visit you, they'll come wipe your ass, they'll come and fucking fix your fence, if you know. But the minute you stop paying, or you question what they're saying, because you refer back to language and you say, right, what does language say? How has language changed from 2,000 years ago to now? And from 10,000 years ago to that point 2,000 years ago? My belief, since my depth of my heart, I believe that there's a huge, and in best English I can, a huge undertaking by one, much more than I can ever describe. I don't know how to describe this one in my language, because my language is fallen, and I accept that. That one in that one's language that I can trace through Hebrew, but is not Hebrew. That is why that one's manifestation was murdered, because that one's language became manifest according to this language, as best as I can describe in English now, in Germanic English, which is pretty much the backbone of occultic Gregorian sun worship. That's why Jesus and Horus and fucking Ra and all these things, there's about 10 of them, they're all born on the same day, they're all on the same calendar, they all have the same narrative. It's all counterfeit, because Yeshua is Milta, not son of God. There is no such word as God, and Bain is Hebrew and Aramaic word for son. Son, like I'm my dad's son. Sun in the sky is another word. But now in English, sun and sun, except for a little change in the letter, but when we speak, sun and sun are the same. And this is very carefully constructed. Milta is manifestation of Deba, of language, of Aleph, Tau, beginning to end, of our Abba Allah. Now you see, you can't translate that into English easy, but you can. Abba means beloved, mama, papa, guardian. I am almighty, breath, wind of life. This is Abba. That is what Abba means in this context. This word is still, and both, this is masculine and feminine application. So even in Middle East today, they use that word Abba for both man and woman. This is why we are made in Abba's image, because we are man and woman, but each of us is also masculine and feminine. But we're born astray, because this is Ohata. In a different calendar, different language, different sets of customs, different different doctrines, dogmas, and bullshit. What we have to do is each one of us, I can't tell you what this is or that is because I can only know what my eyes and my brain can link. So you figure out the rest yourself, but Abba's Milta is never called Jesus because that's Greek for Isos, but Isos came from Ishor. And Ishor is not Yeshua or Yeshua or Yahusha, or because Yahusha is closest in Hebrew, and Yahusha means Abba be thy salvation. But there's no such word as salvation in Aramat, language of Ishor, which means Allah means I am your Shabbat. And Shabbat means rest, restoration. Abba is your restoration. What else do you need?
I actually know some Jewish, the Shabbat Shalom.
Correct. That means
Shabbat Shalom. It's like hello, rest.
Correct. Correct. And that comes from Aramat, and Aramat became Aramaic, and Aramaic was changed a little, just a tinge, to become Hebrew. And Abba says, do not change or add or subtract to Aleph Tau, to my language, who I am.
Well, the Catholics fucked up on that because they added how many books?
And how many words to English language? And how many more letters to Hebrew from Aramat? Aramat's got 22. Hebrew has 26. So is that not adding to Aleph Tau? Aleph Tau is not Alpha and Omega. That's beginning to end in Greek. Aleph Tau means one, first, and Tau means to completion. Tau is a signature to sign off, is a cross, is a completion. This is not beginning to end. Abba has no beginning and has no end. So
I gotta ask you something because you're very, very well educated in language and whatnot.
No,
what do you think of the Sumerian story of creation?
I say to you, it doesn't matter what I think to any story of creation, because there are several. There are Babylonian stories, there are English stories that came through Jewish scribal hands.
I'm just saying, do you think it's fascinating?
Yeah, of course I do. And I make my own decisions.
The most amazing story of creation from ancient civilization that they had to have been technologically advanced.
More truthful in some portions than our own literary stores of that narrative. Because listen to this.
Well, they were talking about a planet that we're still looking for.
It's going that way, so they have to go with it too.
Like we just discovered that it might even be there. Like what, less than 200 years ago?
Nibiru.
Yeah, we started looking at Planet X because we saw permeations in the gravitational pull of the outer planets in our solar system. Or permeations in orbit. So we're like, there must be a big planet out there. The Sumerians are like, they're like in their graves, like, hello.
We're setting it up.
Yes, but yes, agreed. I went down that rabbit hole, and I was intrigued because end of the day, there's got to be a situation that brings this world to an abrupt decision-making process. Or maybe not. I was taught that for 40 years. Oh, there's going to be revelation, there's going to be a rapture, there's going to be this, going to be that. But then I suddenly realized
going back to the idea
some of that
misinformation is necessary,
terminology and that
and
narrative cannot fucking coexist. And people say, oh, you just cursed, you're a bad person.
But check this out, guys.
This
is from Diplomatic Security Services here.
He gives a fuck about
September 1st.
And ha.
The DSS team from our world-class K9 training and operations safely evacuated all its working dogs and their handlers from the embassy in Kabul, Afghanistan. The dogs and their handlers arrived safely.
So we get exasperated, we say shit and
so guys, again,
do us and whatnot.
the
And
white
none
hat,
of that
anybody
is
took photos
good,
of
and
those
we feel a
dogs
bit
and
dirty.
oh no, sadness,
But this
boom,
is the
so
side
sad. Guess what?
point.
Now it's time to be happy. They're
When
safe.
you look into
Okay, so
language
this is
and
how
we
it
see
works.
that
And
we say,
Yeah, but look who they triggered. They
and
triggered
God,
everybody with the
church,
story with the dogs.
everybody.
and
Yep.
Because if you
Hebrew,
would have said, the dogs are
and
right, no one would pay attention. But the
a
dogs
whole
got the
litany
attention
of other
from
words
all
I
these
can
people
list
around the world,
that
even the
just
ones that are
don't
not in the
exist,
MAGA movement, even
that
those got attention. So
are placed
that
in
is
front
even
of us
that
from
even pushed
children,
the
and a narrative is
popularity
woven around those words
down
because
because
they're powerful
people
spells.
for him that actually 20%
And those
of
spells,
these people's actually
for
going
me,
against him
are broken.
because of this
Like
doggy
Holy
story.
Spirit,
They don't even care about
Holy
the soldiers,
Spirit
it's the
is
doggies.
no
And the
way
people doing
connected
this
with
plan, they know it.
Abba
They
Allah
know
in a
it.
good way.
They know it.
All
They
the
know they don't
vegans are
care.
on board
They
now,
don't
you
care
know.
damn about the
Kadesh.
military.
Everybody.
It's feminine.
All those
And
vegans,
is Abba
vegan
Allah
libs with the purple hair
feminine?
that love
And
Soy
dogs.
boys,
is
the soy boys.
And the soy boys that love dogs, you know, they're
But
like, oh my
everybody
goodness, I
hates
can't
dogs.
believe
Is
our president did this. Why did I vote
Abba's
for him?
word,
So again, guys,
language,
you know, misinformation is
Dalit,
necessary, 100%.
masculine, language,
And especially
masculine,
moving on. Now here's some
way,
Pompeo ones. Now,
masculine.
guys, this is good. This is a hat tip.
Truth,
This is Pompeo saying, hey
masculine.
guys, you're doing all right.
Door,
Our
Dalit,
soldiers who
two,
served in
Ruach
Afghanistan were
Kadesh,
noble.
breath
Also
of
the
life,
dogs, guys.
breath of
They
wisdom,
executed the
feminine.
mission of the destruction of Al
And
Qaeda
there's
and
your
kept America
dance in
safe.
language
12,
created
14
in
times, Sam, guys. You
Shemaim,
can't make this
feminine.
up. Why does
For
imbeciles
us
from
here
Maggie Nixon
on
and
earth,
Obama return
feminine.
an image of
Now, when you
Abramovich
rinse
and
out feminine
DeFranco
out of
only? I
our
think we are
conversation and
over
you
the
insert
target.
in it,
Bigger than you can imagine.
and a
POTUS
thing and
warning
a
shot.
that,
Mac,
and we talk
Snowball.
about
Why is Hussein
masculine
pictured with Hollywood
hegemony
child many times?
or
And that's him with
cleverness
that
or
blonde girl.
Is
whatever.
that H
Then
again?
you
And there's the
destroy
H
fabric
word.
of
H.
He could have
Boom.
written Hollywood.
Nice,
He
dude.
could
It
have
goes right
written
back.
Hollywood.
likeness,
coming
that
back
imagery,
again.
that
Yeah,
wholeness,
right here. The H is
perfection,
good. I like the H
balance,
word.
balance,
H
H
word.
word.
Hollywood.
That
That's Epstein. That's
comes
the
from
island. That's everything,
language
guys. The phones
that
were allowed
Esau
in.
brought and was
Okay, H.
killed.
I like
We're
that, Leo.
building the people's story so that
He
they
was
can
not-
understand.
Oh,
This
shit,
is the
I read
map.
it. This
We
is
are
the map,
seeing
guys,
the
and check it.
Oh, shoot.
What are pet names? Boom, dogs,
Uh-huh.
guys. Pet names. Interesting. Keep that in mind. Pet names. Oh, and also pet names. That reminds me, guys. Back to the furries. Dang it. Where's that the furry drop? Wait a second. This made sense. I forgot about it, but I'm glad I remembered. All right, check it, guys. Fur Friday, right? Fur Friday, FF, the dogs and everything. Dog
What's the
count.
name? His name is Figo. His name's Figo, bro.
What about it? Why?
Yeah,
Look,
what's the
he
pet's
said,
name?
What's the pet name? What's the pet name? The pet's
Figo.
name is Figo.
Mmm.
Oh, shoot, bro.
Figo. Wait. Fur Friday.
Go back to that drop that you just had. What's the pet's name?
Wait, which pet?
Yeah, what's
Right
Oh,
here.
the pet?
shoot, this guy's crazy. He
You're
forgot
slowing.
just
Come
literally
on.
5
Wait,
minutes
what's going
ago.
on?
You had the drop where it said, what's the pet's name?
No.
Oh, wait. It's right here. It's right here. Pet names.
Yes.
Oh.
What are pet names?
Figo. It's well, that's what I'm saying. It's interesting that it's mentioning a name, and we have a name here, but also wait with the name. Let me show you. Fur Friday, right? Fur Friday. Back to Iron Eagle, guys. Back to Iron Eagle. This is strange. Check this out, guys. Let's see. How do I get out? Oh no.
What are you looking at, bro?
Exit. There we go.
Back up.
Close. Here we go. Check it. Iron Eagle movie. Let's go down to the credentials here. Where is it at? Right here. Check it. Check the director, guys. Sidney Fury.
Ooh.
That's kind of cool, dude. Fury. Okay, Fury for Iron Eagle is the director. Okay, and
Fur, yeah,
Furry.
Fur Friday, Furry,
Fur Friday.
yeah.
Okay, so that's just kind of fun. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
Fur
X.
Friday,
We know that
Furry.
X just sent me. We know that one of the dogs' name was Ghost, but that's not in here at the moment.
Okay.
The Ghost, we know about Ghost. Ghost is there. We remember Ghost, but it doesn't.
Guys, Pineapple
Ghost
Express.
is one of them. Yeah.
Now Pineapple Express is a movie. Okay, the Pothead movie with Seth Rogen, James Franco. Again, H Wood, Hollywood, right? Pineapple Express. Let me read this right here, guys. Check it. A process server and his marijuana dealer wind up on the run for hitmen and corrupt police officer after he witnesses the dealer's boss murder a competitor while trying to serve papers on him. So, just kind of know why. It's kind of cool. Tie this into what's kind of happening. I don't know. Backwards or back deals. Now, guys, Pineapple Express, check it. Boom, Pompeo, back in the day, April 11th, 2021. We had this before. As a proponent of freedom, enjoying some Taiwanese dried pineapple. Checkmate.
And playing chess.
Playing chess, guys. Back to our War Games references. Pineapple Express, chess. Maybe foretold. Again, The military is the only way. Military and civilian alliance.
Holy shoot. Hang on.
Yeah.
Scroll out.
Look at the crumbs.
Look at the
crumbs, guys.
Hang on.
Literally,
Look
crumbs.
at the 2 pawns. Look at the pawns. Look at the pawns.
What? Yeah.
God damn it. Look at the position of the pawns. Now, this play that you are seeing exactly here is the same play, is 3 steps after that one sergeant that came out last week or 2 weeks ago when he was speaking to everybody. I'm going to retire from the army.
Yep.
We're going to start doing my own thing. Do you remember the chessboard on his table?
Yep.
Well, it was a D5. That, yeah, what you see on Pompey's thing, screen is 3 moves after that or 4 moves after that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see where we're going with this? So this guy maybe just be the starter, you know, we're putting that pawn on there is actually giving comms maybe to people to saying, okay, guys, the first step is ready. This is where we do this move. Now, on the Pompeo drop, you can see the 3 steps afterwards, how it may maybe look. Do you see where I'm going
Isn't the
with this?
horse on D5? The black horse, isn't he on D5?
Let's see who's on D5.
Yeah. A is on the right.
Right here, this
B,
horse.
yeah.
No, the pawn is on the 5, bro.
No,
Look,
I'm
look,
talking
the
about
white pawn is on the 5.
A,
I'm talking
B,
about
C,
the black horse.
D.
D.
Ah, the black one.
Five,
Right here,
yeah.
D5.
And he's jumping, look, and it's in a position of a checkmate if you actually look. Look,
to
it's
the
in
queen.
position, it's checkmate. The black is putting the white queen in checkmate.
I think so.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
jumping. Look, wait, let's look. Go back out. Go back to the bro, the screen, your screen. Yeah, go down. Let me
Yeah.
see the play.
That's it.
So what is happening here? It's in a check position, and the tower is the tower free? Is there a tower next to the queen? Because if there's a tower next to the queen, then it will eat the horse, and then the black tower behind him can re-put himself into position. So we're busy. This is whatchamacallit. This is when pressure move.
Yeah.
This is called the pressure move.
Pressing is getting pressed to make a move.
Yeah.
I remember that video we showed about that guy doing the looking glass thing.
Yeah.
Talking about, you know,
I like that.
the two big chess players.
Wait, can we get?
and
Let's. I
revealing
want
their
to find that
game
again. I want
to
to
the
find
public,
that.
you know.
I need that. How
And
do I
that is
find
what-
it? How do I
But
Holy
find
that's-
it?
shit! You never ever saw the number on his T-shirt. It's 191.
Wait a second.
We never looked at that.
This is
That's
when Cabela's.
191.
Cabela's is a hunting and outfitters. Hunters become the hunted. When was it established? That's the established. Cabela's. Hold on. Cabela's.
Oh, so it's
founding.
1961.
Is it 1961? Let's in Chapel, North
think-
or New England or what is? Yeah. Let me.
I think it's 1961. It looks like a
It
6
is. It
behind.
is.
I'm
I
not
just
sure.
looked it up. I googled it. Let me check 1961 just for keks. We gotta check.
Yeah,
it.
just for keks.
1961. I am isolated with my husband and thank God our dogs. Holy shit! What?
Oh, shit.
Whoa, dog count. Whoa, dude. To our
And the
family,
Netherlands.
we can't even mention the president's name, so we don't. But it hurts so much. We will stay strong. We try not to
Holy
become
shit!
bitter
God
and
bless you from the Netherlands. What the heck?
holy shit. We are prepared to help. To answer when the time comes. I know they need us more than ever, especially my oldest son because he just started to get a job in CV. I know for sure that he's not a liberal brainwashed person. My other baby is an autist, and she asked me questions over the news coverage and why they all tell the same. Please, Q, I must say this to you. The team and POTUS are so very loved by us. God bless you from the Netherlands. You are not a lone patriot. You are part of history. Never in our history has this ever been attempted. God bless you and your family. Stay strong. Stay the course. Where we go one, we go all. Q.
Where
Boom.
is this person who wrote this? Please
Yeah, who are
contact
you?
me. Who are you? You are in the Netherlands.
You can go in the bread and search. Well, no, you can't find it.
Look me up. Look me
Yeah.
up, Grasshopper. Let's have
Holy
some
cow. And
conversation.
please
You
reference
can
this
shout
book,
out back Q, man.
August
Death.
28th. That's
Lovely.
beautiful. Nice, Leo. Good eyes, dude. Man, Cabela's with the crumbs, guys. Pineapple crumbs. Check it. Boom. That's for us. Okay, Mike's not sloppy.
That's mana, man.
Okay, carry on.
All right,
Let's
carry on,
go.
guys, let's
Shoot. There's
Now,
so
guys,
much.
check it. Now, this is also a little crumb here. Now, look at this, guys. This Mikey Palms on April 11th dropped this. April 11th drops the chessboard and the pineapple, right? Now, check it. April 1st, guys. Look at this picture. Look at this. Tell me this isn't comms white hat controlled, guys. A cabinet that looks like America. Look at the ground, guys. They're on the They're on the chessboard, literally. Okay, and this was 11 days or 10, days before. On the chessboard, guys. Okay, this is where we're at, guys. Okay, controlled pawns. D5. Keep going, guys. Check it. Leo, here you go. 801.
Yes, baby.
807.
Okay, first shout out to Kiwi if he's anywhere. Flying Kiwi. Kiwi told me, he said, go check. He didn't give me a lot because Kiwi in the moment, Flying Kiwi is in a moment in the matrix, bro. And he's busy putting up something phenomenally. Apparently he's putting something phenomenally that will blow the world. And I know he's working on something. The only thing he told me, he gave me a little clue and he said 369 Fab. And when I started looking over, I know he's going over something else. He's got a different route and he's probably on the same route too, but he's more deep on it. That drop 807 tells us how to communicate. Can you go back to 807? So look at the bottom, just at the bottom. Don't look at the top. Just look what's there, that part there. Just read that out.
All right, guys, we fill in the blanks. He hears us. We insert something and show we understand how this works. Whatever the board consensus is, it will be.
So now
we're
look,
learning our comms.
Board consensus.
Board.
Who said boards?
Board.
Is the H-an.
Yep.
What if it's a chessboard? What if it's a go board? What if it's a playing board? Understand the comms. The words aren't always what the sentence means.
Yep. And
you see where I'm going? So this to me is like telling us, guys, in order for us to respond back to you, you have to do this, this, and this. Now, please show the people what was dropped, and I tried something.
Okay, but before we get to that, I want to actually confirm something here, guys. Within this drop in these images, now this is when the boss was sitting down with the families of some event that was, I think, a mass shooting or whatnot, and he purposely held this there for us, to look at. Number 5, I hear you. Okay, check out signature 5x5 read right there. I hear you. Okay, signature read, and then look at the box here. It's empty, right? It's empty. Fill in the blanks. We fill in the blanks. It's empty. Now look at this drop, guys. February 21st, 2018. We fill in the blanks. Look at what the boss tweeted the next day.
Oh, shoot you. Oh, yeah.
Okay, check it. What many people don't understand or don't want to understand is that Wayne, Chris, and the folks who work hard at NRA are great people and great American patriots. They love our country and will do the right thing. Look at the spaces, guys. Fill in the blanks. That's there purposely. The day after that Q drop, guys. Make America great again. There's the blanks. There's the blanks. Fill in the blanks, guys. So, and there it is. Now, Leo, back to your drop. Back to your idea. And this is what you dropped. You're playing a back and forth here. So 807.
So this hillbilly drops us in here, and I say, okay, let me go drop something, just something that has a, what makes sense, what is out there, literally. And let me just drop a number and see if something comes back. Bear in mind, I wrote a message before that. People, it's so crazy, bro. Only few. I'm not busy saying, oh, go look at me, go look. But sometimes Grasshopper, Tron, or me, we drop these little sentences and we get them back. But people tend to look more at the stuff about, what's trending, which is normal. That is okay. But sometimes you can catch what is happening. Because if you look how Exominus and Underground, I didn't even realize. So if you go back to this drop and you scroll down at 8:07, look what time I dropped this.
Guys, check it.
At
8:53 my time, which is 9:53 Central, okay? Or Eastern, 9:53 Eastern.
Now scroll down. See what X and Underground answered immediately. Go onto the drop and you'll see the answers.
Now check it, guys. And within seconds, boom, Pompeo comes out. I'm glad. New Hampshire approved election freedom accounts or education freedom accounts. It's a really good step in the right direction to deliver good education that fits the students and will deliver the next generation of American leaders in the way that we'll expect. But dude,
yes.
Look at the timestamp, guys. Look at here's Pompeo's timestamp. Look, 8:54. Look at Leo, guys.
What?
8:53.
Watch this guy.
1 minute.
Watch now.
1 minute.
Now go to now let's play with the timestamps.
Now let's play with the timestamps, Leo. Which timestamp? Pompeo's timestamp. The 954.
Yes, sir.
Let's check
yes,
the 954.
21, 25, 94, 2154, and 954.
954, guys. Boom, check it. Next week. Boom, boom, boom. Again, we were on the next week's with 9/11 approach, okay?
Okay, and now look at 2154.
2154. Boom, check it. Panic in DC. RR required meeting with POTUS declined.
Oh, shoot, there comes the red again.
Now, guys, RR, is that Rosenstein or double meanings exist? Is that red?
Is that red? Okay, now
Leo.
comes the crazy
No, Leo, look at the date.
9/11.
Check it, 9/11. Guys, this is what I'm saying. This is another double crumb on the 9/11. Okay, this is not a coincidence. This happened just 45 minutes ago with another one.
This is synergy.
This is synergy. This is double crumb action. So the military leads you to the 9/11 drop. This is crazy. Okay.
This is crazy.
Okay.
Now all of a sudden, Underground. Shout out to Underground Astronaut, my man. Him and Tango Cash, crazy German. Those are two MFFers. They blowing the place up, man. I'm telling you, I love those two dudes. They my Tango and Cash for life, bro. They know the doors are open. They bro, those two are. You can count on those two. They like, you know what they like? They like the guys when you go in on the field, and you're in the film Mercenaries. Well, they Chuck Norris. Those two are Chuck Norris. They Chuck Norris. Yeah, bro. If a snake bites them, the snake dies because they bit them, not they because of a snake. That's
it's true.
Tango
it's
and Cash, astronaut, crazy astronaut.
Shout out to Underground Astronaut. We love you,
Underground
brother.
Astronaut and crazy German.
It's amazing.
Now look at this.
Amazing.
Underground tells me, Leo, what a coincidence. 20 minutes later, look who drops then. Mr. Scavvy himself on Instagram at 10:12. I mean, what was it, Tron? I dropped you what time was it that he dropped?
It was
Have you
12.
got the Scavvy drop?
It was like
We
12
showed the Scavvy drop. Have you got the Scavvy drop?
well, I'm gonna go to it right now on the Instagram. Let's check it.
Can you check the time on that?
See, I can't check the time, but he dropped this within what did you say
20
it was?
minutes of time. 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And it goes back to drop. It was at 10:12.
10-12. So yeah, check the 10-12 guys. So now you had Pompeo coming back with the confirmation, and then the 10-12 guys is right here. Our thoughts and prayers are with the 4 U.S. Marines from the 3rd Marine Aircraft who lost their lives yesterday in the helicopter crash. We pray for their families, U.S. Marine Corps. Their sacrifice will never be forgotten. And again, guys, right to our timeline with the Marines that were killed in Afghanistan, and so.
Wait. I think you're wrong on this. Hang on.
No?
Hang on, bro. I think you made a mistake. I think you made a mistake. Sorry. Let me get this over to you again because I think you made a mistake in the timestamp. Hang on. So you have to check timestamp 2212. Sorry. It's the military timestamp, not 1012. 22012.
Okay, let's check
yes.
it. That's still
yes,
a nice
sir.
one. That's still a nice one. 22.
Yeah. But it's a 2212.
There it is again, guys.
There you have it.
Check it.
There you have it, my friends. How much confirmations must we still get in 20 minutes? How much must we still prove?
And guys,
to the
how
people?
much are we?
How much?
And what are we waiting for? We're waiting for the D class. We're waiting for everything. Now, guys, I would love it. I would absolutely love it for D class to happen around at the same time as these election Maricopa. Let it all out at once, guys. Let that drip turn into the flood. Let's do that.
But look at the date. Look at the date. So the first one is 9/11.
This is 9/19.
So the week later.
That's a week to remember. That's 7 days. It's about 7 days. That's a week.
Exactly. And look go back to that aviation drop I told you guys about, where they say it's happening, and it's happening on their video, where it says apparently between the 20th and the 24th of September, and that video is 23 seconds long. So how much confirmations must we still ask for, my friends? How much must we still show that literally what is happening is you're not supposed to cry in your corner?
No.
This is crazy.
And these confirmations, here's another thing, guys. The people in the comments on Twitter, hey, what does this mean? Nothing's happening, nothing burger. Guys, on the surface, this means that the plan is still going, no matter what. Even though Q hasn't dropped and people are taking the black pills, which are now suppositories. They're not black pills, guys. You are brown pillars, okay? We are going to turn you brown pillar suppositories back into the red pill. We will reverse the curse, and all will be well. All it takes is that one domino, guys, and then it all falls down. And Leo, what about this one? Need more?
That was what I wrote. That was that night when yesterday was like, bro, this what's happening with Biden and Kosovo, blah blah blah. We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
It's pissing me off, and I said I'm gonna go write something. Need more, so please do us the favor, okay? Then a few hours later, I dropped that. I said, okay, how am I gonna get a hold of him? Maybe if he hears us with the drop, if you go to the drop 807 and he would read it from his perspective, then it's us telling him what is happening. not 17, but it's we are using his messages in order to get the message over to him. And this is how we get our responses back. How many RRs do we still need, my friends, to show you what is happening? Scabby RR, this RR, we're showing it all. And even it goes back to the whole Betsy DeVos, because please, Tron, click on Pompeo's now, the one that he dropped 1 minute after my drop.
Yeah, right here.
Click on the article.
Oh, I didn't even know.
And show people, and show people when this was dropped. Why should Pompeo drop 1 week later an article that was dropped? First of all, I'll tell you why. Because for his repertoire, so that the mainstream and everybody thinks, oh, okay, he's normally Pompeo drops something immediately if something comes out the news from him.
Yeah.
So if something comes out the news from him, he'll drop it the same day. He won't drop something 1 week later. Now, if you go through this article, there is one specific person that we've been speaking about the whole time. She appears in this article again, and it's Miss Betsy DeVos.
All right.
The sister of Eric Prince, too. The sister.
Do not forget. So what was, Tron, you were busy telling me this nice theory. You gave me this nice theory. What if, tell the people, what if Pompeo is with Betsy DeVos so that the Eric Prince can do the thing what he needs to do? What was your theory on that, bro?
Well, I kind of... shit, I forgot, dude.
Yeah, I knew you would forgot. So
you know what I was thinking, you know, with the tweet that I made before, you know, with the Betsy and the Eric and then Trump, is that of course first you have Betsy, then you got Eric getting these truths back, you know, and then Trump comes back, right? That was I was thinking. I was seeing it as a countdown from Betsy.
And never mind this. There's your another H2. Forget the NH. Oh. It's just to give Grasshopper his H2. There's your H, Grasshopper.
But think about it. What's the chances? What's the chance of him coming 1 minute after with a Betsy DeVos, bro?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. This is,
and it goes
we're on
back
that
to
beat.
RR.
We're on that. We're on that same thread. We're on the same threads together. This is how it works. It's so beautiful.
Yes, man. This is a miracle.
It's a dance.
Man.
It's a dance that keeps on dancing.
And all the reds, bro. All the reds. How much reds? Red, bro. I'm telling you guys. I think.
And here it is, guys.
I don't know how much.
And Leo, here's the
transparent chess pieces.
Transparent. Here's what you were saying, guys. Now, the story here. Stuart Scheller's video. He made a video showing his disgust of the current administration and whatnot. He got removed of his duties, and now he came out with the video saying he's going to release it all. He has information. Blah blah blah. All this stuff. Keep an eye on this guy and prayers for him, because he's one of those whistleblowers type of deal. But again, the chessboard, guys. Again, the chessboard. And this is one of these moves, guys. So the Anons went in there, and this is called the Trumpowski attack. It is a chess opening that begins with the moves d4 and f6 to bg5. White prepares the exchange to bishop for black's knight, inflicting doubled pawns upon black in the process. This is not a lethal threat. Black can choose to fall in white's plan. The Trumpowski is a popular alternative to the more common lines, blah, blah, blah. White sidesteps immense bodies of opening theories and whatnot. But guys, this whole opening attack here, the Trumpowski, is a warning shot, an attack. It's you win or you die type of deal, and that's one of these opening attacks. But I'm not a chess guy, but this is
The warning shot was also in that decode that I did.
The warning shot.
Yeah, a few tweets ago.
Okay, but and he does have the notepad, and oh, I noticed this too, guys. The follow the pen. So there's a pen here, follow the pen, and also Catherine Herridge also came out with one of those follow the pen Twitter drops regarding the 9/11 declassification or something of some document. Every anniversary they always say they're going to release something and whatnot, but it's still interesting because Ezra Cohen Watnick is behind that. So again, it's interesting that we're getting some 9/11 quote unquote disclosure, I guess, in this 20th anniversary that's approaching. But again, guys, now this is going back to the meme wars that we mentioned. Don Trump Jr. gets in the mix. Yes. With Instagram, guys. He changed his banner, his little avatar there, to the end. Okay, the three red lines, and the red RR. Interesting, the end, and what does that mean, guys? That means a new beginning. But and here's a few end drops, guys. So this is how Scavino is kind of tag teaming Junior here. So vote out Senate Democrats who support critical race theory. 12:09 Eastern timestamp, guys. Check it. 12:09. over the target, expand further. There's another Wendy, guys. Boom. Wendy, Hussein, Mac, AS, victim of a plane crash, open source. Guys, look at this. The door will be open later. The choice to know will be yours. End. Q. Dude, this is crazy that the timestamp lines up with an end drop and a Wendy. Okay, election Wendy, Arizona. And guys, Monday night we went through the doors of War Games in the beginning, and also the door in the beginning of the movie Tron, the big door. And it also has the end of line in it as well. So end, going back to our dig on Monday night. But guys,
the dashes and
oh
the end.
shoot,
Yeah.
another thing. Oh, this is also crazy. Back to the Pompey drop, just to say it's something with the educators, but maybe because X is an educator herself. Oh shit.
see, X gonna give it to you.
shoot. Oh, X go give it to
Yeah,
her.
Yeah.
and she's the one that tipped you off.
Where's the effect? Where's the
Well, I have to
yeah,
open
you
up
guys
Discord.
need to
It's the whole
follow
thing.
X.
It's the whole thing.
You guys need to follow X. She's a very sharp, and the way she digs, very, very unique, guys. I
a good
really like
digger.
her stuff. Shout out to
Shout out to Examples.
big kisses to
Hugs and kisses
X.
in a pinch. So check it. End of line. We got the
On a
lines.
boobie, on a boobie,
Well, no,
on a
I,
boobie.
well,
Control
I don't
a
know her
boobie,
that
yeah.
well. Not yet.
Yeah,
So,
me too, but anyway.
But yeah, guys, the
Wow.
end,
That's how we
Wow.
greet you. That's how we greet you.
that's how we agree.
we
Kiss it
just
on the
give
forehead
her-
and pinch on the ass. It's the way. That's a great awakening. If you're not woken up, we're gonna pinch that ass, and
Yeah, you pinch that nipple and you wake you the F up. I'm telling you.
we love you guys. But yeah, guys, what are the chances? End of line, and here we are with literally the red lines in the end with the Biden logos, and then Paul grabbed these drops here with the end in it. In the end, all will be right. Patriots protect patriots. And there's a Flynn drop there. And then again, the day of reckoning is upon us. John 3:16. Holy cow! If we can get a John 3:16 from Mikey Palms right now, I would be so happy. That would be my birthday gift. So that would be amazing. Boom week. And here's another one, guys. Boom week ahead. Treason doesn't pay well in the end. So again, next week, the week ahead. I've never had so many weeks ahead in in this current timeline. This is kind of interesting. But yeah, guys, this is interesting how, again, the end with Don Jr. and Scavino tag teaming each other. And then back to the meme wars. Look at what's in his thing right here. General in the meme wars, guys. Donald Trump Jr., general in the meme wars. And right here, digital soldiers ready. Surrender to none. Digital battleground, where we go when we go all. And again, the digital soldiers, memes at the ready. How many times have we told that? And I think this is Junior telling us that, news is going to break. So bust out all those old memes. Maybe those Durham memes or those bar memes. But digital soldiers ready, guys. And here's that decode from Monday night, guys. If you missed it, please go check it out on Rumble. The end of line. So during the film, the MCP is discussing, the MCP is the AI computer. And he says, I've gotten 2,415 times smarter since before. Okay, machine learning, guys, machine learning. And this is one of the things that the chess board has incorporated over many times. They've had chess champions try to beat the AI supercomputers. But down here, guys, look, eyes on Patriots, 2415. Right there, 2415, end of line, guys. Together we are strong, together we win. Q. And that's just what the MCP says after he mentions, he does this little speech. At the end, he goes, end of line. So what are the chances that the 2415 from the movie Tron lines up with the end of line? Literally, the word is at the end of lines, okay? And that just ties into the end of show, because during the film, there's a part where it fades to one of the characters reaching for popcorn, and that ties right into enjoy the show, end of line. But and that also ties right into to what Junior dropped there with the end of line as well, with literally the red lines there and everything. So I just thought that was fun directly after our Monday night dig that we
Those are 6 dashes.
Oh.
And then you got like 5 extra because
oh yeah, because of the dashes. So
you got 5 more dashes behind.
Yeah, guys. So on the boards, this actually translates to like a straight line, but then the scrapers, when they pick it up, it actually comes up as dashes. But I wanted to dig into that because Jason over here on Twitter, guys. What's up, Jason? Shout out. I know you're watching. What's up, buddy? Jason Blocker 6. He's like, dude, check it. There's dashes, right? And he filled in the blank, dude. Afghanistan.
No
the
way.
end. Think about it. The war ended, and the words, the letters fit right in. Hat tip, Jason. I love you.
Yeah,
he's been around since the beginning, guys. He's been a supporter of the show, and ever since the very, very beginning. So.
Yeah,
hats
shout
off,
out
dude.
to
This is
JC.
amazing. This
Go
is
follow
great.
that guy.
Wow.
Go
And
follow
what if later after the show we do all the numbers of the A, the F, the G, the H, the N, and the A and the N, the first 6, because Junior, he's got like these 6 dashes in his logo, right?
Yep.
The E, the 3 dashes, 2 times the E is 6.
So 3,
so
6.
Yeah.
Oh, and also here, guys, in the drop right here, it says, let's see, you had, where's it at? Where's my drop?
So what if we convert those letters to numbers?
Wait, look right here. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 Twitter accounts here, guys. And if you click these, it's like Patriots at the rallies. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Those are the 3 lines in the right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. See? These are almost like the tweets, like we are the red line. That's kind of cool. Just a
you know what it reminds me, you two? You know what it reminds me? I'm going crazy now. It reminds me of the fingers our POTUS was holding that paper.
Oh, yeah. The 807.
It just reminds me of the finger, how he was holding that paper.
Yeah, let me just check it.
But there's one finger missing, obviously. But maybe the 3rd finger is the line, you know?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
No, it's just a side note. Not saying that it is, just saying it just reminds me of it, you know?
Okay, that's fun. That's fun. Right here, guys. Right here. Scavino timestamps. Check it, guys. This was a video 4 minutes and 41 seconds long. 11:44 timestamp. That's 23:44. And again, memes ready, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we had Junior with the memes ready. And are you ready to see arrest? Are you ready to see pain? Blah, blah, blah. Are you ready to be part of history? Of course we are. We're ready. And memes ready, guys. So again, keep that in mind. But it gets even deeper, guys. It gets even deeper. Oh, shout out. Thank you so much for the Ninja Genie glowworm. I appreciate it. Thank you for giving me life force energy every week. Thank you so much, guys. You give us energy as well. We feed off of everyone's digs and thoughts, and this is how we do it, guys. And I thank you guys so much for joining us. But again, memes. Let's keep going, guys. This gets interesting. Now, Grasshopper. I have to bring this up from last week. Your melon thing.
Yes.
So check this out, guys. This is weird. Hold on, let me do a little cough here. Grasshopper, give us some shout outs. I want to prepare this.
Oh, yes, shout outs. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. I got to grab my phone again. Can you talk a little bit?
Yeah, I'm going to talk. Hey, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, mods in the chat. Shout out to everyone who threw some gold pills during the show. I will read them later. So go ahead.
We got shout outs to Lady G. We got MC Watcher. We got Mama for Truth, Becky Harrington. Kim, she's going to her horses, but she will watch the show afterwards. So thank you for watching the rerun. Heartland Home, we got Naval Corsi, and we got Martin watching. And one more, I think it was, I don't know, I would give you a shout out because you were watching. I can't remember. I'm sorry. Let me get back on that. Mama, I think it's Mama Trump. And Mad Girl. Yes, Mad Girl was watching. Thank you so much. I love you.
We love you guys. Thank you. All right, guys, check it. So last week, okay. So me and Emilio and Grasshopper went in the DMs and stuff. And we're like, hey, Grasshopper, tweet something random out just to see if you can get a reaction. See if you can get kind of what Leo did with Pompeo's, the minute after type of reaction. So you come out and say, I like refrigerated melons in the summer heat. Calms my tummy for the fall to come. And you were missing the M, right? So. Yes. So this was interesting, and then a day later, or a day and a half later, on the 11th...
I don't know.
It was like a day or a day and a half. Okay, it was very recent. The 11:41 timestamp, okay? This is very dangerous time. I hope we can show the resolve and whatnot necessary to protect American interests, and that in the way that President Trump and I did for 4 years. But guys, the timestamp goes to 11:41. Just had an agricultural roundtable with members of Congress and governors. Now, the members is misspelled as meme, M-E-M-E, and that's drop 11:41. So I want to show you that in full resolution here because it's super important because this ties in 11:41. So there's the spelling error by POTUS by accident, right? Members, memes, and we were just talking about memes, guys. So this ties into what's the chance that we get this confirmation last week with the memes, and then here Junior is with the meme warrior, the meme captain, so that's interesting that we had the meme, the misspelling, but most importantly, Grasshopper, was your misspelling was missing an M, and that's kind of what's happening here with that misspelling of the meme. So that's just interesting, and there's an extra M in there, and then down here, misspellings matter. So I thought that was super cool that happened, And
then also,
right
you know,
there,
the
general.
shout out of the military too.
Yep. Shout out to the military for that, and the meme wars. But I just thought that was a fun little thing. But it gets deeper because it continues on. So we had that little thing, that little coincidence, right? Now check this out. 1st Cavalry Division. You're not gonna believe this. Policy update. DoD has directed all service members immediately to begin full vaccination of all meme bets. Oops. There it is again, dude. The meme. And this is September 2nd. This is like a week or like 5 days after we had the summer, you know, your little melon thing. So what the hell are the chances that the 1st Cavalry Division, which we've been following for a while, I don't follow, under DoD authority on active duty, ready to reserve National Guard who are not fully vaccinated against blah, 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 whatever. And it says be the legend. But what are the chances, guys? Misspellings right there. Again with the meme bets. So there's they really messed that up. And there's an M and an R supposed to be there, but man, that's kind of interesting. But man, what are the chances, guys? Let me actually check the timestamp. 7:40. I didn't check the timestamp on that. It'd be cool if it was pretty close to one of these, huh? Let's check it. 7:40. Oops, wrong one. 7:40. There it is. Okay, let's check it. Sentence structure. Just care to know how full Gitmo is going to be. Maximum capacity. One other prison being prepped. Oh, this talks about Gitmo. This is good because it ties into the next structure. And sentence structure. We were talking about misspellings matter. That's kind of funny. Wow. Wait a second. Holy shit. There's a misspelling and then it says sentence structure? Oh my gosh. That's okay. That's
Hey, there's another thing here. I just want to point out that X also pointed out with the Grassley drop. And the Grassley drop goes back to the drop D3. So I think that also a very sec test D3, you know, the Grassley drop of kicked off football season at Iowa State versus Alma Mater Uni and Iowa. So that one was also dropped. So I'm just busy putting into this too, you know.
Yeah, we can't forget Grassley's also on
D3.
D3. He's on comms for sure.
Oh,
and because he was at a football game on Instagram, I believe, as well.
The interesting thing is that if Mike Pompeo or Dan Scavino is dropping something that is going like look at those palm trees, and that day you start decoding all the Richard Grinnell tweets, you get a pretty interesting picture.
Yeah, Grinnell also throws heat, but this was at Iowa, another red.
Oh yeah.
Red thing going on there. I like that. But the max cap, guys, check it though with the Gitmo. Keep that in mind. Now this was a nice one. There's something happening here, so I want you guys to check this one out. Another Scavino video, guys. 157 on the video length, and I told you that was confirmed there with the 13 second video length as well. So the 157 takes you to a November 20th, 2017 drop. And here we go, guys. What is a key? What is it used for? What is a guard? What is a guard used for? Who unlocked the door of doors? Again, we were on the doors as well, guys, for the last couple weeks. Was it pre-planned? Do you believe in coincidences? Okay. Now, keep this in mind. Open the doors. Was it pre-planned? So
of course it was.
Think about 2020 election. Joe Biden is in office right now. Was this pre-planned? Now let's go down here. What has become blatantly obvious since the election of POTUS? Now, guys, if you go back and reread these drops, thinking that President Biden is President Biden, there's a whole new meaning. And that's the thing. I wanted to go back to see if there's any hints that we might be in this 2020 shithole timeline. And I swear it's all there. It's not another 4-year election. And right here, there's a lot of little crumbs in these older drops, guys. What has become blatantly obvious is that this guy right here can't do the job. And that is the showing, that's the knowing, that's the walking through the darkness that we are currently in. But
4461.
What was that? 21?
No, 4461. That's my favorite drop. You know, the one that you already read.
The darkness of the light, 4461. And that
it
phrase
has to be displayed, not another 4-year election.
Yeah. And I want to show people this too. So 4461. You go to this one.
And he said on Maria Bartolomo, like a few months ago, I made the decision in the summer. And if you look at the date, it's the 13th of June. So 13th. That's the summer.
Yeah, he said he made a decision not to the Insurrection Act and bring in
to show the people bad governance.
And this is it, guys. This is and that's the thing, guys. This goes back to June of 2020, so months before the election. But not another 4-year election has been in several of these drops, even going back to 2019. So again, what if this was a again, pre-planned by the White Hats? Who asked Thomas to run in 2016? Yeah. And
that's why they're saying trust the plan.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be rough. You need trust. And, Q and Trump, and, they have been building our trust with all these comms and all these confirmations. So we need to rely on the things that we know. And we thank you all so much for guiding us through, for some of these troubling times, And we are so optimistic because we can see it for what it is.
Yep. And we knew this. We knew they were going to cheat by vote in mail. And I'm glad that this Newsom thing is happening, because this is another opportunity for us to catch them before the midterms in their cheat scheme. So if we can, and we wanted to catch them on an election night. Trust me, we wanted to have the National Guard there, catching them red-handed, and we did. We caught them red-handed. There's enough evidence there. It's just a matter of it all coming together on the public stage. But this is exciting, guys.
Think about times. How did Mike get all that intel from all these satellites with all these IP addresses? This is a military op, man.
Yeah,
there is more to it behind it, and we'll get to it. Because Pompey did something back then when they put up a bounty for the elections, and a lot of people forgot what happened with the election. So we'll get to that still, bro. I'm telling you, I think I have an idea who helped him too in all of this. Tron, and Tron, just one more thing too. Iron Eagle has appeared also in the news now today. Tiffany just dropped that an hour ago. You can watch the status. BC spotted in deep conversation with billionaire former, and it's coming back up. The whole Iron Eagle's coming back up in the news now too. And there's one viral video, of Hillary going around that she predicted. Listen to this. You can check in our chat. There's one Hillary Clinton Afghani prediction goes literally viral. What she predicted then is actually happening now in the mainstream media. So if that interests you, it's just a side note to that too. What's all happening.
And you
can check that in the news.
And that's what's interesting, is that all, like, the crumbs kind of like they tell a story, and that's what's the most beautiful thing is that there is stories being told. And again, going back to Iron Eagle and those military drops, here's another airplane, Wendy Air Force, boom, giving respect to our fallen soldiers. And you don't see these videos from any Sleepy Joe's social media team. You don't see these videos being released by them.
He's been watching it. He's just looking at his watch, man. When he can go home and take a little nap.
And he can go home and get his pudding.
It's crazy.
And there's that voice out of respect. But check it, guys. The timestamps again, lining up to the NWO, the Sum of All Fears, NK and POTUS. POTUS quashed that there early on with the control of Kim. Hostage threat, disarm, stage set, freedom. 1, 2,
but also
3.
The sum of all fears is us understanding that they are communicating with us and that we see behind the curtain what's going on.
That's the back
People
channel.
are waking up.
Yeah, that's the
and
back
we are
channel.
so close now. We are so close.
And that is the great awakening is their sum of all fears. But think about the movie timelines. What if the first phase, 2016, was to disarm, disable, disarm the swamp, right? I caught them all. The swamp runs deep. Check it. Now we're in the Biden era. Check it. Stage is set. We have to walk through the darkness. It's on stage. It's showing everyone. It's literally a movie. It's not real. No, it's not real. Boom. 2020, 2024. Freedom. Or 2022 or 20, midterm. That's in that. So 1, 2, and 3, guys. Check it. Freedom is the final outcome. And then this one right here, again, something very big is about to drop. Godspeed, blah, blah, blah. But back to the Iron Eagle, the military, the F-15s and whatnot. Iron Eagle. So keep an eye out for any kind of Clinton Foundation news or anything in that regard. But this one, I love.
I just gave it to you. I
Wait a minute.
I know. But I need a link.
Just
drop me a link.
An hour ago.
Drop me a link. I need a link. I ain't gonna.
I dropped it in the chat.
Right,
I just dropped it now. You asked the Anons to do it. Tiffany did it already.
Tiffany, so shout out to Tiffany. Hold on, I need to make a noise for you.
It's actually Tiffany's wet, but I can't say it.
Oh, okay. Tiffany, let me go check the link here.
Oh, wait a minute. The funny thing is that when I did, if you go back one more thing,
real quick, Tiffany, check it. Bill Clinton spotted in deep conversation with billionaire, former friend of a friend. Yeah, what, dude? You know that he's listed in that Maxwell thing. If they're gonna release it or not, and let us know, that's up to them. But man, would that be a total home run out of the park, inside the park home run? BC Evergreen locked up as
wow.
conspirators.
What if D3? Listen to this, you two. What if D3 is actually three thems, and that actually builds up? You know, so you've got Clinton, you've got Bush, and you've got Obama. Those are the three Ds that build up the story. You get where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
There is no fourth D because the fourth D was never. There is no fourth D. D4. There is no.
There is no D4.
It's
no
D3,
5,
and
yeah.
I could imagine going off of it, if you want to make it, you know, in your computer, you know, in your prediction or whatever, you do it in your computing system where you put the. Are we still?
You gotta show this, Tron. It's in your DM.
In scenarios.
And keep this screen open with the freedom, right?
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, you have to keep them. You have to keep in mind, Tron, that everything could be, you know, just abbreviations to the storyline. So saying, okay, we take this one, then we take this one D, and we take this one D. This one D has Collins of this and this, Iron Eagle. This one D has Hussein. No. This one D has got this Colin of stuff. Do you see where I'm going?
Yeah, like a list.
It's abbreviation to find yourself easier on the system.
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, I was looking at Mike Pompeo's Twitter page. You know, and the night before I was really busy, you know, and I looked, it was 17 hours ago. And I said, hey, guys, great. I was looking at Mike Pompeo's Twitter page 17 hours ago. Thank you so much, you know, for guiding us and being a light and a focus point in, you know, in these dark times for some, you know. And look at what he says, beacon of hope. And I tweeted like Mike 17 team, a light and focus point. You know, a beacon is a focus point. And if you look at the time between what I tweeted, you know, it's 2 hours and 29 minutes, and it's 45 times freedom. So if you go back to that other thing, you know, if you go back to that other one you had opened before, with the stage set and the freedom, you know, disarm, stage set and freedom, you know, you got it. We are at the freedom point.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's
45 times.
Oh, there's 40. Oh shit, I like that, dude. I like that. That's good thinking. Good. Yes, freedom is the final stage.
Nice.
Look at this. And these are the stringers. We love stringers, guys. We love stringers. And there's your red, Leo. Boom.
Oh, shoot.
There's your red, right at the top, dude. Right at the top is the red, which full circles back to our Tron movie. Red underscore, the red stringer. There it is. And that also brings us to, where's that graphic? How do we get to the fired graphic? Oh, the missile. There's the missile graphic from the War Games, which we went over on Monday night, which you guys got to check. Oh, right here. And there's that Tron fired graphic, the RR, the Reds in fired, the Reds fired. And that's how we got to that one. But man, that's good. That's meaty. I like that. Freedom Stream.
You know, when things like this happen, you know, I feel so much gratitude. You know, so much, you know, like this is mind blowing what they're doing. And look at it, it's all there.
And these could all be, don't lie. You know, files of election cracking, you know, that type. It could be file structures. It could be anything. It could be confirmations that that the crumbs are falling in the right place. But I like that one. And we have more crumbs, guys, from the boss. Look at this. So simple. Fix 2020 first. Now, guys, fix 2020 first. How do you decode this? Check this out, guys. Let's go into this drop right here. Fix 2020 first. So now I'm going to bring up all the drops that have fix and first in it. So fix and first. And there's 2 drops. Now check this out, guys. Right on top of each other, guys. Fix and first. Define projection. How do you fix something that is known to be broken and corrupt?
Oy.
You expose it, guys. Check it. Do you first need to remove those responsible? Oh, it's crazy, dude. So
and this goes back to the whole Afghani story, bro. If the world would know, this goes so deep into the Afghani story, bro, because this was inside and the people, oh, bro, this is so deep. I don't, Grasshopper, you know what's going on, and I don't know if we can say it, bro. And I really do not know if we can say it, bro. It's irritating me. It's really irritating.
We talk about it after the show, man.
Yeah, but it's irritating because you can't tell the people this, man. And it's not now to spoil them or whatever, but or to irritate or be an asshole or something like this. But guys, it's like literally It's literally,
Let
it's
the
not
movie
what you
play
think.
out.
Yeah.
It's not what you think, guys. It's really not what you think, and I'm telling you.
If you know, you know.
The people who you think,
still need to
people who
learn,
you think
right?
were saved were the heroes. Well, then maybe you've got this all wrong. Maybe that's the culprits that got took it. So you know, there's so much we can't say and we can't say, and it just has to wait out a bit. But you know, people can imagine what is happening.
But the
All
final
we can say
result,
is
the
it is
final
not as
result
what
is the
it
result.
appears.
Yeah, the final result is the result.
Is that
Victory,
Yeah, victory.
freedom,
Freedom.
prosperity, health for the whole
And
world,
truth.
guys.
Truth
Is going to be
Yep.
awesome.
And this
that's
is-
why,
yeah.
you know, we work 20 hours a day, you know, because we get so much energy from this. Because every day we wake up, we are one day closer to that glorious day. You know, and this keeps us going. This keeps us going
Yeah,
every
the
day.
hat tips keep going, and like we were saying, walking
But
through the
Trump-
darkness. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I just read something? Can I read it?
I don't know what you get. No, don't. What are you gonna read? What are you?
The Afghani story.
I don't know what the story is. What is the story, dude?
The real story behind the real story.
But I don't know.
Am I allowed to say it?
I don't know.
Am I allowed to say it?
I don't know what you. I don't know what the story. If you want to
no,
go
no.
ahead. I don't
You
know. What you're
know
gonna,
it. You know it.
I don't really know.
Okay, so I'll just give this to you. What Anon sent. What I'll just say and
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah.
Afghanistan was a system, okay, of about 80,000 snitches paid to sell out and all their other countrymen. In 20 years, the CIA built Afghanistan into a literal Warsaw slum that was barely kept alive, with the troublemakers pulled out and punished by what the well-rewarded snitches reported to the authorities. So, instead of building an Afghan military and police force, the CIA built a Warsaw ghetto snitch system and barely kept the Afghan population alive. Now you know why the snitches were so desperate to get out of Kabul. The CIA did nothing for 20 years in Afghanistan but launder money, sell drugs, and abuse the local population. They lost all that, but that's not their biggest problem. You know what's their biggest problem now? The snitch system they built in other countries are falling apart. They see with their own eyes how it ends for them. Big problems in the cabal today, my friends. That's how it works, and it's not even the detailed version to what really, really happened. Do you guys know? Do you guys know there is an article out there, and if you look for it, on July 6, 2021, withdrawal of equipment more than 90% was complete on July 6, 2021. The US military had withdrawn more than 90% of its troops and equipment from Afghanistan, the Pentagon announced on Tuesday. This is July 6th, my friends. People miss the news, what happened before, but it's so deeply undercut, you know, so, let's show the planes and people falling from the, and this, and everybody, the dogs. The US military has flown the equivalent of approximately 980 loads of material out of the country by large cargo aircraft, according to an update from the US Central Command. Approximately, listen to this, approximately 17,000 pieces of equipment, 17,000 pieces of equipment that will not be left to the Afghan military have also been handed over to the Defense Logistics Agency for destruction. What you people see is not what is happening.
It's not happening, Leo. It's not happening. Check it, guys. It's not happening, right?
There you go, my friends. Now you understand what we try to tell you. Watch the show.
Really not happening. Is it not happening? No, it's not happening. Not happening at all.
Nope. Not happening, guys.
Look, this will just show you that I was in the Navy right here. Bam. See? But it's not happening. My phone meter is on full. When my phone meter is on full, that means it's not happening.
I love it.
So, let's put it on empty.
See? Interesting. Let's see. He just swapped out. He just turned it upside down, and guess what? You just got a different view of that meter, didn't you? That patch looks differently when you turn it around. Interesting, huh? It's not happening, dude. I love it. I love it, dude. This is fun.
See how the concept all comes together. You see,
He
now
is
people
tired of those
understand
black
what they're
pillars as
watching.
well, you know. Like all these people saying it's not happening, it's not happening. You know, like people in the comments are saying next week. I want it to happen now. You know, but just wait, man, just wait.
55.
This movie's gonna play out on an incredible way.
Yep.
Bro, this has been a war over centuries and centuries and centuries, bro. This is so deep. We're in the 6th stage, bro. It's so much more deeper. One day we need to get all the people inside here that speak also, you know, about the deep stuff and how it goes into this and everything and the world history. We're in the 6th age, bro. This war's been going for ages. Imagine the people looking on the sideline waiting for this to finish. And now you've got people here saying in 2 minutes, I want this to be done. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yep, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, guys. It's not a marathon. It is not a sprint. It's a marathon. So this is how we do it. You got to take it slow. But man, it's not happening. And then that ties right into right here, guys. So check it. Around the same time, on September 2nd, 2021, the 18th Airborne Corps comes out and says it's happening.
Oh yeah!
So this is cool, and look at it. They even have a date, September. And we're not going to date nothing, but the 18th Airborne are September 20th to 24th. Okay, a week to remember. Let's just watch this little preview, guys. And interesting that we go from it's not happening to it's happening. This is check it.
It is.
Okay, it's a movie. The movie intro, guys.
Isn't this glorious?
But do you see what this is? This movie intro. It's a lot of light spiking out. Look.
Yep. 1,000 points of light. Look at that. And that's all you get. Dragon. That's so cool.
And what does that say to you? DC2. Does that not go back to D? So if DC2 and D3, how does that play out, bro? It gets so, if you want to go down that hole, there's so many ways to go down. And the beautiful part about this still, you've got a 23 video for pain, you know?
23 seconds, guys. That's pain.
23 seconds.
So, you know, compare that to Scavino with the 13 seconds, you know, obviously 13. So there's a 23, which is pain. And guess what we had in Wisconsin, guys? House of Pain. Okay, House of Pain at the Wisconsin football game. Jump around, House of Pain, boom, check it, 23rd. We're not naming dates, but Airborne Corps right here is happening. And this is, you know, for their event, a film fest or whatever, but, you know, double meanings and stuff. We're going to run with it, especially when it says it's happening. And turn the volume up. I love it. And then here's a little decode from Grasshopper, buddy. 10 o'clock on the Eastern. Boom, there it is again, guys. Epstein. There's that drop with the H in it. We just went over the H's, and here it is again. The Airborne Corps, or I guess they're throwing us these H comms, bro. I love it. Panic in DC. 17. Yeah, this is good.
Each one of you patrons is a beam of light that you see shooting up there on the left.
Right here.
This is all of us shooting up, and wherever you are.
All at different times too, guys, and that's fine. We, no matter what, you know, you jumped in a month ago, a week ago, or today. Welcome aboard. It doesn't matter, guys. This is the truth doesn't have any expiration. So this is beautiful. Again, the timestamps lining directly up, and again, Richard Grinnell getting into the mix, guys. This ties in the Gitmo drops. Gitmo drops, guys. The men and women of our military represent the very best of America, no doubt. Check the timestamp, guys. Look at those palm trees.
Yeah, so then we went to Richard Grinnell, right? And what did he find? What did he tweet?
And Richard Grinnell, guys, so check it. Palm trees in his bio there over on Twitter and Instagram on the banner. And check it out. Richard, Maggie 2019 would be very concerned about Biden 2020. And it's a tweet from the past, October 17th, 2019. This also establishes a quid pro quo for the aid, which they've insisted wasn't there for several weeks. So again, contrasting. I love this. Look at it. Takes Richard, okay, Terminator, to go back in time, hop in his little DeLorean, go back in October, and bring the sauce, dude. Grinnell bringing the sauce. I love it. This is beautiful. And again, the palm trees, guys. Trump card coming soon is on the 1201.
And I was so excited that I didn't do the Q's on the O's of the boom. I always do it, and this time I just forgot.
No Q's on the booms.
No,
but this is good. This is good. Trump card coming. But back to the Gitmo, the palm trees and stuff, the comms.
Shout out to Nucleus.
Check this out. Shout out Nucleus. And shout out to Ash over here. Check it, guys. Guantanamo Bay Base Camp flipped their call sign from Gitmo 844 to Anon. I've never seen them change call signs. Location, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, guys. Right on the Gitmo, on the palm tree vibe. Check it. Gitmo 844. Now, I'm not a plane Fanuc, so I'm not sure exactly if this is verified, but it was enough for this guy to take a screenshot and obviously make a tweet. But it changes to Anon, and I don't know, dude.
Gitmo so what does the drop say? 844.
Oh, I didn't even listen.
And what does the number say? The hex?
844. Let's check. Oh shit! 3 booms on the ladders. Q, nice, dude.
Wow, look at that.
Wow, that's Gitmo booms, dude. We were just talking about your booms and without the Q's in it, and look at the booms come up now. Damn, dude. Whew.
Shit, this is
damn, I had to like shift my
don't you love these Sunday
hair? My hair on my arm is like
oh shit, it's happening, and it's happening more and more often. It's happening more and more often. It's like, oh, here we go again. Oh, another calm. Oh, another coincidence. Oh, it's just happening.
The hex. How do we do the hex? AE.
I think it might be a color, bro. Or I'm not sure, but try the hex. Just type in at the top AE06E9. It might be a reference to a pic.
Is that an O or a zero?
PNG.
That's a zero.
It's a zero, maybe. AE06E9. But look at this, the part of the A, B, C, D, E5. Okay.
Let's check it.
What's that?
We're doing picture-in-picture. Radar
Oh,
box.
okay. So
should I
it's
click
a box?
this? Color hex. Should we do color? It's a color.
Yeah, check the color.
Oh, look at the color, purple. That's deep
oh,
state
shit,
purple.
That's a purple awakening color. Oh,
that's it. No, that's a deep state color revolution purple. That's bad. That's HRC.
And look at the number 1746 So 17 will be the 46 again. And look at drop 233, motherfucker.
Wait. Yeah, you're right. 17 is a new 46. What the hell's 233? Don't let me lose my shit. It's too early for this. Come on, 233. Bring it. Bring it.
Go.
Bring it. Yes. I love it. I don't understand it, but I love it. Flash directory, code activated, start. Oh, stringers. Yes, stringer.
This show is on fire, guys.
Oh, wow. Stringers, dude. Oh, my face. I got to put it together. I got to put it. I got to drip. I'm dripping.
Oh, my face is melting.
Candle wax. I love it.
Shoot.
I love it. Dude, this is like, yeah, dude.
The more you dig on the truth, the better it gets, you know?
Wow. Okay, hold on. Wow, okay. Woo. I gotta shake it off. And here's where, okay, Leo, back to your Reds. Red Stringers here from Pompeo again on September 1st. Hopefully the administration will do the right thing and honor the commitment that the U.S. made to each others and the allies. And again, Red Asia. China is taking over Afghanistan. They're getting those minerals. We see movements apparently from Afghanistan to Iran with our equipment. But
don't forget about the dates of it's happening, like 20 to 24, and this is picking up from 25 to 27, 28.
Yeah, almost like in sequence type of deal.
Yeah.
And again, Leo, more Reds following the 273. I don't keep up with this, and I'm glad people do. Grasshopper, and there's also I believe Watcher does this as well. Over on Twitter, but
Mother Mary showed this to me.
Mother Mary as well, but yeah, guys, this changes too. Like they follow people, they might unfollow, who knows? But the red right in the Red Cross area, so and we know they're getting their hands in on a lot of relief efforts around the world. And
oh shit! Look at this!
Yeah,
the red looks like the red looks like the two. If you take the lines, if you take line red looks like a cross. What does that remind you of? The 4 flights of those 4 planes flying across each other with the Scavino drop. Look at that, bro.
Like the tic-tac-toe, dude.
Like yeah.
The board, like a board, like a 3-3-3.
Yeah, crossing each other, bro.
I like that, man. That's Mikey Palms. Did we get a new Mikey Palms today? Did we get a new one? Anybody? Let's see. I don't think so. He's a little late. And good morning, everybody.
Bro, I don't think, because I think, we have to bear in mind, sometimes when we ask on like a live, I think people, they say, okay, people are being watched, the deep, the baddies or whatever, all watching too, so they have to watch this. And then they know, oh man, maybe this guy's trying to really get in contact with them already. Let's put an eye on them. And I think he wants us to do it like I want us to do it. And I think that is when we get it. Maybe yes, Trump, but I think we have to also bear in mind the risk of Pompeo.
Yeah.
That he has. And that he says maybe, maybe not jeopardizing too much, maybe. I don't know. Just speaking like that, you know, if it was me.
Every week we get more, a little more and more.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting a lot.
Think about it, guys. We just showed how the, you know, the meme with the misspelling and the M, and how the meme keeps coming up, and it came from that cavalry deal. And look at right here in Pompeo's top. It's the Cav Pact, which stands for some American initiative. But again, CAV, cavalry, CAV, double meanings, and here it is, the champion American values. So interesting, guys, and this is this is his organization that he supports and whatnot, the pipe hitters and whatnot. But guys, this is interesting, fun comms, and again, like Leo said, only a little bit at a time, and that's fine because the news unlocks a map, and we're gonna see it happen. We can only control so much, and whatever happens is gonna be that final destination, that final timeline that's inevitable in this world of truth, and we get closer and closer, and I love it. And thank you guys for joining us. And Patricia in Foxhole, good to have you here. What's up, guys? I want to give some shout outs. Awaken Mom, good to see you. Lady D, thank you for coming out. Thumper Rose, always a pleasure. Ziploc, Anka Vanka, love your show over on Foxhole. And Coffee Talk with Sandra, I enjoy your show as well. Gary Flesner, good to have you here. Uper Viking, what's up, buddy? High fives all around. And thank you guys. Sword of Michael, good to have you here on D Live and Foxhole. Look at you, you're bouncing on all the chats. Let's see, Twitch Love, Charming Hiker, and Denise on Twitch, and Heavy USA. There is no YouTube stream. We got whacked for, I don't even know how long the suspension is for, but that's okay. We don't really need it. We just move on, right? We just dust off our shoulders. What's up, Wheezy on Twitch, and Critter. And Patriot Girl, what's up, Emily on D Live? Good to have you here. Starwalker, Warrior, Biatch, good to have you here. Thank you for the cookie, 123 SKG. Thank you guys for the cookies and the lemons, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Hillbilly on PayPal. I appreciate you, buddy. Prayers for your family and your loss. You're in our thoughts. Listen, as well as Scope.
I want really everybody to really I'm not, I never ask a lot, guys, but just please just think take 10 seconds. And I know maybe you don't know the man, but he is a guy that always has been, he's helped us from the beginning. He's a true brother in arms. It's real Hillbilly 17. He does a lot for us. He's going through a bit of a time. I don't want to speak too much about it, to bring it up, but please, guys, I never ask a lot, but just think about tonight. Just say, Hillbilly, you'll be good. I'm sending you energy or whatever. Do it to this guy. He really needs it, guys. This is such a patriot. You cannot imagine. He's always on his feet. He's always there. He comes in the late hours. He stays the latest. He comes in. He always gives his material. He's always helping out. He's always giving. He's giving and he's giving. And you know, sometimes in life, sometimes some stuff happen, and you ask yourself, why this happened to me after giving a lot? Bro, we have to give back a lot to him, and I really owe Hillbilly a lot. Hillbilly plays an important role in the Guardians. Hillbilly is one of the friends that's been since a long time there. He doesn't speak too much, but Hillbilly's everybody. Hillbilly 17, maybe you don't know, whatever. But please, he's a real, true dude. And if it wasn't for that man, even half of the show wouldn't even be going like it's going. So a lot of respect to Hillbilly, guys. Hillbilly is one of the, you could say, let's say, producers behind the scene without even being the producer. You see what I mean? So he's a real part of the team, guys. And I know I'm asking
just the
a lot.
Just the energy of opening up Discord, you know, to go into voice chat and to hear all these people talk, you know, you discuss all these great things. You guys are giving us so much energy, you know. It is great to talk with like-minded people, but also people who know in what time we are living, you know.
It's amazing times.
Yeah, you know, shout out to everybody in the Guardians, you know, to Lori Lee, you know, and to and Denise's husband. Oh yeah. yeah. Well, these are the people I have to shout out.
Shout out to all you guys, because all the diggers behind the scenes on the Discords, on Twitter, helping along with our threads, and you guys in the chat. Like I go back and rewatch the shows, and I play the chat, all the chats, because it's hard to watch them all at once. And the amount of energy and you know, the crumbs that you guys are throwing propel us further to keep going. And this is the moment, guys. No matter what happens, this is our time. And we, certain individuals in our group, we have to lift up, because there will be times when we're down in our personal lives, and that's okay. That's okay to throw a DM. Hey, how you doing? How you feeling? Check up on people. Let them know that you're thinking about them, and share that love. Let them know that love is contagious.
Also prayers to Matt. He's got no power. Apparently, Dino gave me a thing. He's got no power because of the hurricanes. Blah blah blah. So that's why there's also no menu this week. So you guys maybe ask him, where's the menu? Matt's been offline for a while. So prayers to him that everything goes out. Love you, Matt. If you're hearing this, I don't think he has internet. Maybe he catches it. Maybe can someone give him the message? But just to give him that power that he's that all is good,
Yep, absolutely. Because we gotta lift each other up, guys. That's how we get through this. We build each other up, and we hold each other, and we gotta make sure that we check on each other too, because we're always concerned about the red pill, right?
I just got a feedback. Actually, the power's back, and he's helping his neighbors out. So
nice.
Yeah,
See, a true patriot. That's the man he is. He goes out and he helps his neighbors, and because he showed us, he shared photos of his destruction there with the trees and the power lines. And
oh shoot, he's busy feeding them and doing their laundry.
Oh shit!
Thanks.
He's rubbing feet. Yeah, apparently he's rubbing their feet. He's cooking for them. Awesome, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, cooking and doing their laundry.
Is he cooking the
banana
bread?
So
banana bread.
Yes. No, he's cooking real food. Matt can cook good, so yeah, Matt's cooking for the guys and doing their laundry. So absolutely. Matt's busy, bro. So shout outs to Matt. He's doing a hero job like he's supposed to do. Get the message out there. If he doesn't hear it, or if he hears it.
Oh, he's sending me messages on Discord. I am cooking right now. Thank you so much. We love you too. And I'm just kidding. I just made those noises. But we love you, Matt.
You know what's cooking.
That's for you.
Boom.
Boom. We love you. Got the chef cooking over there. But guys, what do you have to look forward to, Leo? Your local
I've got something still to stay. I've still got something to stay. Okay. So Shiden, and going back to Kosovo, Shiden's trying to prepare something, guys. He put out this in the Balkans. He's busy saying now, if Serbia doesn't give back Kosovo or whatever, he's going to take Serbia away. That was literally his words. It's all in the newspaper. Was coming around. Now listen to this, guys. He sent 20,000 Afghanis from Germany that went to Germany, Ramstein, and he sent back now to Kosovo. Do you see why the American, European, African divisions are busy training in Kosovo? Do you understand that they are pre-preparing before it even happens? These people are telling us a story. Shiden won't come here. Shiden wants to take over this place because there is a lot of gas. There's a lot of gas, and the money now on Afghani, there's no more money to take. So now he's going to come try and back and start shit here. So he started swirling. These topics you don't speak about. You don't bring up old topics of when once there was a conflict. He's bringing it back up, and he's sending them 20,000 Afghanis. What the hell is he trying to prepare? And listen to me, guys. Do not be surprised. In 2 weeks, you will hear some news from Kosovo. Watch and mark my words. I am telling you this now, is getting busy. And I'm telling him now, if the shit then is busy listening to us, please come here. Please, I beg you, please come here, and you will see what a welcome you will get. Please come here. You will see what are real patriots, what's a real nation standing since their DNA is on this earth. You come here, please, Mr. Shiden. Please come here. Please, just please come here. And then you'll see. And I'm telling you guys, they're preparing something, and you have to bear in mind why. Pompeo, listen. Pompeo put out a year ago when the voting came out, he put out a 10 million bounty. If you guys remember, he put out a 10 million bounty to find out any election fraud. Guess who found it? Two people in Belgrade. He flew on a Friday, Saturday. He was in Belgrade. Took that, paid the ransom, paid the 10 million, went back on Sunday. I don't know if it was Sunday or Monday. He went back. This is a true fact. You can find it. 10 million bounty was paid to two guys in Serbia. That doesn't work for the Shidens. That doesn't work for them if these guys are working with them. And now who was a few weeks ago? Grassley, where was Grenell a few weeks ago doing his holidays? In Belgrade and in Kosovo. Yeah. Wow, what a coincidence.
He also had a meeting with Trump.
What a coincidence. Did you see what they're trying to build up? So
yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't in Serbia, dude. What's he doing there?
And he was in Kosovo.
Yeah.
And he was in Kosovo, in Albania. And you can see the build-up. These people, the U.S. guys, the world say, oh, U.S., they built shit. No, it's the secret agencies that built this shit up in the world. It's not the U.S. The U.S. is now actually pre-preparing and actually telling us and warning us and telling, hey, these guys are going to come. They want to come for your gas. They're going to try something new. Scheiden's now sending 20,000 and the Kosovars are opening with open arms. You know, so yeah, of course they want the 20,000 to come them and stand on their side. So guys, I'm just looking forward to what's going to come this week. Listen, there's one more thing I wanted to say. Very spooky thing. The Luciferian Netflix. It's trending now on Twitter saying the 10th of September is nigh. The 10th of September is nigh, end day or something, you know. It's trending on Twitter at the moment. And that word, you know, I don't want to bring up that word, but these MFFers are going to try, but we're going to stop them. And we know what is coming and we have our shields up. And that's what people need to understand. If everything is according to plan, let it play out in plan as it is going. Believe and trust the Millie and the guys who are doing this. Trust your neighbor, your Anon friends. Trust the people with who you connect. This is all synchronicity, and go look at Grasshopper's video, guys. He's got this one video with the curly hair guy, and you should listen to that. Grasshopper, retweet that for me, please, because it's a really inspirational thing. Yeah, but I think that one he says to people how
motivational video of yesterday and the motivational video of today was really, really
yeah. The one from today is also brilliant. So guys, look at those two videos that Grasshopper dropped. Very inspiring. Makes you really think and makes you really think what position you have and are doing in this realm. That everybody's sitting here and that we all like the way we are. It's no coincidences, guys. So look out for Red this week, guys. It's going to be a bit, I think we're going to see some stuff. We say this every week, but look how the build-up is going, because sometimes we miss, like I say, that nail, we will get it into the wood, but instead of hitting it once, we'll need to hit it 3 times. Do you understand? And every time we get better. So next time when we hit that nail, we only need 2 times. And then by the next time, we will hit it right on the spot. But we're not hitting far away, guys. We are not missing. And you can all realize this yourself, how the comms are coming back. This is not about me, Tron, or Grasshopper. This is these guys seeing how we all work together nicely. Anons coming together, people in the Twitter, we're sending each other love. That is a beautiful thing to see. People who have never seen each other feel something towards each other, like they are connected since centuries. And it does mean a thing. You guys have been in this war before, and this is the last time we're going, and this is the time you need to get your chest out, like I said, and this is our time, guys. So bear in mind, we are with you, you are with us, and nothing can stop us. So guys, love you all, love you Grasshopper, love you Tron, love everybody out there, and all kisses on your foreheads.
Absolutely. Thank you, Leo. I couldn't say it much better than that. Absolutely amazing times that we live in. And Grasshopper, are you going to go after the show, go join a protest and then make a sign?
No. I'm staying home, leg up. You know the joke.
You feeling
okay?
But,
I've got some shout-outs to Howard Marks. I got a shout-out to Tom2905. Ifwana, our Dutch patriot. Denise, it's me. The Legends group, Riders on the Storm, great group, Tiffany, Curious, who is always helping me with these timestamps. Crazy German, Quantum Computing, Lady G. Man, I couldn't do this work without you. Smil Zanen, you keep on going. Exominus, I'm sorry. Nucleus, Angel. Oh man, so many people. This is one great movement, and every day is getting better and better and better. So please, stay on Twitter, stay active, stay positive, and let's pull this day towards us.
Absolutely, guys. I can't
Underground Astronaut. Can't forget you, man.
Yeah, I love you, Underground Astronaut. Shout out to everyone for joining us today, and mods in the chat. I love each and every one of you. Thank you for joining us. Another amazing show. And Tuesday is my birthday, so Tuesday night I'm gonna do we're gonna watch War Games. I think it's gonna be a Foxhole exclusive. I'm looking at, because I don't want to get in trouble on any of these other platforms. So YouTube doesn't like that. So look for that on Tron's birthday, Tuesday. And then other than that, guys, this week is going to be exciting. I mean, this week was great as well. But again, guys, 9/11, never forgive, never forget. We know what's up with that. It's been 20 years, and that's where it starts, guys. Truth and disclosure. That was my wake-up moment back in the 9/11 era, when I was just shaking my head in belief, knowing something wasn't right. And I went out and I sought out the truth. I sought out the digs. I sought out the research, architects and engineers, the whole deal, guys. And how many videos have they deleted off of all those platforms back in the day? But guess what? They keep on coming back, guys. Power in numbers. The more of us there are, the less of them. And this is what it's all about, guys. And we see those crumbs from Scavino and Mike and the whole team. And this is truly just a blessed week, and it's going to get better. That's the best part of this, guys. Thank you so much, guys. I love each and every one of you. We will see you Tuesday. And please go check out that show from Monday night, guys, the War Games on Rumble. Amazing show. That was, man, an amazing night, guys. Please go check that out. Give it at least 1 hour, and then it gets even better than that. And thank you, guys. Thank you, Charlene, on PayPal as well, and the gold pills and the lemons, guys. I appreciate it. And we will see you next time. And love you guys. Dig, meme, and pray. Where we go one, we go all. Q. Booms. Love you guys. Have a blessed Sunday. We will see you next time. And take care, guys. We are the Boom. And it's only going to get better. Love you guys. Hold the line. iDropMedia.com. Love you guys. Check it.
I never fear death or dying. I only fear never trying. I am whatever I am. Only God can judge me now. One shot, everything rides on tonight. Even if I've got 3 strikes, I'ma go for it. This moment, we own it. I ride or die to be played with because it could get dangerous. See, I ride or die people I ride with. This moment, we own it.
We have an army of digital soldiers, but we have what we call citizen journalists. And so the American people decided to take over the idea of information. They took over the idea of information, and they did it through social media.
Stuck to the plan. Always said that we would stand up, never ran. We the family, loyalty never change up. Been down since day one, look at where we came from. Jumping out on anybody who try to say something. One thing about it, got a problem, I got the same one. Money rolls, we fold. Plenty clubs, we close. Follow the same code. Never turn our backs, our cars don't even lose control. Shot, everything rides on tonight. Even if I've got 3 strikes, I'ma go for it. This moment, we own it. I ride or die to be played with because it can get dangerous. See, I ride or die people I ride with. This moment, we own it. This moment, we own it. I ride or die for mine. I'm ride or die material. One life to live, so here we go. This moment, we own it. It's gonna be biblical.
Love you guys. Hold the line.
pull it out of the stone. I'm going to put Excalibur in your hands. Excalibur is a claymore. Okay. A claymore was the old ancient sword that's razor sharp on both sides, an incredibly effective killing machine. And now it's in your hands, and you can swing it both ways too.
you know, and you know, why would I? Is it poking the bear if I attach an affidavit?
There was a story when I first.
Am I asking for trouble? Is that going to get me into trouble if I attach an affidavit to this?
This is why
I'm scared. I'm scared.
This is why I stress you need to be straight with these guys. When I started teaching this 10.5 years ago, approximately, there was a situation, and somebody sent me the article out of Florida, and the problem was this guy was a retired Army guy, and he was in prison. And he was trying to write the senator, I don't remember who it was, to help him get out of jail because he'd been in jail for 6 months already. And it was on passport fraud. Okay. And here's the situation. This is how meticulous, why I say, boy, don't lie to him. Okay. This guy thought he had applied for a passport, but he knew he didn't sign it, and evidently he sent it in somehow. Okay. Well, obviously he never got one. And years later, he went to apply again, and there's a question on there that says, have you ever applied for a passport before? And he checked no. And they had him in jail for 6 months. He was a retired Army, he'd been a guard down at Guantanamo, had all that service and everything, and he was having to write the Florida senator to get out of jail on that. Do not lie to these people.
No. Because any little thing that they can use when you're, you know, if the paper wasn't correct, we are letting you out of the stomach. You understand? And if you attempt, it will be treated with the most severe consequences.
Yes, this Sergeant Klink. Now, if you want to give classes on it, give a real simple class because of the State Department, man, and they were so generous to put that certificate of non-citizen nationality up there for us. It is so insightful. It's just full of proofs from top to bottom, really. But down at the bottom, the very last thing, and you know, I remember turning you onto this, Thumper, and at the bottom of that, even disregard the paragraph of fluff above it, okay? Because they're going, well, if you're in the Guam or, I don't know, Northern Mariana Islands or one of those, and they must have previously been lumped in with American Samoa, and I believe they were. Okay, at some point, some of those territories over there, and the paragraph says if you were born in Guam or American Samoa, or not American Samoa, Mariana Islands, one of those, it did not say American Samoa. Okay, and you're 18 and you don't want to be a citizen of the United States, you can 6 months before your 18th birthday or 6 months after, or whatever the verbiage is, you can go in front of a judge and you can make this statement. Okay, and it says there at the very bottom, there you see you got the document on there, and it says at the very bottom, I, Thumper, do swear under penalty of perjury of the laws of the United States. I would say use the United States of America. It's the only difference. And that my intent and desire to be a national and not a citizen of the United States, and I would add under the scope and purview of the 14th Amendment, or under the 14th Amendment, or however you want to word it. And that's all you need to do. And you don't even have to get it notarized. All you got to do is send it in a declaration. Okay. And we always advise.
Thank you for answering that. That was one question I had. Do these require to be notarized?
Well, not really. You know, it's just like the warning box. It says you can attach documentation, including affidavits. Now, why do you want to use an affidavit? Because
I got another question out here. Before it disappears on me. Is it recommended to complete the additional paperwork that Anna Von Reeds lists under the 928 paperwork to make it bulletproof?
I don't believe it needs anything more than that statement right there. And the reason is because you're exposing fraud and you're rebutting a presumption. Right. And you're correcting your erroneous previous answers. Yes. Are you a citizen of the United States? Are you a resident when you sign something? Okay. I like to make this as simple as possible. And the deeper I get into it, the more I realize that's the most effective. Okay. And all this sui juris and in propria persona. And I was standing on my head speaking Latin in the corner when I wrote this and all that kind of stuff. It's nice. I know you've studied many years. I know you know all that stuff and you want to show people that you know it, but it's not necessary. I think keep it simple, stupid is the best way to proceed here. And the reason one of my new students found this, okay, this statement right here. And I love the simplicity of it. And I love using their own words and shoving it up their barracks bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Now, the reason you use affidavits is this. An affidavit properly formed, properly executed, and presented to proper authority and unrebutted is the highest proof of law of truth in law. Period. There are no higher proofs.
Well, you're basically stating on my honor and the threat of the whole world crashing down on me that these are facts and are true to the best of my to the best of my knowledge.
Somebody brought up Anna. Let me bring that up. I don't know. I've never studied her stuff. I know her name. I know she's got a big following. I kind of know what she's doing. But from what I've been able to gather, she is really concentrating on the state level. Okay. And not the federal level. And the states are only political subdivisions of the federal. The problem is the old system of government still exists in the states, but they're not manned.
Abigail, no, you do not need to notarize the affidavit.
No, you don't. Well, now hold it. It's not an affidavit if it's not notarized.
Right.
Okay. So you do not need to notarize a declaration. Okay.
Yeah.
And you might put at the top of it, because if you're going to be one sentence, so it's not going to take up a lot of room, you might put affidavit of citizenship evidence for submission with USA passport application. Well, that really nails it. That's like Exhibit A, and you're going over and writing Exhibit A on your application form, which don't do it. You'd never want to deface one of their forms because they'll use it against you every time, almost. I had a black guy. You'll like this story, Thumper. I got into a nest of black guys up in North Carolina. There's about 20 of them that were studying taxes, okay? And so one of them knew a guy up in Baltimore. I think it was Baltimore, for Annapolis, somewhere close to D.C. And so he was a mortgage broker. Okay. And he said, the way I found out about this, I was in there talking to a friend of mine who was processing mortgages from the day. And every time they turn them over and stamp them with a deposit stamp. And I said, what are you stamping them with? I said, for deposit in the Federal Reserve Bank. And so he learned this. His name was Cade, like Eric Cade, I think was his name. And he got all hot to trot, man. And so the next day, he didn't even learn any of this stuff. He was going to file an affidavit. All right. But he was very close to D.C., so he could just top the train and get in there. And the State Department's got a passport app processing center right there at the State Department. So he takes on his application there the oath, and he circles non-citizen national. And he takes it to the clerk, and the guy goes, I can't accept this. You've defaced federal form. And so now he doesn't read that into the equation of what happened. He thinks the affidavit doesn't work. So he's calling the show the next day. Why the affidavit didn't work? I said, well, you deface the form, silly. So he goes back with a new one that he doesn't deface. And there's a black clerk, and he tells her the story, right? He said, I came here yesterday and it was circled. They wouldn't take it. And she yanks it out of his hand and says, you just give that to me, honey. And she circles it.
They can deface their own forms. You can't do that.
Oh, I just thought that was so funny, man. A true story. Here, honey, give that to me. Boom, I'll circle it for you. You got to admit that's pretty funny. Okay.
That is the ultimate. How absurd can we get here? But when you're dealing with this type of evil, there's actually people who, don't even know that they're working for the evilness, like that woman, and said, well, I can do it for you, sweetheart. Boom.
That's pretty funny. I've had some funny experiences along. I wish I could recall them all, but the point being is, and I can tell you this too, this is pretty interesting. I have no idea how many of these have been filed. I've been out there for 10 and a half years. I got a book that a lot of people have read. I should plug that a little bit, by the way. Although there's a lot I didn't know back then when that book was written. It's got most of the really, really fine, important basics are in it. Okay?
Roger, Abigail's, I think you had one. You've got a sample affidavit.
Well, mine's in the back of reprinted in the back of my book. It's not a sample one. There's some that are floating around, you know, and you could put some. For instance, you could put that one sentence there, since you know, individuals representing Satan's everybody's favorites, right? And so you could take and put that one sentence, and then underneath it you could put two, and you could put, as a national, I am non-resident to the residency and alien from the 14th Amendment status listed at 1.1-1A 26 CFR. So now that's in your affidavit, and now the IRS is one of the people you want to put on notice. Now that's right in there. It's not like, read between the lines, I'm a national and this is on file with the Secretary of State and I'm out of your little scam. Okay. But if you wanted to set that up, if you had a particular agency, you could set that up. I'm not saying, listen, this is up to you, however you want to do it. I would advise that you keep it to one page. And the reason for that is because you may want to file it locally. You know, I think we talked maybe last week about the property records office there, wherever you live, because why would you want to file it in the property records? Well, it fulfills due process. That's the legal organ of the county you live in. I mean, whether people go thumb through the property records rolls or not, it's a different story, but it is open to the public, is it not? Well, that's due process, okay?
Yeah.
And so they're going to charge you a filing fee per page. So why do you want to put 5 pages in there and have to pay $30 like I did 30 years ago, which is probably $100 now, okay? As opposed to one fee for one page, because this accomplishes the same thing.
Well, now you just you fax it in. Before, you know, they had to scan it and everything. Now, because nobody's in the office, because they're all home working from home in their with their funny bunny slippers on,
and their mask.
Yeah, mask. You know, just in case. You know, they might have a hard time justifying that filing fee, you know, because all they have to do is drag and drop now.
So, and I don't know that that's ever necessary. You know, that was what we were taught to do from the start with John and Glenn, because we didn't know about the Secretary of State. Okay. And boy, if we'd have known about the Secretary of State 30 years ago, we could have really done some damage. I'm going to tell you why. Okay. That affidavit, that 5-page affidavit, there were 1,200 people that paid to go through the John and Glenn's tax course in 6 months. Okay, they went around the country. Well, let me just finish, because this is important. And so this was part of our payment, was this 5-page affidavit, and tell them what to do with it. Okay, when they were being tried by the feds, and John and Glenn got sent to prison for 15 and a half years, none of it on any of this. Okay. None of it on anything on taxes. They just needed to get them off the street because they had the line on it was the feudal system. Okay. And so in open court, the U.S. attorney said that the IRS had received over 100,000 of those affidavits. So if the IRS got 100,000 in that short a time from 1,200 people, how many of these affidavits has the Secretary of State gotten with me doing out 10 and a half years of teaching this and that book floating around for 10 and a half years? And I don't know the answer to that. Okay. But I suspect it's a bunch, and they're getting many more of them now.
Okay, Roger.
Yes.
It just dinged in on my phone. That means
ding ding.
If we don't answer this, he can call me up and rag me out. So
okay. Well, we won't. We don't need that.
No, just kidding. He's a good friend. Anyway, he says, could you guys do a quick summary of the steps without side stories, clear and concise? Okay. And so to do that, okay, I've got the page for passport services available. You want to go to this website first. Okay, and you're going to fill out all of the forms here, and I'm going to put the link to this into the chat. and just follow the instructions. Okay. There's a link to this. Okay. And just, go ahead, read through it. It's important that you read through it so you understand what you're doing and what they're asking you to do. It's pretty simple, pretty straight up. All right. They talk about the different things. Here's another little. I need a passport. You apply in person for children under 16. Just follow the website here. I already have a passport. Do you need to renew it? Report its change or correct my passport. If you already have a passport, you can basically, by filing the affidavit, right, or the declaration as a national, you can update your passport, your current passport, correct?
Well, yep. Yeah. Well, you're updating the current one. I think they call it cancel and supersede, but it doesn't cancel; it just supersedes it.
Right. Okay. And you can rush your passport, the cost of the passport, and submitting it.
Oh, if you're going to expedite it, always put travel dates in there. If you don't, you'll pay the $60 expedition fee, and it goes on the bottom of the pile. If you got travel dates on there, it goes on the top.
Okay.
And but again, don't lie. Right. Because I think it says I plan to travel. Okay. Well, yeah, you can change your plans though, can't you?
Yeah. And then it tells you how to submit a photo. You still have to submit a photo, whether you're getting.
Oh yeah.
And there's a difference between there's the passbook, the passport passbook, or the passport little credit card thing.
Which, if you're not going to travel internationally and there's a budget problem, which is certainly with people that have that problem these days, you don't have to pay the $110. You can get a passport card for $30, and that's good anywhere inside the country, and even adjacent countries.
So most any of my international travel is going to be Canada if it's anything.
Yep.
And that little card. Well, you can actually, in the state of Washington, you can have a license, a thing put on your driver's license that will allow that to work. Washington State had to change their driver's licenses in order to comply with international blah 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 blah. All right.
For your friend.
All right. So we don't want to get into side stories here. Okay. So
I know. I'm just going to say, for your friend. Let's just go. Learn the information first. Get yourself comfortable with the information where you want to take action. You need to know about this. You can send this in cold without a passport application, but for $30 to not have a piece of government issued ID of that stature that's attached to your affidavit is foolish to me. I think anybody can go panhandle up $30 somewhere. Okay. And all you do is, if it's your first time application, you have to do it through an administrating agent, you passport or other. There are other people that do it. And if it's a renewal, you can mail it in. Okay. So is that
and just go to your check your post office, and they will tell you most post offices have a passport window or little cubby hole, and you'll find out which one of the post offices in your area has that and what hours they're available.
In fact, if it's your first time to get a passport, you can't sign that document unless you're in front of an administrating official, post office, or if there's not one in your town, they want you to go in front of a judge and sign it. Okay. Why is that? I wonder. They take it pretty serious, don't they?
Oh yeah. You're gonna sign that little oath thing. On my honor to do my best to God and country. Blah blah blah.
Any other government documents you've ever seen that have that requirements? By the way.
Well, I had to take an oath to join the Navy.
Yeah, but you didn't have to sign it in front of an administrative official or a judge.
No. The recruiter was fine.
Oh yeah, and he got a spiff out of
it. No, I didn't. No,
he did.
No, I was a recruiter, so no.
Okay.
I got cute little plaques on the walls and everything when I did things good.
I see. But it's pretty simple. This is not what's difficult is getting your arms around it and getting the courage to do it, quite frankly.
By the way, I hate the term spiff.
Oh, okay.
Well, the used car lots, they want to be spiffed if they send somebody to your insurance agency, and I kept telling them, look, you know what? If you want to spiff, go to a spiffer. I'm an insurance agent, and I don't spiff people. Okay,
you can tell I've been in marketing.
I truly despise that idea because, are you not making enough money selling cars? Okay, who's spiffing me for selling insurance? Okay, so maybe I have a client that crashes his car, maybe needs a used car. Are you going to spiff me back if I send him your way? All right. I didn't do a lot of work with used car lots.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Used car salesmen are worse than insurance agents.
So I wonder
that says a lot.
Did you think that pretty well covered it for your friend? Because I want to be sure and answer.
Yeah. Well, the next thing you want to do is you want to formulate a simple declaration or affidavit, your choice. Doesn't have to be super complicated or anything. That you want to attach to that paper document that you have just done electronically, and then print it out, because you're going to take that to the passport office at the post office or wherever, that administrative authority, so that they can have you put your hand in the air and the other one on the Bible, and swear on your oath to do your duty, God and country, blah blah blah. But you're going to physically attach that declaration as additional documentation supporting your declaration as a U.S. national, not a U.S. citizen, and then you leave it with them. Make sure they got their money, and if you're not trying to pull the wool over anybody's eyes, within a short period of time, if you're doing it by the credit card, you'll get it sooner than if you're trying to wait for the passbook.
Also, let me tell you, you can go on the internet. And there's a website where you can track the progress of the processing of your passport application. And it's in that language there where they identify your affidavit as citizenship evidence. I'm pretty sure that the lawyers over there at state know the proper definition of the word evidence.
So it's pretty cut and dried, pretty simple.
It really is, honestly. I mean, I know it's complex for the way they've done it, okay? But the reason for that is they've had to go through hell and high water, kill hundreds of millions of men to set that thing up in that form where they can say, are you a citizen of the United States, or are you a resident? And you're going to answer yes virtually every time and sign something. And that everything they've done since before the Civil War was for that object right there. And what is that? That is the middle of the 14th Amendment and subject to the jurisdiction thereof. How do you get subject? You're born, you got this thing attached at birth, it's represented by a birth certificate, and all through your adult life they ask you, is this fraud okay with you, and do you give us consent to govern you? And you say yes and sign something. And all you're doing is undoing that, exposing the fraud. Fraud vitiates any contract ab initio, and that's why they got to recognize it.
Yeah. All right, Roger, we are down to the last few minutes of today's show. Thank you again. And we'll keep banging away on this one, because I think this is huge in my book, and obviously your book as well, and it should be huge in everybody's book.
It's the answer to everything that's going on. I mean, it is everything. I don't care what path you're looking down, it always leads back to this.
Yeah, you want to take yourself out of their game, out of their rules, and what do most people say? Just if they would just leave me alone. You don't have to move to the top of the highest peak in your area and dig a moat and put rattlesnakes in it. You can. This basically it tells them that, we're on the same footing. You screw with me, I'm going to screw with you. And you have nothing that you can do with it. And there's nothing you can do about it because I do not fall under all this other color of law BS that they've concocted.
Now,
all right?
What if we can get about 5 or 10 million plus people filing this with them?
All right.
They're in big trouble.
We've got to, well, okay. Are you guys ready for this? Okay, we're gonna go here and then one other song because, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start a convoy all across the USA.
Ooh. See you, Mr. Thumper. Thanks a lot.
This here's a rubber
Thank
duck.
you, Roger.
You got a copy on me, Big Ben? Come on. Yeah, 10-4, Big Ben, for sure. By golly, it's clean clear to Flagtown. Come on. Yeah, it's a big 10-4 there, Big Ben. Yeah, we definitely got the front door, good buddy. Mercy sakes alive, it looks like we got us a convoy. It was the dark of the moon on the 6th of June in a Kenworth pulling logs. Cab over Pete with a reefer on and a Jimmy hauling hogs. We is heading for Bear on I-10 about a mile out of Shaky Town. I says, Pigpen, this here's a rubber duck and I'm about to put the hammer down. 'Cause we got a little convoy rocking through the night. Yeah, we got a little convoy, ain't she a beautiful sight? Come on and join our convoy, ain't nothing gonna get in our way. We gonna roll this time convoy across the USA. Convoy. Breaker, Big Ben, this here's a duck. Now, you want to back off them hogs? 10-4, about 5 miles or so. 10 Roger, them hogs is getting intense up here. By the time we got into Tulsa town, we had 85 trucks in all. But there's a roadblock up on the Cloverleaf, and them bears was wall to wall. Yeah, them smokies as thick as bugs on a bumper. They even had a bear in the air. I says, calling all trucks, this here's the duck. We about to go a hunting bear. 'Cause we got a great big convoy rocking through the night. Yeah, we got a great big convoy. Ain't she a beautiful sight? Come on and join our convoy. Ain't nothing but to get in our way. We gonna roll this fucking convoy across the USA. Convoy. You want to give me a 10-9 on that, Big Ben? Negatory, Big Ben. You're still too close. Yeah, them hogs is starting to close up my sinuses. Mercy sakes, you better back off another 10. Well, we rolled up Interstate 44 like a rocket sled on rails. We tore up all of our swindle sheets and left them setting on the scales. By the time we hit that shy town, them bears was getting smart. They'd brought up some reinforcements from the Illinois National Guard. There's armored cars and tanks and jeeps and rigs of every size. Yeah, them chicken coops was full of bears and choppers filled the skies. Well, we shot the line, we went for broke with 1,000 screaming trucks and 11 long-haired friends of Jesus in a chartreuse microbus. Rubber duck just sodbuster. Come on there, yeah, 10-4 sodbuster. Listen, you want to put that microbus in behind that suicide jockey? Yeah, he's hauling dynamite and he needs all the help he can get. Well, we laid a strip for the Jersey Shore and prepared to cross the line. I could see the bridge was lined with bears, but it didn't have a doggone dime. I says, Pigpen, this here's a rubber duck. We just ain't going to pay no toll. So we crashed the gate doing 98. I says, let them truckers roll 10-4. 'Cause we got a mighty convoy rocking through the night. Yeah, we got a mighty convoy. Ain't she a beautiful sight? Come on and join our convoy. Ain't nothing gonna get in our way. We're gonna roll this fucking convoy across the USA. All right, 10-4, Big Ben. What's your 20? Omaha. Well, they ought to know what to do with them hogs out there for sure. Well, mercy sakes, good buddy. We're going to back on out here, so keep the bugs off your glass and the bears off your tail. We'll catch you on the flip-flop. This here's a rubber duck on the side. We gone. Bye-bye.
Of George Soros since the mid-90s when he served as a spokesman spokesman for the State Department in the Bill Clinton administration and now sits side by side with Soros' heir apparent, Jonathan Soros, as a member of the Intelligence Council for Intelligence Squared, a group that claims to be, quote, a nonpartisan nonprofit debate series working to restore civility, reasoned analysis, and constructive public discourse to today's media landscape.
We're looking for a social and political revolution, and in the end, revolutions have losers as well as winners.
A scorched earth media landscape that polls reveal is affecting Americans to the point of unity born of the chaotic withdrawal of Afghanistan. As Rasmussen polls now say 52% of voters think Biden should resign over Afghanistan withdrawal, while the liberal stronghold of New Hampshire Institute of Politics poll found Mr. Biden's approval rating slipped to 44% approve and 55% disapprove. And an NBC Wall Street Journal poll shows that 63% of Americans polled over the direction of the country say we're heading in the wrong direction. The real question is, isn't that what Biden's handlers wanted in the first place? John Bound reporting.
All right, folks, start your engines. I am loaded for bear. We've got the 4th hour ready, spreading its wings, and it's taking off. It's always critical. I've been fighting as hard as I can for almost 28 years against the globalists. I wanted to stop their agenda. I wanted to wake up the world and stop them dead in their tracks before they went operational. But we failed. Yes, a lot of people are awake. Yes, we're not getting caught flat-footed, but they are going ahead with their full operational deindustrialization, Great Reset. And that's why it's more important than ever that all viewers and all listeners tell everybody they know about the show, because people are ready to wake up and ready to hear the truth. So we've got to information warfare the enemy and try to stop their agenda, but we've also got to get personally prepared. And one of the number one things to do is high-quality storable food. We've got the best food ready to ship at very affordable prices at InfoWarsStore.com. So whether it's a month or a 6-month or a year supply or specialty diets, it's ready to ship right now. Lock your orders in before food prices go up and before there are long lines and waits, because believe me, serious times are coming. Get ready at InfoWarsStore.com. I'm about to cover the London Guardian, Fox News, the Wall Street Journal, the New York Times, and so many other publications saying you need to kill yourself for planet Earth. You need to extinct yourself. You need to bare minimum have a hysterectomy, or even a vasectomy is not enough for them. They want you physically dead. They want you gone. I'm going to cover where they're taking us and how the death cult's operating. Next segment, here's a Fox News headline with it. College is teaching how it's ethical to commit suicide and how all humans must be exterminated. What an alien force is amongst us that's pushing this. But I want to talk about the globalists that run this situation and what their global ID, their global digital ID, vaccine passport being the excuse for it, but in their own words, whether it's the leader of Australia or the leader of Canada or the EU bureaucrats or the UN officially on Monday putting out their big report saying, here's the world standardization for the world ID for the medical system, and it'll be used for your global carbon tax. Your smartphone will allot what kind of job you have, when you're allowed to leave your house, what you're allowed to do. Every action will be controlled. First hour, I played a TV clip called Plandopolis out of the UK, and there's similar films funded by the UN and the Rockefeller Foundation, telling you that you'll get meat once a year, you're not allowed to meet your family, you stay in your house, and you talk to people virtually, and that is the plan by 2030. Well, that was 2020, and I would, just point out that we now see everything they talked about in 2010 being launched in 2020 for the year 2030. And when we talked about this in 2010, people are like, come on, they'll never be able to pull that. They'll never get that done. And I told folks, I said, it's in Operation Lockstep. They're going to use the fear of a virus to do it. So people, again, keep saying all over Facebook, all over Twitter, all in emails we get, in calls we get. I had 2 people this morning when I was hiking on the Greenbelt come over and say hi to me. But I had one guy say, I really want to believe you're a good guy, but are you for real? And I said, what do you mean? And he said, how do you know all this? How do you keep predicting what's going to happen? And I looked at the guy and I said, you must not listen to the show. He goes, yeah, I listen sometimes. I said, so you don't know every day I explain this. And it's not about me. I'm not explaining this because this hurts me. I'm not explaining this because, oh, you said I'm a Fed or I'm an insider because I know what's going to happen next. You need to understand this is public information so that it's not magical and you don't get it from a fairy with pixie dust. You don't get it from a leprechaun. You don't get it from Alex Jones. They've written damn books and white papers and battle plans and children's cartoons produced by the UN and the Rockefeller Foundation that say, we'll tell you where you work, where you do, how long you live. You won't have a car. You'll have nothing. You're a prisoner in your house. And coming up last segment this hour, I've got 5 videos out of Australia where people are locked up in their houses under martial law. So for heaven's sake, I was out at dinner, not name dropping, it's just true, with a very famous MIT AI scientist and Joe Rogan. And the guy was asking me, how do you know all this? And I was like, well, I know about all the secret tunnels, underground bases under MIT. He was like, wow, you know about those? Yeah, they're there. This is not really a big deal. I mean, yeah, it's just DARPA programs. Yeah, DARPA. And I said, this stuff's all open source, man. I know all this stuff. I don't, like the best intel in the military is troops are massing on the border, and you can look through the binoculars and see the troops are really upset and look like they're agitated. You've been watching them for months, and you know, okay, the attack's coming. Doesn't matter they're on the radio saying they're not going to attack, or you can see what they're doing with your eyeballs. And you can read where they brag. I mean, criminals love to brag. So they brag about all this stuff all over the place. I mean, I know about the underground bases under Austin and under the Austin Bergstrom Airport because my grandfather lived here and he knew people that were involved in construction that built the damn thing. Later it came out there's secret bunkers and secret railroads out to Fort Hood, the nuclear weapon arsenal. But I was 10 years old and learned, driving around by the airport, back when it was still an Air Force base, that it was a secret nuclear weapons base. I don't need to know that out of some congressional declassification. See, that's called street smarts versus being book smarts, but I also have the book smarts. So that's all just extremely frustrating to me that the only reason this is going to get really bad before it gets better is the media preconditioned people that if you talk about world government, if you talk about eugenics, if you talk about depopulation, if you talk about all this stuff, you're a conspiracy theorist and you get attacked for it. So then when they finally announce world government, world ID, total control, people don't want to go there because they don't want the New York Times to say globalism doesn't exist. The globalists call it globalism. They had congressional hearings where Fiona Hill goes, I don't know what globalists are. I'm not even a liberal. Alex Jones attacked me and said, I want world government. She was on 60 Minutes. She was the main writer at theglobalist.com where she calls for global government. But that's their disdain for you. That's their hatred for you. That's how they lie to you. So I'm going to get into all this when we come back. I'm going to cover what the world's going to look like, what it's going to be like. But just look at the Prime Minister of New Zealand, this snake woman, and look at her with this child trafficking, devil worshiping husk of a human that is literally a meat bag for a demon to exercise its anti-human operations. And look at her right here. They think they're on the winning team. These people are not on the winning team. They're on the losing team. They're all on Adderall. They're all on blood transfusions. They're all on drugs. They're all losers because they're not connected to God. They don't know what's going on. Now the left, all big leftists came out against Ruth Bader Ginsburg because she didn't step down under Obama. And they said, thanks, you old dead white bitch. Critics blame Ginsburg when Texas abortion law survived Supreme Court challenge. They worshiped her, but they didn't. And now she's dead, and they're calling her names. Every statistic, hundreds of different studies show leftists are more apt to commit suicide. They're 7, 8 times, 9 times more often to steal, to lie, to virtue signal, to say they're giving to charity, but they're not giving to charity because they're fakes. They're empty. They're frauds. And none of them are following their own advice. They're just trying to get you in line because they know you have a conscience. And that's why they go virtue signal to women and virtue signal to sheiks and Sikhs and go and always are, oh, how they're your friend and how they're with you because they're sociopaths and psychotics. And the minute you start disassociating with them, they always want to bully you and take your human association away and put you in a cage till you submit to them because they're already in a cage. And we don't wish any harm upon them. We just want them in their own hell. You go be damned with yourselves. You go, oh, but vampires can't feed on vampires. So I'm going to come back and I'm going to hit this and talk about the rollout and how they're rolling it out and how we got to stop it and what it's going to look like if you submit. Now, I know this general audience knows they shouldn't submit and they know it gets worse the more you go along with it. I get that. But you better, and I better, talk to people. Because you know what I did when I was on the hike and bike trail at least 10 times today? When I saw people with children, I said, Europe and the EU, the UK just banned booster shots and under 16 taking the shots. And a lot of them say, oh, really? And I'd say, yes. And I'd say, and there's cancer viruses in there too. And I just do it. Please protect yourselves. The UK just banned under 16s, and the EU just banned the booster shots. Please protect yourselves. Please protect yourselves. Please protect yourselves.
If you're concerned about the power grid.
This headline is not a joke. This is America in September of 2020. DC court sends man to jail for watching conspiracy theory videos online. Yes, it says the police did a spot check for, quote, compliance at his home and found him in his garage watching Rumble social media site, which they say is a conspiracy site. Also, he admitted to watching Mike Lindell's 3-day cyber symposium. Yes, it was part of the conditions of his bail. The judge said he could not look at any videos questioning the election. No joke. And so they sent the Stasi to his house and caught him doing it, so now he's going into solitary confinement. Communism has come to America. The Republic has fallen. Just a week ago, we got a new shipment of vitamin and mineral fusion back in stock, and it was only half of the order we wanted to get. But because we won't cut corners on the quality of what goes into it, the factory can only get limited supplies, so again, it was half the order we wanted. But despite that, I'm still offering it for 33% off, so everybody on the fence will get it. It's critical for your immune system and your whole body. All the essential vitamins, all the essential minerals, and a bunch of key amino acids at InfoWarsStore.com. So while supplies last until it runs out, we're selling it for 33% off, and it'll be months till more comes in. So get yours today at InfoWarsStore.com, because it's not just a great product, we need those funds to keep operating as well. We're all in a catch-22. But we have another great product, hair and beard formula, that's really a great multivitamin mineral system. That's one of the best multivitamin mineral systems out there. It's just called hair and beard. So get that as well for your immune system. It's great for women, great for children, but it's designed for men. InfoWarsStore.com. Do you think it's a bad trait of Mike Lindell that he's so optimistic, that he's so positive? No. It's that type of optimism that built this country. We would have never defeated the British 250 years ago if we didn't have a lot of optimism and we didn't persevere. George Washington lost most of his major battles, but he kept fighting for 6 years and finally we won. Well, Mike Lindell has been fighting as a man in the arena, and he's continuing to expose serious issues with the 2020 election. We need to keep him in the fight. Plus, he's got hundreds of incredible made-in-American products, not just pillows, not just towels, not just sheets, not just beds. And he's got up to 66% off at MyPillow.com with promo code ALEX. You get the best deals. It's made in America. He's investigating the election. He's fighting the globalists. He's standing up against forced inoculations. His organization is reaching millions of people. We need to support it and support InfoWars at the same time at MyPillow.com, promo code ALEX, up to 66% off. You need these products already. They're high quality. Use promo code ALEX and save big. 2 URLs that I hope you'll write down, I hope you'll save, and I hope you'll visit. One is swanbitcoin.com/Alex, where you get $10 free of Bitcoin. They are the highest rated service for folks that want to be above board when they invest in Bitcoin. Swanbitcoin.com/Alex. And then for you great listeners and viewers that want to support the InfoWar in this critical fight, Infowars.com/crypto. You can donate Bitcoin there and a whole bunch of other cryptocurrencies as well, and then we will use it in the fight against the globalists. So Infowars.com/crypto if you want to support the InfoWar and want to take us to the next level. Your support is critical. The globalists aren't going to back down until we defeat them, and InfoWars is the tip of the spear. Infowars.com/crypto or swanbitcoin.com/Alex to get involved. Thank you and God bless.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 very important special reports I'm going to air before a very special guest takes over in the 4th hour, Stu Peters. And next segment, I'm going to get into the public rollout of the depopulation extermination program. Major universities now teaching that white people should all commit suicide. It's part of a larger plan for everyone to commit suicide. But they first try to use reverse racism as an excuse to get people to buy into the idea, and then to have whites to believe it's a new virtue signal to kill themselves. Experience. I campaign for the extinction of the human race. London Guardian promotes that. And I've got all the headlines where they're pushing it and saying, kill your baby, they're parasites on the earth. But of course, they just want you to die because they're selfish monsters. They don't have any intent on themselves dying. So I played this twice in the first hour. I'm not going to play it again, but you can type into YouTube, Plandopolis. Maybe you guys can pull it up for folks, the exact search term. And you can see 4 different scenarios put out by the Rockefeller Foundation that founded and runs the UN. But the groups that produce it, you can look at them. They're funded by the Rockefeller Foundation and the UN. Just like the World ID is funded by the Rockefeller Foundation and the UN. And so Monday, the UN came out officially. There it is, Mega Cities on the Move, Plandopolis. It's got 10,000 views. Their stuff's not very popular. And so they say you're going to be a prisoner in your house. You'll have to telecommute. You're only allowed out of your house once a week. You're allowed to travel outside your city once a year. You're allowed to travel outside your country 3 times in your lifetime. It starts that way. In the last segment of this hour, I'm going to show you the Australian news where they're just saying it. But let's get into that right now. CDC, so I'm going to show you the foreshadowing. This is what they were announcing a year ago in Australia. Oh, hey, unvaccinated, you're not going to be able to travel. Now it's here. Now it's in Australia. Now we're where they were a year ago in the exact same formula, exact same announcements. They're just beta testing it. They're on their formal penal colony. CDC, unvaccinated should not travel over Labor Day weekend. They're just announcing that. They also tell you learned immunity or natural immunity is no good. Total lie. It's like saying white clouds are black. Or, again, Superman wears a green uniform. It just, or the Dallas Cowboys or the Dallas Ding-dongs. I mean, it's none of it's true on its face. A criminal, savage lie by these scum. Here's another one. Italy may eventually make COVID vaccine shots compulsory. Even as the EU finally under pressure says no booster shots and you shouldn't inject under 12s, and the UK says don't inject under 16s. Huge victories, but the government, who's the bureaucrats, move forward. Australia's next authoritarian move is so insane that it would make Orwell blush. Big article out of Red State. And we've already played some of the newscasts. Folks, you can't make this up. Canada's now adopting as well. You have to have a cell phone on you at all times or you get 5 years in prison. But don't worry, the government has a program just like the Obama phone, where they're going to give you one, and it's going to watch you and listen to you, and the police are going to be logged into it at all times, monitoring what you say and what you do. I already played that newscast first hour, I'm not kidding. And the police under the law, that's an advisory, but the Crown is authorizing it, will also impersonate you online in your phone and on your computer. This is to shut down all dissent and all organizing. I mean, this is just North Korea on PCP. At what point does an ostensibly free country cease to be a liberal democracy? How about a republic of the people? Whenever you choose to draw the line, we can rest assured that Australia has not just passed it, but done a double backflip over it while shooting double birds in the air. That's a great way of saying that by Bonacci. See, so many folks have to use pen names now because you get persecuted. Perfectly said. If North Korea is the line, they did double backflips over it, shooting the bird. I mean, it is like running people over with cars, with horses, beating children, I mean, decking women in the face. I mean, and now Canada's announced it all. And that weird hedgehog premiere they've got up there. I've written previously about some of the wildly authoritarian scenes emanating from down under, including police abuse and the government keeping people essentially locked in their homes for all but 1 hour a day, if you're vaccinated. But if you challenge tyranny to one-up itself, it usually delivers. Yeah, because no one's stopping it. Thomas Jefferson was asked, what's the level tyrants will go to? He said, the level you will accept. That's the case in South Australia as they prepare a new COVID mitigation app. This is the test for the whole country and the whole world. That is so insane it would make Orwell blush. Read this from The Atlantic and understand that the following is not satire. And The Atlantic is promoting this. The Atlantic is all the globalist. Interstate travel within Australia is also severely restricted, and the government of South Australia, one of the country's 6 states, developed and is now testing an app as Orwellian as any free world to enforce its quarantine rules. It's just like, oh, but it's free world. People in South Australia will be forced to download an app that combines facial recognition and geolocation. The state will test them in random times, and therefore there will be 15 minutes to take a picture of their face in the location where they're supposed to be. Should they fail, the local police department will be sent to follow up in person. We don't tell them how often or when or random basis they have to reply every 15 minutes, Premier Stephen Marshall explained. I think every South Australian should feel pretty proud that we are the national pilot for the home-based quarantine app. Me to go further now. Play the clip from Joe Rogan, in October of last year, and I haven't asked Joe to get back on the show yet because that's his pet peeve. We hang out quite a bit, but he does, he likes to have guests on when he wants them. But I really want to go on there because he challenged me last time to help me to show everything I said was true. It was good what he did, but it was grueling. Everything I said, they checked. I'm going to put together a quick video for Joe about this, and for everybody too, but explaining it's a carbon app, it's a carbon credit app, it's a carbon calorie app that's going to track and tax everywhere you go. That's official from the UN and the Rockefeller Foundation. We have all the documents. I've showed it to you first hour. I showed you the cartoons for kids telling them, get ready. Said, leave your house, you've got to have a phone. That's 10 years ago. So it's here. And we need to oppose this and realize this transcends vaccines and shots and immunity. This is a global ID system to lock your ass in your house when they want, and it's going to be all the time. And it's meant to implode the world economy, get everybody scared not having a job, and then there's not going to be enough resources, and people subconsciously will then support forced depopulation. And I love how the media spins it. Oh, they traded too much liberty. The Atlantic has articles about wanting a medical ID and a medical passport to travel or have a job, but then they have a good cop, bad cop. Oh, they traded too much liberty. As if you trade liberty and get security. You get North Korea. Benjamin Franklin, those that give up liberty for supposed security deserve and will get neither. It's disgusting. It's the new North Korea. It's a joke. It's an example of the world. So is New Zealand. So is Spain. So is the UK. It's a global UN plan officially. But where is Ted Cruz? Where is Rand Paul? Where's Trump saying this is a UN world government takeover? It officially is. Hell, they admit it is. It's all happening. They've all been censored, and they won't even stand up. Because I think they're paid off. I think they're in on it. I think Trump and I think Rand Paul and Josh Hawley and Ted Cruz are working for the New World Order. They better get up. Ron Paul better get up off his ass and do something too, or he's on their payroll.
If you're concerned about...
When I tell you this, when I point my finger at you, I'm pointing 3 more back at me. It is so important, even in regular times, to keep our immune systems boosted and to have all of the vital vitamins and minerals, all of the essential vitamins and minerals. And even I forget to take my vitamin mineral fusion. I forget to take my X2. I forget to take all these great different products like Living Defense on a routine basis. And when I do forget, I then feel and see the difference. God gave us these incredible compounds because God loves us and God wants us to be healthy and God wants us to be able to make it through the challenges of life. But if we don't use the compounds that God has given us, we're not going to thrive. We're not going to be healthy. We're not going to, quite frankly, live. When you hear that something is essential, that it's an essential vitamin or mineral, I know most of you know this, but some people don't, that means you die without it. You die in about 5 minutes without oxygen. You die in about a week without water. You die in about a month to 40 days without food. And what is in the food? The vitamins, the minerals, the trace elements, the nutrients. And the food is so worthless now. The soils are depleted everywhere. The oceans are toxic. That's why we go out and source the very best vitamins and minerals and supplements that are at California level or above clean. They wrote Prop 65 where it's like almost impossible to have stuff that clean. Well, we go out and we actually do it. And we're very, very proud of these products. Back in stock, Vitamin Mineral Fusion, discounted 33% off. X2 back in stock, great for immune system, back in stock. We've got the new turmeric extract concentrate, been sold out for a while. It is back in stock. We've got the new toothpaste sold out for so long. Activated charcoal, it's back in stock. Infowarstore.com or 888-253-3139. And the products from the InfoWar, so it's a 360 win. Get yours now, Infowarstore.com. Kim in Las Vegas. Kim, you're on the Alex Jones Show. Go ahead.
Hey, Alex. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you.
Quick plug real quick for the Bioseptic Pros. We actually have a fifth wheel, so I bought it for that, and it works great on the gray tank and the black tank. So those of you that are preparing to bug out when you need to, get it for your rig. It works fabulous.
I mean, since you called in about that, because we, again, got a guy that owned a patent with an oil company who literally, sells massive amounts of this to finally bring it to the consumer market. So we're really proud of it because it works great and it's innovative. And that is one of the off-label things it can do is for boats and for travel trailers and for RVs. I mean, we're told that even older systems that have gotten gummed up, that's really good at cleaning them out. What did it do for your system?
I put a tablespoon down my bathroom sink, my kitchen sink, and then about 1/8 of a cup into the black tank. It's great for eliminating the smell. It seems that everything, flushes out through the hoses and the tank's much more easy, but I really like the fact that it really does a great job on controlling the odor.
Well, that's what we've been told by the folks that developed it over 20 years ago. This is used at hog farms. It's used at oil spills. I mean, this stuff will eat paper. It'll eat leather. It'll eat some forms of rubber, but nothing inside your RV. I mean, it is really, really strong and really, really powerful. So we're glad that you tried it out. And yeah, it's in fact, they've just now launched. It's on label now for not just septic tanks, but for everything else. It's for your boat, it's for your RV, it's for your grease traps, it's for porta potties. Oh, and it's BioDrain. BioDrain is here now as well. It's got the little bitty scooper and the directions for each of your drains. Absolutely eat that sucker out and get it clean.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones.
black. Losing like a cat. It is. Get your name. Well, you might not make it back. It's got the looks that kill tyrants. That kill. She's got the look. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we broadcast worldwide on this Friday, September 3rd, global transmission. We got to start moving through, my friends. We got to start exposing the whole thing and bringing it down. Look, I don't think Trump's an evil person and a bad person. I don't think Rand Paul's an evil person. I don't think Ron Paul's an evil person. I don't think Ted Cruz is an evil person. I don't think Josh Hawley's an evil person. I don't think Senator Cotton's a bad person. But they must be naive then. You know, I said, what, is Trump a dumbass that he's saying the Pfizer and Moderna shots are safe and effective and that they work? Because they don't. They're down to 39% effectiveness if you believe their BS. Now, Fauci says you need the third shot, then you will be 100% protected. And then in 6 months, they'll say, oh, it doesn't even work, take more. I mean, they're damn liars, Trump. Don't crap on me and tell me that it's chocolate ice cream. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. And so, look, the corporations have bought off these people. I don't know if their aides are controlling them. I don't know what's going on. Senator Paul's the best at calling out Fauci for being a war criminal and saying he should be criminally investigated. I love Senator Paul. I think he ought to be the next president. I think he's better than DeSantis. I'll say it. Everybody's like, oh, DeSantis. Went to Yale, all the rest of it. Didn't support Trump early on. I like a lot of stuff he's doing. I don't think he's evil, but I don't trust him. And I'd like to see him maybe VP with Senator Paul. But listen, the whole project of world government and world ID is being run by the UN, Klaus Schwab, and the corporations. They're bragging that they're implementing a world government. They're bragging that they're deindustrializing to starve the third world and organize them to invade. We've got to have leaders that address what this is. It's not just in their white papers. It's not just in their battle plans. They're doing it now. And I watch Senate hearings and I watch House hearings, and Jim Jordan and people like him who are good guys are still talking about Russiagate and still talking about Hunter Biden's laptop. That's all distractions. It's important. It shows they're above the law. Afghanistan's important because they did it on purpose. Of course they did. It's part of putting China in a power position. But if you do not address the world government, new world order takeover, if you do not address who's running it and the power, then we're never going to stop it. And I know why they don't. It's not because they're paid off. Donald Trump knows all this. Senator Paul knows all this. They're just as smart as I am, maybe smarter. They're just as smart as we are. They are scared. Yeah, there's Trump with Klaus Schwab on the screen. And, you know, if Trump read what Schwab said the first year at Davos, he said, Xi Jinping will help us defeat America and Trump. And Herman von Rompuy, the head of the EU at the time, said, the heir to the entire Nazi fortune, the king of Luxembourg. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Running around drunk on the stage. Like, he was quoted as saying, China with the Davos group in Europe will defeat the Americans economically. We have tricks. We have tricks. We have tricks for them. And then Schwab runs around them. Yes, master, I have tricks for them. We scare them with virus. Ha, ha, ha. We're like, our intel, our military, knows what's going on. They'll activate Kraken operation with Q. They'll all be at Guantanamo. And I'm like, that's a psyop. We're about to lose. Mayday, mayday, shut up, Jones. You're not a patriot. You don't talk to the president like Q does. And I'm just like, blow my hair out. This audience built the entire platform of which Trump took off. It ain't about credit, but you understand, I know as much as anybody in the world about this stuff. I know the enemy's plans. I've studied it backwards and forwards. There's no magic. It's not about, oh, I'm a big shot. It's about, we are the resistance. We know what's going on. There's no magic Q fairy. There's the Rockefellers and the New World Order, and there's us in Jesus Christ. There's God and the devil. Our enemies out in the open. There's none of this secret of, oh, I'm going to go to 8chan and find out the double Q new blah, blah. It's pedophiles are coming for your kids, world IDs to leave your house, total tracking, total control, New World Order. Cutting your resources off, starving the third world, organizing them as weapons to come take over. Flooding the streets with fentanyl. Setting up 5G to give you cancer everywhere. And everyone loves to imagine there's this magical place up there with all the magical truth and, oh, and the power and the good. I mean, you got a bunch of globalists that are into the occult and Satanism who've got life extension technology, but it doesn't work perfect. They've got a bunch of incredible weapons. Yes, they have antimatter weapons. They even leaked it to scare the Chinese, but I know from the equations they've got them. The equations for atomic bombs are 127 years old. Equations for hydrogen bombs are 99 years old. And the equations for antimatter bombs are about 70 years old. And in the last 20 years, the United States purified and prepared antimatter warheads. They've only simulated, but they believe will probably destroy large parts of the solar system if detonated here. Probably would take the sun out if they detonate it. So what? I mean, so what? Okay, so you got antimatter bombs. What does that even mean? Doomsday bombs. Well, it means these people are out of control. Like, no one should even make a weapon like that. Well, what if the aliens show up? Oh, yeah, right. As if things God already made that can get here aren't way more advanced and are really scared. I love that Mars Attacks is an allegory. Very sophisticated movie. When they finally fire the ICBM at the alien mothership, they send out a little toy that sucks up the blast, and then the head alien huffs it like huffing paint. That's really art. That's really smart. That's exactly what advanced aliens would probably do, something just like that. And they just came here because they're totally satanic, and Mars Attacks just want to kill people. So they're just out killing people, having fun with their robot toys and stuff. They already had weapons blow the whole planet up. And that gives you a window into the globalists. That's an allegory. The Martians is like a H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds, where you think of them because they're foreign and advanced as loving and good. They're actually horrible and evil and destructive. They're just more advanced with their weapons. And so you think they're coming to come in peace. They're studying you because they just want to torture you and chop your dog's head off and sew it onto you. They're mad scientists. In Mars Attacks, they're mad scientists, just like Fauci and Bill Gates are. They just want to poison you and kill you and piss on you. That's what they're telling you in Mars Attacks. And they want to dress up like women and run around in their underwear having bizarre sex. That's what the globalists are actually like. And they don't want peace, and they don't want love. And as soon as you figure that out, we can start kicking their ass. But people don't want to figure that out. They want to play along, how it's all peaceful and it's all fun, but you let them put their world ID in, you accept the world ID, then it's the carbon ID, and they've now announced Trudeau in Canada and Australia and the UN that they're going to lock you in your house and say when you can leave and go, and if you violate that, they'll turn your phone off where you can't get food, and they've already done it all over the world. They've said it. And now judges are arresting people for watching Mike Lindell's thing. I'll read that when we come back. Man sent to solitary confinement, arrested at his home after a compliance check at his home. That's what it says, a compliance check. He was caught looking at Rumble. And the judge said, you're not allowed. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the computer crashed when they were downloading the new reports I shot. So those will have to air on the War Room or something. They're pretty good reports. They'll be a band-on-video. Stay with us. Do you think it's a bad... I've been fighting as hard as I can for almost 28 years against the globalists. I wanted to stop their agenda. I wanted to wake up the world and stop them dead in their tracks before they went operational. But we failed. Yes, a lot of people are awake. Yes, we're not getting caught flat-footed, but they are going ahead with their full operational deindustrialization Great Reset. And that's why it's more important than ever that all viewers and all listeners tell everybody they know about the show, because people are ready to wake up and ready to hear the truth. So we've got to information warfare the enemy and try to stop their agenda, but we've also got to get personally prepared. And one of the number one things to do is high-quality storable food. We've got the best food ready to ship at very affordable prices at InfoWarsStore.com. So whether it's a month or a 6-month or a year supply or specialty diets, it's ready to ship right now. Lock your orders in before food prices go up and before there are long lines and waits, because believe me, serious times are coming. Get ready at InfoWarsStore.com. Even more than Trump, Mike Lindell has been out there exposing the fact that the 2020 election was stolen. And his symposium was amazing. 90+% of the information was accurate and was damning and was groundbreaking. A few poison pills, a few pieces of disinfo were slipped in to try to discredit the whole thing. Folks, I'm surprised the conference even happened. They had infiltrators and others that really disrupted it and tried to shut it down, because Mike Lindell is over the target. And you're over the target when you support his important investigation that is every American's right to do to contest an election if you think that there was issues. Look what the Democrats have done over the years. And he's continuing his investigations and continuing his work, so it's more important than ever to support what he's doing at MyPillow.com and to support InfoWars at the same time with promo code ALEX. Up to 66% off on hundreds of amazing Made in America products at MyPillow.com, promo code ALEX. So check it out today. In these insane times, I wouldn't mess around. I wouldn't screw around with your health and your immune system. I would do everything you can to boost your body's natural defenses, and at the same time, support those that are fighting the globalists and fighting to stop new lockdowns and tyranny. Well, you find all of that perfect storm at one place, InfoWarsStore.com. And great products that boost your body's natural defenses that have been sold out for months are back in stock, discounted 33 to 50% off. Vitamin Mineral Fusion with all the vitamins, minerals, amino acids. That's essential. Back in stock. Our concentrated turmeric formula, so good for your immune system and your body and for inflammation. Back in stock, discounted. We have X2, back in stock, discounted. We have Living Defense, back in stock, discounted. We have Pollen Block, back in stock, discounted. And of course, we have our concentrated activated charcoal toothpaste, sold out for months. So boost your body's natural defenses and help fight the globalist all at one place. InfoWarsStore.com.
Actually bought this. It blocks UHF frequencies.
Snowden and others taught us how mobile phones are constantly spying on us, not just tracking and recording our GPS location, but recording audio and video as well, with or without a battery. Now, with the InfoWars privacy pouch, you can go dark wherever you choose. Excellent. Now I have my own compact Faraday cage I can take wherever I want. And you can too at InfoWarsStore.com. Government agencies, identity thieves, tech giants, and now contact tracers are all tracking your every move through your mobile phone. Now you can have the power to easily cut them off and go dark. Support the InfoWar and get your InfoWars privacy pouch today. InfoWarsStore.com.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones.
Teach you what love's all about tonight.
Trust me, baby.
Trust me, honey. Everything's gonna be alright.
Just put your arms around me.
Do like I do. There ain't nothing to it. Listen to me, baby, and what I can do it.
All you gotta do is let yourself go. All right, we are back live. The computer rebooted. We have the two reports that are going up on Band.video. They're not up there yet. AJ exposes electric car chargers in Austin. It's a very important report. Only 3.5 minutes. And then Love Rules the Universe, something I shot while hiking with my son on Monday, early morning, right when the sun came up, and like at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I forgot to ever give this to the guys to upload it, but we're going to play that report here in a second as well. But I'm going to do a whole report on what's going to happen if they put this in place in their own words and what's already happened. But imagine being locked in your house and a phone tells you when you can go out, when you can't. That's now happening in Australia. That's now happening in Spain. That's now happening in the UK. And they're just going for broke because they know there was a global wake-up, a populism. People don't want the mega banks ruling. The globalists are all going to go to jail like Bernie Madoff. They're thousands of times worse. And so they had a virus scare and a lockdown and are teaching you to live under martial law and to have an app like you're a prisoner when you can go out, when you can't go out, to dog train you and totally control you. But the good news is the headlines, the boil downs are on Infowars.com. Major top health advisors from the EU, the UK, and the US are saying no booster shots and don't give this to under 16s. And it's just beautiful. So thank God for that. And you saw the doctor we had on last hour who was so amazing, Dr. Dan Stock, saying this is the best news he's seen since this crap started almost 2 years ago. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, everybody, for the prayers. Let's repent. Let's be good. Let's say no. Let's not comply. And we can do this together. Keep going to city council. Keep going to the school boards. Go to every event. Go to your private school and get in their face, or start a new one and say no to these masks and no to the forced injections. And that's why they're so scared, because they know we're onto them. They launched their attack, folks, and they didn't shut us. They didn't shut you down, so they're not getting what they want. Forbes deletes article by education expert asserting that forcing children to wear masks causes psychological trauma. Infowars.com. They're scared of that coming out. Get it out. They're scared because if they were invincible, they wouldn't care. If our resistance didn't matter, they wouldn't be so upset. They are doing this out of desperation. They're going to fall. They're going to be defeated. History shows that. The question is, how bad is it going to get before we turn it around? I'm all in to stop these people because I don't want to be a slave and I want to survive. I'm not doing this out of being Mr. Cool. I know what's going on. My head's screwed on straight. They're attacking us. What the hell do you think we're supposed to do? Get scared that the FBI might come set me up as they threaten to do if I don't stop attacking Fauci and Gates? I don't want to die. I'm not suicidal. I don't want to go to prison, but I'm not stopping. I'm not signing on to mass murder and death. And like dominoes, you're going to see everything come out, folks. I mean, because they're going to start shooting the kids up. They're starting to die already in the trials. And these scientists know they're signing on to killing kids. They may convince the parents to kill their kids or maim their kids, but the scientists know what this is. And they're finally going, what the hell am I doing? Like Darth Vader throwing Emperor Palpatine down the reactor shaft. I mean, how far will you at the government and the FBI go when you go to people's houses to see if they're watching Mike Lindell's TV show and you put them in solitary confinement? I mean, is that the country you want your kids to live in? Really?
Feel like that from our perspective.
When are you going to wake up, folks? When are you going to come back up for air?
Played a bunch, 24 games.
Unbelievable. Here's a little clip from the Joe Rogan thing. Just when I didn't predict this last year, they were already setting it up. But here I am talking about the world ID, the medical ID. Entire Democratic Party strategy is to say Trump is to blame for COVID and to say the economy shut down until you get them elected.
I don't think that's what she's saying.
They're all saying.
I understand.
Joe Biden's like, we're going to end this COVID by endless lockdowns once Trump's out. If you want to go back to normal, do this. And their own, listen, this is an end of civilization event. The Rockefellers and others put out Operation Lockstep. They're never going to stop this. They're going to have COVID tracking. They're going to have checkpoints. They're going to have apps on your phone. And it just goes on from there. I didn't just imagine it and then it came true. And I know most of the audience gets that, but a lot of people don't. And they're like, how do you know this? You must be the head of the CIA. It's like they're freaking telling you what they're doing. I got a lot more I want to hit, but let's talk about something positive here. Let's go ahead and roll this special report. Love rules the universe, not the little rat-like Satanists like Fauci. As negative as this world is, and as bad as the globalists are, throughout history, there's always evil groups that try to take over and want to dominate. And there's always good people that organize against it. That's the nature of the universe, good versus evil. It's all spiritual. So remember, the sun is always going to be rising on a new day. And if we simply value freedom and stand up for it and realize we have a right to be independent and a right to say no to medical tyranny and a right to say no to Klaus Schwab and Bill Gates and Fauci, they will end up going to prison. They will end up being an example in Nuremberg too, for evil for generations to come. And this time we can say never again. But we know it will happen again because that's the cycle of humans. We go through rebirth and have incredible wealth and renaissance. Then we become decadent, corrupt, evil again. We go into bondage again. The tyrants always push too far, and humanity wakes up again. Then we rediscover freedom and become wealthy and powerful again. This is the cycle. And just because they understand that cycle and believe they've created the end of history with scientific evil that they believe will override us, that will only push us to even higher, better levels of liberty and freedom. And that's what InfoWars is about. We've made mistakes, but we don't lie on purpose. We have about a 98% accuracy rate, and we believe in humanity, and we believe in God, and we believe in family and justice and a pro-human future. So think about all the good in the world, and that's why we're standing up. That's why we're fighting back. Don't let the globalists make you depressed. Don't let them make you angry. And listen, I'm telling myself that more than you. I have my own issues. Klaus Schwab wants to make you angry. He wants to make you riot. He wants to make you burn and kill. He wants to destroy the world economy. Be aware of his activities and say no to him and his anti-human agenda. And then warn others that this is a modern attack. This is a great reset. This is a globalist takeover. This is 21st century war. And being aware of that war and aware of the fact this is all predatory and that the vaccine is a trap and that now they want shots every 6 months, which they always planned. Once people figure that out, it's game over. So the sun is rising on a new day. God is in control of this incredible universe. The globalists are tiny nobodies who are trying to play God, but they're not. All right, I'm Alex Jones signing off. I'll see you on the front lines of the InfoWar, Infowars.com and FreeWorldNews.tv. We are back live. Didn't turn my microphone on. I meant to cover this yesterday and I ran out of time. I don't do this on purpose. And then I was just doing it again, and now I can't find my Extinction Rebellion and the Voluntary Extinction Group and the Fox News reporting that white people are being taught to kill themselves. I'll have to find it during the break. You know, this is just out of control. Oh, here, I found it. I found it. My goodness. So that's very important. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to come in tomorrow and I'm going to tape with just 1 or 2 crew members. We're going to do the big production. I'm going to tape like a 30, 40-minute report just on their master plan. They did a pretty good job, and I want to really walk through it all and then look at why they want to exterminate you and how they're telling you they want you to kill yourself and your family. And I've got all the documents and all the admissions, Fox News, Wall Street Journal, everything saying, we want you to kill yourself. Well, but they want you to take a shot because they love you so much. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow, and it should be up on Infowars.com and Band.video by 4 o'clock or so. So the crew's tired. A lot of stuff's going on this week. I always do Sunday 4 to 6. Owen comes in 6 to 8 with the weekend shows that are great and very informative. So much happens over the weekend. But the Saturday shows are just hotter than a white-hot metal. And so I'm going to come in tomorrow, and I'm going to shoot in the morning a detailed report on all this and kind of integrate everything in together because this has been one hell of a week. All I can tell you is thanks for keeping us on the air. We would not have gotten this far as a race of humans against the globalist and their off-world controller who's fallen on the planet if we wouldn't have had InfoWars. So praise God for this. I thank you all for this. And I ask you to redouble your efforts and really contemplate InfoWars and how far we've come and where we're going. And just go get a book, get a film, get a T-shirt, get storable foods that are ready to ship to you right now before the food prices and shortages come, which is already happening with inflation. And I would get your immune system boosting things like vitamin mineral fusion and natural defense and bodies and Vaso Beats and pollen block. And of course, I think it's just the best. It's the highest grade of krill you're going to find. Ultimate Krill Oil. 40% off, and Vitamin Mineral Fusion's selling out, so we won't have that for months when it sells out, but I'm still keeping it 33% off at InfoWarsStore.com, and we need that capital. I am a busy beaver, doing a lot of stuff, a lot of new exciting things, a lot of new exciting folks we're going to be working with, and a bunch of big projects that think this is a big project. We got stuff just as big. I'm going to expend every day. I've never had this much energy. God has just energized me, but I need funds, and then that's the equation. Holy Spirit, the money, the action, we win. Even more than Trump, Mike.
You're watching The American Journal with Harrison Smith. The Alex Jones Show.
This is The War Room with Owen Schroyer.
InfoWars, the most banned network in the world.
I'm a bit tired of hearing people saying, I don't know how to do my job properly. And I think that's really mean. I remember being criticised. Just remind everybody how criticised I was. That's not acceptable. I hope everybody likes staying at home because we are going to go into lockdown forever. Nobody from New South Wales is going anywhere. We will have 2 million police officers standing at the corner of every street to monitor every single citizen. We're really watching very closely. I hope this really will be devastating. We don't like to be heavy-handed, but what we need to say today now is that if you leave home, we will give you a death sentence. Please know that you will be shot in the face, and I hope it's painful. You are required to obey what we say when we say it, and if you don't, you can prepare to die. I've said from the outset, I don't care about your life and the life of those around you. I don't really give a shit. The government is now about to announce what we call the final solution. We are inspired by history and realise we can very easily permanently get rid of anybody thinking illegal thoughts. We aim to have absolutely zero freedom. Follow the rules or else you'll never be seen again. If you think you can live freely under our very strict and harsh regime, I have news for you. If you even consider breaking the rules, I will personally stab you in the head and rip your guts out. We have 24 hours surveillance of every single person in the community. We want to cause anguish, hurt and suffering to as many citizens as possible. Every day at 11 o'clock, every citizen in this state must listen to me. This is the Fourth Reich, and I will make sure that I never, ever, ever give up power till the day I die.
Cook, Blue Eyes again. We've broken through, and it was her and Brad CGZ. I believe he plays guitar, and I love that she does collabs. I love that she works with other Patriots, and she worked with Patriots from PSB too to put a song together. It's pretty cool. Like that, Patriots working together. All right, I see Medieval Knight dropped a meme. Let's see what it says before. Okay. All right. So Medieval Knight, Dark Knight, dropped this meme in Gab, and it says, why would Alyssa Milano care of women's rights when in the same God-given breath she promotes the choice to abort them? Absolutely. Why is that? Why is she coming out? She's been tweeting or whatever she does and been having a fit about the abortion laws. Why so freaked about these abortion laws? But yeah, so hopefully it makes the normies think. All right, so then out of WND, pro-life site kicked off All right. Okay, well, let's see. I think I'll do one more news story and then I'll probably take a video break of some kind. What's up with that? EPA penalized for polluting. So this is 6 hours ago by a guest blogger. Under the category "You Can't Make Stuff Up," the September 3rd, 2020 Federal Register included a notice of proposed settlement agreement, enforcement action alleging air pollution violations for the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency's Edison, New Jersey facility. The federal agency responsible for compliance with environmental regulations did not comply with the New Jersey boiler and emergency generator regulations, according to the Federal Register notice. In November 2019, New Jersey conducted an inspection of EPA's Edison facility and found several state law violations regarding EPA boilers and emergency generators. Based on this inspection and the further information provided by the EPA, New Jersey alleged the following types of violations: failure to seek new general permits when the boilers and emergency generators were replaced, operating the boilers and emergency generators with expired general permits, operating one emergency generator on 5 bad air days, operating one boiler on 1 bad air day, and improper tune-ups and/or tune-up report submission for 2 boilers. EPA delegates the responsibility to inspect facilities to the state upon approval of implementation plans. On a regular basis, inspectors show up at the facility and go through the permits and records to make sure everything is being done correctly. It appears that during the inspection, when the boiler and emergency generator specifications were compared to the existing permits, there was a discrepancy. I can only imagine that the consternation of the folks at EPA when it came is that someone had overlooked rules. This ended causing 2 violations, one for not getting a new permit and for operating under an expired permit. Those are paperwork violations that cause no harm to the environment. Isn't that interesting that the EPA can't keep up with its own regulations? But I thought that was kind of funny. Let's see. So let's play something. This is Billy Falcon. Let's do this. Okay, am I roboting again? Can you give me a 5x5 if I'm okay, or am I roboting for everyone? Can you hear me? Am I roboting? Okay, Deb says 52 says 5x5. Okay. Great. Thank you. Thank you, Diamond Deuce. Thank you, Panorific. Oh, Panorific says 3x3. Earth Garden 5x5. Okay, guys. I'm not sure what's going on.
My country's bigger, better, better. I ain't afraid to say there ain't no need to whisper. That's why we shout it, USA. An eagle flies above the rest, braves the darkest skies. If you don't like the way we wave our flag, think we hold it up too high. Well, that's just how an eagle flies.
What up? Man, I think I'm drunk looking at this chart.
Hey, Mr. Darrell. What's up? You've been missed, Shrugs. We haven't had anyone to mitigate.
Oh God, what mitigating have I missed? I know I've been away. Oh.
What you been up to?
Nothing much, unfortunately. Just feeling like shit and taking care of people that are sicker than I am. But I think I'm back to deal with this shit show here.
Welcome back.
I was gonna say, have you set up any new boxing matches while I've been gone? Hopefully.
No. Wait, have I done anything? Well, my latest thing is spreading misinformation, I guess.
What misinformation have you spread? Or is that what somebody is telling you did?
No, I shared a tweet that was 20 hours old. And
okay, that's not misinformation, though.
Yeah, because there was one 7 hours new.
Oh my God. Okay, well, I mean,
but I've been late.
So you, okay, so you, okay, I can't even talk right now. So you sent out a tweet, or basically shared a tweet that was shared 20 hours roughly, and I'm assuming it gave out some information. Now they had put up a second tweet or whatever hours later, and did that new information completely void the first information or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're basically getting blamed because you're not Superman and you didn't put out the new tweet right away, pretty much, is like what I'm getting from it?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
right.
But other than that, I've been good.
Well, that's all right then. And it's not fun to be good all the time, you know that.
Yeah. Well, I hope whoever you're taking care of a speedy recovery.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, things are getting better now. I don't know what's going on. I'm pretty sure it's not COVID, but at the same time, I mean, I know somebody that was tested 4 different times. Well, actually, no, way more than 4. They were tested 4 times, and the first 2 times, they came up positive. Then they waited about 7 days, and they got tested again, and it came up negative. Then they got another one, and it came up negative. And I'm like, dude, this you cannot trust that. That's absurd. How's it going to tell you you're positive twice and then negative twice? Then he got a 5th test. He got a 5th test immediately afterwards. It came up negative. He was happy. He waited a week. Didn't go outside. Didn't go anywhere. Didn't do anything. And then it came up positive again. And then he got an antibodies test or whatever, like a good test is, and it came up negative. And now he's like super sick. So I don't know what's going on with him, but he's out there. Or wait, no, I don't know if I said negative or positive for the very last one, but it came up negative. So that's quote unquote good. But the 2 other people, one is actually my father, which thank God he's getting well. I consider him better. He's good now compared to what he was. But it's weird. I mean, I guess like COVID has symptoms that mimic the flu. At least I'm assuming. I'm not that well informed on everything, but it's not acting as COVID. Obviously, he's not given a great test yet to tell me, but it seems more of a flu type thing. But yet at the same time, I didn't know that the quote-unquote flu would be happening this time of the year, at least where I live. I mean, summer's just ending. We're going into whatever the fuck comes next. We usually don't get the flu around this time. I don't know if it's something similar to what happened with the children. I know a lot of children, they were talking about, oh my God, the hospitals are filled with children. They're getting COVID. The symptoms. And a lot of it was due to RHV or RVH or whatever the fuck that one disease is that kids get. And they said that the main reason was children were coming in with symptoms of that. And then when they were tested and some of them had COVID. But the reason they were coming in was not due to COVID symptoms. They believe a lot of them were asymptomatic or if they did have any symptoms of it, it just wasn't hitting them that hard. But they believe the reason that should have happened like a long time ago, not a long time ago, but not during this part of the year. And they believe it's due to not having exposure of being around other kids, that it was kind of delayed, and we're seeing the hospitals fill with it now. I mean, then again, that was also about 2 weeks ago, possibly 3 by now. So I don't know if maybe the flu has something like that going with it or what, but the good thing is these people got better around 7 to 10 days, roughly, closer to 7. So I don't know what the fuck it is, honestly. But thank you for asking and for saying that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you.
All love.
You're a good man. Yeah, I don't know. It's a crazy, crazy world and a crazy time we live in.
I have to go downstairs real quick and pick up my medicine. I'll be right back.
Oh, that was great. I think I know what his medicine might be. Take your time. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. I'll probably be on for the rest of the night now that I actually have nothing to do for once. So, yeah, you guys are going to get sick of me pretty quick. I can promise you that. And for some reason, I don't know what is going on right now. I'm going to leave this channel and I'm going to come right back into it. I don't know why my phone is playing through speakerphone. It's playing through my regular phone, like the headset, and it's playing through my headset, my headphones. So I'm going to join right back in. Hold on. Even though I'm talking to no one, but yeah, hold on. Hold on, no one. I'll be right back. Okay. If anybody's here and you can hear me, say, we can hear you, shitbag.
We can hear you.
There's an extra part to it.
Shitbag?
I love you, London. Yes. Now I know you can hear me, because if you just would have said we can hear you, I wouldn't know who the hell you were talking to. So thank you. You're far too kind.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see how we can make some money today, people. And I should be eating this food, so hold on. Let me try and do this first. So have I missed anything juicy lately or what?
No.
God, well, that's not fun.
I know. I think Rick's going to be on in about 3 hours, he said.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, we better get people going.
And now I told him not to stand a girl up.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I got on, and I mean, I'm always here. I always watch. I just haven't been vocal as of lately, but like I was looking, and sometimes I see a few people in the chat, and sometimes I see no people, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I got on a few minutes ago, and I saw DaReal, who's possibly just, off doing his own thing, probably with the family. It's a Sunday, and it's holiday, blah, blah, blah. But thank God for us, and well, I guess for us, for him, for everybody. Fortunately, he's kind enough to leave his charts up and his screen up. So shout out to Real. But I always see him in one of the chats if he's not off somewhere doing something. So that's what's up. But unfortunately, I didn't see anybody else. I saw Clive. I think he was in the bar or whatever voice chat he's in. I'm like, man, 2 people are in these chats right now. Like, what is going on? Something can't be right. So I don't know if something had happened and I missed it, or if it's just kind of one of those slow days like I've noticed a few times around here lately. But that's why I said we need to change that real quick. And I think it's funny when you notice when it was just a Real in here, and I had mentioned, all right, I need to change this real fast. And then I hopped in. Prolific hopped in instantly. You hopped in. We got, it starts to fill up. And I think when people get on and you kind of want to talk to people, and if people are in the text chat, yeah, you talk and you message, and that's fun. But even if they're not doing that, well, then you're kind of, well, at least most people, I think, aren't the first to say, hey, let me just randomly talk nonsense in the chat. And that's why I find myself doing it a lot, so people feel comfortable talking more. Because if I talk like a babbling idiot nonstop. I mean, I feel like they at least A, can add something to the conversation, or B, just feel, okay, if this idiot's talking about nothing, then I can just chime in with something, and you feel included. And same thing with the voice chat. If you get on and you see nobody's in the voice chat, you're not going to join the voice chat. I mean, the other night I literally was just sitting there talking to myself, just doing nothing. I put my phone on voice activity, so if anybody came in, they could hear me. I was just singing songs. I was rapping. I was doing a little construction work. I mean, working out, everything. And I figure if somebody hops on and they see nobody in the voice chat, they're probably going to close the app or go elsewhere. But if you see one person in the voice, okay, that's cool. And then maybe a second person joins. Now you might hop on and say, hey, what are they talking about? I want to join. And, now look at us. Now we got X amount of people in here when it was just one. So I think that helps. I've been trying to, now that I have more time, I'm just going to leave my little guy in one of the voice chats. So hopefully people will fill it up, because I think more people join when we see that. But I don't know. I just appreciate you guys coming on in and stopping in and listening to me talk nonstop. So feel free to mute me at any point, probably for your own sanity. But yeah, I'm happy that you mentioned Rick said he's going to try and swing by. That'll be awesome. I haven't talked to him personally, like outside of a direct message in a while. So that'll be awesome. He's a good man. And I know painting can take a lot. It's a big house after all.
It's the fucking White House. What are you talking about?
I was just about to say, London, don't you dare. Don't you say a word. You just say, that's right, Trunks. I knew it. You son of a bee.
That's right.
Don't ever change. That's why I love you. But yeah, you're right. You're definitely right about that. But you know what? All right, whatever. As long as he can come back and do what he does and be here and, kind of be like things were before, that's literally all I care about. Bottom line, I think if he's here more, or at least streams here, even if he came here and streamed here once a day for 5 hours or something, or whatever, I don't know. I think it'll draw people back out of their little holes that they crawled into. For a lack of better words or speech. I think it'll get people more involved, and I think it'll just kind of kickstart us into what we kind of were before. Maybe that's just wishful thinking. Maybe it's always been this way and I never noticed it. I don't know, but I don't know. I just like when things are like that. I love hopping on and we see fucking 19 people in the voice chat. I mean, I took a screenshot the one time and we had 36 people. Like, that was awesome. And why? Because we had DaReal streaming, we had Rick streaming, and we had one more person. I don't remember who, but definitely makes a difference when he's here, for sure. I mean, I listen to him every day because I always have him on in the background on my third TV, like the smaller one. But I don't know. It's not the same. I like to hear him here through my Discord ears instead of through a YouTube stream, through Tames, and I don't know. It's different.
I saw Bruce today. He was texting on Tames.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said. I guess he's not coming back until Sal comes back. I don't know.
And you mean Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
Really? Wow, that's interesting. So when did he leave? Recently, I'm assuming? Because the last time I was here, he was here.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I've been here, he's here. I don't know. It's odd. We both went to the same high school.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I remember when you guys were having that conversation. I was just in the background being like a weirdo, like always. I remember that. You were right. I remember you were asking questions, and he said something, and you had asked something. I forget what the direct question was, and he was like, oh, my God, no, that's closer to my mom's time or something. And you were like, well, wait a minute. What year did she graduate? First, you asked him what year did he graduate, and he's like, oh, well, I don't feel comfortable saying that. And then you were like, whatever, no big deal. I was blah, blah, blah. And he was like, oh, my God, that's closer to somebody I know when they graduated. And he didn't say his mom at first, but then he did. And you were like, well, hello, what fucking year was she? And then I don't know if he shared it or not, but then I remember you guys speaking about the same high school and the same location. I thought that was so cool. Like, what the hell are the odds of that? I don't know if you guys knew that previously or found out that or found that out then, but that was like so cool. I remember that conversation vividly, actually.
Yeah, it's wild.
Now, I'm not sure if it's because I'm in the basement, but for me, you cut out. All I heard was, yeah, it's wild. It's
a small world. No,
yep. That's the truth. Yeah, I'm going to have to contact Bruce. Thank you for saying that, because I was talking with him, Scott, actually a few people, about 4 of us. We were just talking about like physical fitness one night, and I had mentioned how I've been trying to, well, not trying to, really, I've stopped a lot of it, but doing physical fitness with people. I've done it for, I can't even tell you how long. And usually it starts off, people just want to, there's 2 sides of it. It's either the people that just want to eat healthy and that's it, or change their way of eating or whatever, or as they say, go on a quote unquote diet, which is like the worst term possible. You have to get that word out of your vocabulary if you truly want to change anything about yourself, especially physically, physical fitness or health. It's not a diet, it's a life change. And he was listening and we were talking, and we all got on the subject of people wanted to eat better, and some people just wanted to be able to eat more, and more frequently, and blah blah blah. And then we started talking about working out, and that comes the other side of the coin, where there's the people that either don't care about how they eat and they just want to work out and look better, feel better, or they don't care about working out and feeling better. Or I'm sorry, or looking better, they just want to feel better. So it's nutrition, and he was kind of into both of them, and we were talking about it, and I was doing like a workout plan for him. We were doing like a nutritional plan, how he'll eat, what he'll eat, micros, macros, like days he'll work out, what muscles, how we were going to chart his recovery and his growth. I mean, like, we were getting into the nitty gritty, and hopefully he didn't step away due to me not being as fluently on it as I was. Unfortunately, like I said, not only did I get sick, but some people that I work with and take care of got sick, so that kind of halted everything, like in this realm of where I interact with people. So we only just got started, so he had enough to carry him for a good while, and I was only away for a little over a week, so hopefully that didn't defer him and make him not feel wanted or leave. I hope he doesn't think I abandoned him, so I appreciate you saying that so I can reach out to him. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it was just the other day I talked to him. I know now that I'm probably thinking back more and more, it's probably been over a week. So, I mean, maybe 10 days at the most. But yeah, I mean, it feels like he was just here yesterday. So I didn't know that he even left. And that's what I was saying. If anything's happened within the past 1 to 2 weeks, I am not aware of it. So I've been asking anybody that says anything, hey, has anything juicy happened, or has anybody left, or can anybody fill me in on anything, because I don't know anything. I usually read through the text. Excuse me. I usually read through the general text when I get on, but I mean, it's been 10 days, so I'd be reading a shitload. But I think I'm going to have to go and do that. I think I'm going to try and look at the last time I was on and read through and see what had happened or whatever, because that sucks. He was always pretty cool.
He could be messing with me, but he sounded pretty serious in the text. Cleo changed Shocker's name to full of shitter.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he was kind of upset about that.
Oh, you know what? You're exactly right. I not only remember when that happened, I remember when she had changed it, and I also remember. Yeah, see, it's so weird. I have a terrible memory until somebody brings something up, and then I can remember it like it's like I'm watching a movie right in front of me. I remember that night. I remember everything about that, really. Oh, hey, little B, I see you. I remember all that, and it's funny because I remember reading his specific message. That's so weird you said that. You're definitely onto something there. That's got to be slight part of something. Because I remember when that all happened, and I remember there was a few of us on, and a few of us were laughing, and it's kind of hard. Hey, stop barking. Good girl, I see him. And it's kind of hard to not laugh at Shocker sometimes because, you know, he's Shocker, obviously. But I remember when that happened and the name was changed, and I remember specific. Oh, sorry, I cut out. And I remember specifically after that happened, my phone had died. I got back on, and I remember looking at the general tax, tax. I don't know how that word was. The general text, and he had said something like that. He said, "Is this Shocker?" And Shocker didn't answer. He said, "This can't be the Shocker from here. It has to be the Shocker from the other server." And he was speaking about that due to the name change. And then this was all within like multiple seconds or minutes because nobody responded. And then he said, "Oh, this has to be our Shocker from here. And if it is, well, no, first he said, if this is our Shocker from here, that's messed up." And I knew he was talking about the name change. And then he said, "Oh, wow." I guess he looked at something or he was just drawing it out. But he was like, "Oh, wow, it is the Shocker from here. That's not cool." So I knew he had to be speaking in reference to the name change. And then I saw him write something at a later date saying, well, not a later date, but later on in that night, saying the same thing of, you know, they shouldn't change your name like that. And he has said multiple times that he doesn't agree how he was raised. He doesn't like when people talk about other people when they're not here. And he also said he doesn't like it when people talk about other people even when they are here. I mean, I guess I understand the first part, but the second part was a little confusing because if they're here and you want to talk about them, okay, you talk about each other to each other. So I hate to be talking about him now. I don't feel that I am in a negative way. And anything I would say to him right now, or anything I'm saying right now, I would say to him right to his face if he was in front of me. So I don't consider it shit talking or whatever. Somebody else may, and if you do, forgive me, but I don't. So he had voiced his opinion on that quite a few times to me of where he came from and how he was raised. He doesn't believe in hurting people or talking bad about people, something, and he would never do that. So why would other people ever do that? So I remember him being upset by that happening, actually, that you said that. So you're a genius. Everything you've brought up has clicked in my head. So again, thank you. This is why I've asked people what the hell has happened since I've been gone. So you're a good lady, London. You're a good lady. Thank you.
Glad I could help.
And I'm sure there's more to it than that, but that is something that stuck out of my mind. But I don't know why Shocker just didn't change his name back. I got on yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I got on for like the first time in a while, like actually talking instead of like one word and then signing off. I actually went into the voice chat and spoke, and Lord Ole was like, "Hey, I need your help. I need your help." And I'm like, "Oh fuck, dude! Like something happened. Like we're about to fuck somebody up. Like let's get it. Let's do it. I'm ready." And he's like, "Hurry up, join the voice chat." I'm like, "All right." And I joined the voice chat, and then Shocker's in there, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I don't know, dude. Like, you guys know me. Everyone knows me, dude. Like, it's me, Shocker. I'll talk shit. I'll talk it right to your face, bro. Everyone knows that." I'm like, "Oh my god, here we go with this." I'm like, "What's up? What do you need?" He's like, "Dude, someone changed my name. I don't know who did it, even though the day before, or not the day before, like a week before, he knew it was Cleo, but he didn't remember who did it now." He's like, "Dude, I don't know who did it. Somebody changed my name when I wasn't paying attention, and guess what? They permanently changed it. I can't even change it back." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, who is telling you this information, and what have you tried to change it back? Because clearly you did absolutely nothing except for yell at your phone to change my name. I'm like, "Dude, did you do anything? Did you like search Google for 2 seconds? Like, we can change your name in like 30 seconds. So I tried to let him figure it out on his own real quick. And I guess Lord had tried that with him for like the past week or something. I don't know, because he was very frustrated. He was like, "Shrugs, no, just just no. I know you want to do. I know you want him to do it, but that's not going to work. We need answers. So I kind of just left them to their own devices, and I don't know if they were going to figure things out or not. But I showed them. I was like, listen, if Cleo had changed her name and she did a main like domain name or server name, that's different. If she did like an actual full out profile change name, I said, then you fucked up, dude. You got on her bad side. I said, you shouldn't have did that. And like, I was like trying to be funny, but I don't think he saw it that way. I don't know if he was just in a drunken stupor or angry or just angry at me or whatever, but he's like, no, dude, you know, like, I'm just done, man. Like, I give up. I tried everything. It's impossible. It can't be changed back. I'm like, dude, why are you just becoming an instant defeatist? Like, just look around. And then I was like, okay, like, open up the server, try and go under the server settings. Like, is there anything you see? And it took him a little bit, but he eventually got to it. And I was like, dude, like, it was that easy. I said, and this is the third time I've told you how to do that. I actually explained it to him in vivid detail 2 times before, so I wasn't going to do it again the third time. I was hoping he would remember, and I guess, I don't know, I guess once he opened up the settings, he found the big bold letters that says change nickname. But, I mean, I don't know. He was just like, off in the middle of nowhere, and then as soon as he changed it, he was like, you know what? I was kind of angry that happened, but dude, you know, like, I understand it, man. I am a shit talker. I do get myself into trouble. You know, I do have a problem with alcohol. I was like, you know what? Well, I at least appreciate you admitting all that, because clearly it is true. Clearly your name was changed for a reason. You know, she's not just maliciously going around changing people's names because she's in her little hidden evil lair, shaving and waxing her hairy arms because she's a Russian robot beast. And she's sitting there like, whose name am I going to change today? Like, she's not the Wicked Witch of the West. I hate to break to everybody, but, you know, I don't know, like, what he was thinking, but in the beginning, he was, like, angry about it. And then towards the end of it, he kind of came around and realized, you know, that must have been changed to that specific wording for something he did. And I was a little proud of him. It was kind of like, you know, a kid riding their bike for the first time and falling off and getting up and realizing, why am I crying? It doesn't really hurt. I was going a half a mile per hour. So hopefully it kind of kicked in a little bit, and me and him talked after that for a little, and it got kind of deep. I kind of felt bad for him for a second, but I think he realized a few things, and hopefully he did. But I mean, I was just trying to explain to him, dude, if that was changed, you know, it was changed for a reason. It's a joke. Nobody's like forcing your name to be that way forever, clearly. And, you know, kind of take it for what it is, laugh it off, don't let it get to you. If it gets to you, well, then maybe it does have truth behind it. And he realized that, he admitted that, and he's trying to move forward. And I said, dude, you know, the road to hell was paved with the best intentions, or good intentions, whatever you want to say. But I said, if you mean it and you want to do something and change it, well, then let's do it. Let's not talk about it. Let's be about it. So I haven't talked to him since. Hopefully I didn't scare him off or upset him too bad, but I want to see what he does with it. I don't know. I think he was just viewing Cleo in like an incorrect light, and whether you love her or you hate her, you know, you got to respect her. And it was a joke. It wasn't like, I don't know, something that serious. So hopefully, you know, I'm done talking now for 10 minutes straight. Jesus Christ, God bless you guys. But my point is, if that's what upset Bruce that much to leave, I mean, that's a lot. Jeez. I mean, he's a great guy and he has empathy for sure, but holy moly, there's got to be something else besides that. So I appreciate you reaching out. Hopefully, if there's anything else crazy that happened you can remember, please tell me. I can add it to my shit list of things that I want to cover. But besides that, yeah, I'm going to try and be quiet for 30 seconds. It might kill me, but yeah, God bless all you guys for still being here and not putting a bullet in your head. Suicide's also never the answer, by the way.
I'm sure there's more to it. I know he's upset about Sal. And I think a lot of people miss Sal, and we only know bits and pieces of it. And it's okay. This too shall pass. And I think with Shocker, he's probably lonely. And I don't think he's a bad guy at all. I just think sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
You could not be any more correct, especially with the whole shocker point. The South thing, yeah, I'm sure some people miss them, some people could care less. I don't believe that something of one person leaving should have that crazy of a ripple effect on the whole community. I think that's a little absurd. I think if it has, or if it does or did, I think it's drawn from not like, I don't know how to explain it. So yes, I believe through him leaving, some people were either A, upset, or B, angry. But we had the same group of people here for a long time after he left, and it wasn't until things started happening behind doors, or behind closed doors, and certain things and certain groups started to form, that it turned into not, oh, I'm sad for my boys not being here. It turned into like a vengeance must be justified and created for our lost brother. And that's when I noticed things slowly start to change, and not over, oh, I miss him, I wish he was here, let's try and get him back. It went to like a let's retaliate and let's destroy what we've created because we've lost someone, which, I mean, I personally don't understand. If you
Well, if
wanted the
that's the
person,
case, then when Rick left, we should all be gone.
now, well, there you go. Wouldn't that make sense?
Yeah, but yeah, no, we're still hanging.
There you go. So that's my point. You hit the nail on the head again. So if that were to happen and everybody still rallied, why hasn't that same thing happened? And that's why, like I said, I believe it had transitioned at one point to a revenge tactic, instead of Pink Floyd, oh, how I wish you were here type thing. It turned into, oh, you're not here, so let's burn the world down because you left the world. And that's when I slowly started to see a transition of this group changing somewhat, not just in the people's activity, but, not just in the people's activity, but there are a few people's attitudes, a few people's presence. I noticed things changing, and it's not due to him leaving. It was due to how people responded with just hatred and anger, of kind of like, it was just like they wanted to destroy things, which I don't agree with. Whether I understand it or not, okay, whatever. Yeah, I understand the human mind. That doesn't mean I agree to it. But just like you said, if Rick were to do this and that, and we're still here, well, then what the hell? Then how is Sal, one person that wasn't even the creator, going to create this much of a ripple effect? And if that's the case, the true case, and you need him or miss him that bad, well, you guys can speak outside of this. I'm sure there's other servers outside of this. I mean, this is one of my 11 servers that I'm in, 2 of which are paid. Thankfully, I don't pay for them, but they're paid servers. I mean, you could create your own damn server if you wanted and talk to them that way, or a private message. So I think there's definitely more to them just missing him. I think it turned into like Operation Get Back. So that kind of sucks. But I mean, it's what's done is done, and unfortunately, I know like what was said about it was said about it, and when it first happened, again, unfortunately, every time I step away for a little bit, like some tragic event happens, and the same thing happened there.
Yes.
I came back, he's gone, people are freaking out. I'm like, what the
Shrugs, you
fuck?
do a really good job at mitigating having
Well,
people feel understood.
Well, I know if you remember the one night you and What's His Face were going at it. Well, not really going at it, but you were both voicing your opinion. And the only reason I, quote unquote, tried to mitigate was due to the fact that you were letting people talk. So I applaud you for that. But the other people in the room were just constantly talking over one another. And that did absolutely nothing for anybody to hear anybody else's opinion. And what was the point of that? It did nothing. Everybody was just and nobody was being heard. Everybody was getting even more angry, and I just hate that. I don't see the point in that. I don't think that's going to justify either side. I think both sides aren't going to be heard. people are going to sneak in some sneak dissing shit along the way and say some sly comment. And that will probably be the thing that is heard. And then that makes everything else worse. And, I just hate that. If you guys want to argue, good. Let's do that. Let's get that out. I never, ever would silence anybody. I just want it to be this person gets to say their piece. Okay, let's give them the floor. Then when they're done, shut up, listen to the next person, and then get out what that person has to say, and then get out what you have to say, and then the next person, and then the person after them. And that's why I try and do that. I know it annoys people, and I hate that. But I'd rather be, annoying and make sure everybody is heard and doesn't want to kill the other person. And even if you do, okay, that's fine. But let's just, let's just get out what we have to say instead of, harboring these feelings that we don't talk about because we just hold it inside and build up this deep hatred, and then that just blows up one day. So again, I know it's annoying when I do that. I try not to, but sometimes if I can just step in and be like, well, okay, hold on, let's let this person say that, and then you say this. Again, I know it's annoying. I hate to do it, but I'd rather do that and be the annoying person and have both parties heard instead of just both parties yelling at each other, getting frustrated because they feel like they're not heard, and then walking away, and then we lose two people because that sucks. I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose the other person. I don't want to lose her. I don't want to lose him. I don't think anybody wants that. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. It's very strange. And the same thing, I step away, I come back, and some crazy major event happens. The same thing with, the three-letter word that he who shall not be named. I was here, everything was Gucci. I came back, and he was gone, and this and that. And a few people were asking why, and a few people were told, we don't have an answer for you yet. Rick will come back. He will give you the answer if he chooses to. If not, well, then one of the mods will say something. And Cleo did. She wrote in general like a nice little thing about it. So when I first came back, I was informed of that. I read it myself personally. Blah blah blah. Lady, stop it. That's not your toy. Stop. Sorry. I came back. I read it. A few people were still questioning, and I said, if you want to know, then read the general text. A few people did, and then a few people still wanted to question it, and I couldn't tell if they were just trying to start trouble or they truly didn't genuinely understand what the hell they were reading. So I got a little bit more information. I came in here one time. I spread it around when a good amount of people were on, thinking, okay, that'll be done. That'll be over with. That kind of still didn't change. We still had people randomly bringing it up just to bring it up. And then I got some full details. Again, I came in, I explained it when there was a good group here. A lot of people were like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. Thank you for that. That explains it.
Hey, Shrug,
yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait, you don't what?
Like the thing you said you mentioned, like I have zero idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm just talking about Sal.
Oh, okay.
It was like, I don't know, a few people were they didn't know what's going on and this and that. And then a few people did know and they didn't want to hear it. And the same thing with Shocker. I must have told him like 6 times, and I would leave the room purposely because every time I would leave, I wanted to see what he would do. And I would leave for a few minutes and then come back. And if someone new came in the room, he would start off with the same exact phrase of, dude, what happened to my boy Sal? That's just not cool, man. That's not right. I don't know why he was banned. I don't know what happened. And he was just trying to fire people up. And okay, you want to do that? Yeah, you're right. But at the same time, you kind of, you need to be aware of what you're doing. And I think, again, a few people did that. I can name about 4. And I think that added fuel to the fire, which turned it into a hatred situation. Like I was saying to London, it turned into like, let's burn down the world because our world is gone type thing, which is pretty absurd, if you ask me, but whatever, to each his own. But I thought once I had came out and explained things a little deeper, because I heard, again, like a week went by and then a lot of people were saying the same thing of, It was either A, I don't know why he was removed, or B, the main thing I heard was, oh, well, he didn't do anything. He had a disagreement with somebody and they removed him. And I had to step in again and say, listen, I'm going to bring it up for one last time. I guess besides me talking about it now like an idiot, but I don't care. I just want to get it off my chest. And I said, listen, I'm going to bring it up again and say like one last thing, but it wasn't like, he said a bad word and he was removed because he cursed one time. Like there was a few mishaps, a few things had happened, a few things were settled more than twice. And there was, everybody moved on, and then something happened again, and then something happened again, and then it happened a third time, and then unfortunately the fourth time, after it was already settled twice to make up like 9 times now, then, unfortunately he was removed. And I don't know, a few people then took that and understood it, but then the same 2 people just kept gunning and trying to just bring his name up and bring him up. And I got Shock over here telling me every other day he still doesn't understand why his quote unquote his boy Sal had to be removed, and that's not right, and he just doesn't get what went wrong and what he did, and if anybody can tell him, please tell him. I'm like, Shocker, I told you. And then every time I would say that to him, magically his mic would stop working and he would just leave the room. So I kind of
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, please do.
So Rick left?
I don't know. That's what London had said. When she said he left, I was assuming that was her meaning like when he stepped away and started doing the painting of the house and stopped streaming and this and that. If it's not that, then shame on me for assuming that. But that's what I assumed she meant. If you did not mean that, London, and you could chime in on that, please do.
No, I was saying, well, Rick will be here later tonight. Don't know what y'all mean.
I think what he may be referring to, and again, if not prolific, please, speak for yourself. But when we were speaking earlier, I think he may have heard 2 stories come together. Because remember, like I said, I don't understand people leaving just because one person left, and if it should still stay going and blah blah blah. It doesn't make sense. And then you were like, well, if Rick leaves and everybody's still here, why would everybody leave? Blah blah blah. So I don't know if that's what he's referring to.
That's probably what you're thinking. I just said, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he didn't leave. I give him shit every time they say something just because I don't think he was painting a house time. So, yeah,
well, that's
I'll
fair.
just chime in about that. Like, just tell us the truth. Just tell us the truth. If you're off living life, that's fine. But don't tell me you're painting a fucking house.
Well, you know what? And that's your right. You know what I mean? If you want to challenge somebody on what they say, well, then good for you and do it. I live in America and I believe I have the freedom of speech. So
Can
you
I
want
say
to call
something?
them out? Do it. Yeah, of course. Please do.
And I'll give him a hard time.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's love. Exactly. Go ahead, Prolific.
This is from being in servers that were really bad for me to being in good servers like Statics to coming back to this one. Like the culture you guys have here, and when I mean the culture you guys, I mean like the main people of like clowning on people for not knowing things. That's toxic. And like as a person that doesn't know a lot, like it makes you feel really bad,
Why are you here?
Because I want to learn.
You want to learn from us?
Yeah. Well, this used to be a channel where you could come and learn, not like and have fun. But
we're not in the bar right now. I apologize.
Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah. Let's go to the bar real quick.
Let's go to the bar.
Yeah, good point. I don't want to be messing up Real's stream. Good call out. Okay, and now of course my fucking thing freezes. All right, hold on. I have to restart my app. I don't know what's going on. Hey, OM3, I know you can hear me, you scurvy son of a bitch, and your secret's safe with me, by the way. But hopefully you're hearing this. So come on down to the bar. If I could figure out how to leave this fucking room, it'd be a miracle. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, here we go.
since 9/11, to go after the bad guys, go after terrorists. We never thought that they would direct that weaponry towards the American people. I think the same thing with the technology that's being deployed with these vaccines. They may purport to be doing it for the benefit of human beings. Do you think they'll ever use it against the American people or human beings around the world for nefarious reasons?
You know, there's no surprise here that there is some kind of experiment going on here. And it's definitely the higher ups in this world that are trying to enforce their will on us. And it's mostly a control thing. This is an experiment. We see what's going on in Australia right now. We know that people are dying from this. You know, the movement that I started is truly a freedom of choice movement. And I want people to really honestly be able to make their own choice whether they're going to get the vaccine or not.
That's right.
But at the end of the day, you know, we are always fighting of, you know, always wear a mask, always get a vax, or don't get the mask, don't get the vax. I'm not going to be able to convince the other side anymore that the vax is bad. They already believe that it's bad, you know, or they already believe that it's good. But what I've noticed is they are trying to make us fight. They are trying to divide us, and we have to stop the division. So where's the first thing that we need to do to stop the division and stop the fighting? And that's to find the common ground. And the common ground that I know that most of us have in common is that you shouldn't be forced to do anything. You shouldn't be mandated to do anything into your body if it is not your choice. This is a war. But make no mistake about it. This is a war. And a war must be fought strategically, and it must be fought with the soldiers. And the humans of this planet are the soldiers. So we have to bond the soldiers together under the common cause of stopping the mandates and stopping the enforcement of this stuff. And once we do that and we bond everybody together, then we can start to get rid of this vaccine, which is definitely causing deaths. It's definitely causing major issues with people. It's definitely being used for political control. This is what I'm trying to do here. This is what we are doing. I did express to a lot of people that I didn't start this movement. Okay, the people of this world started this movement. The American people started this movement. I kind of just inadvertently became the tip of the spear. Even though I'm the tip of the spear, the bulk of the spear is the rest of this country. And that's where the mass of this comes from. And we have to focus. We have to do things differently than before. We know that the social media or the media channels are trying to hide the truth, and they're trying to convince us that we are divided. But there's one good thing that I've thought about, it's social media. While we know that social media is the devil, it is also absolutely our best tool. You know, this is why I've decided to do the protests on the Las Vegas Strip, because there's going to be tens of thousands of people down there. There's going to be tourists down there. And even though people talk about the media, most people don't actually watch the TV anymore. They're on their phones the majority of the time, and they're looking at Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and Twitter. And once a video has been posted by somebody and it's been spread millions of times, even if it gets taken down, you cannot take the fact that we have already seen it. Okay, so we have to start to use their algorithms against them. We have to play their game, and we have to rethink our strategy.
We do, and guess what? We're going to have this discussion because I love that we're able to reach out, and I'm going to put on the screen here, to reach out to people on Facebook. I'm broadcasting to Facebook right now, and I will not water my speech down. I will defend and support the Constitution of the United States by exercising my First Amendment rights. I will never, ever, ever back off in delivering the truth. I don't know why we're still on. We've had 250,000 fan page deleted. I just went to join your group and look at what they're doing about this group. This group has allowed posts that violate our community standards. Review this group before joining it. And then they are putting a firewall on me joining your group. So I want to suggest to everybody right now that has joined your Facebook group, you have to get off of Facebook. You must get off of Facebook. The Facebook viewer or listener and fan of this Las Vegas Freedom of Choice, 35,000.8 members of this group right now that are being subjected to censorship. I want you to go to Brandon's page. It says join his Telegram group. Everyone from Facebook must get off of Facebook and join Telegram. Do you agree, Brandon? We're frozen up again. That's okay. There he is. He just dropped off, and he'll be joining us back again. So we'll send out this broadcast to your Facebook fans, 35.8 thousand, all being subjected to. I mean, just first of all, everyone on Facebook has to water their speech down. That's not defending the First Amendment. We have to do that because we don't want to get deleted. And this isn't disparaging towards your group. We love the people on Facebook. If we can reach you and we send you out a lifeline of support, go to Brandon's website. It's got that Telegram link. You're not going to be censored or cut off if you click join that Telegram group as soon as you land on workersforfreedom.com. What kind of censorship have you experienced over at your Facebook group? Because it's exploding right now, isn't it?
It's exploding, and the bigger we're getting, the more censorship they're trying to do. I'm definitely noticing a censorship on my personal one when I post. So, of course, being the admin and the creator of the group, when I post stuff, I notice that I don't get as many views when it comes from me directly. But again, I'm trying to understand the algorithm of how this works. So what I'll do is if I post something, I reach out to a lot of my followers and my moderators, and I have them post the exact same thing. And I notice that their posts will get far more views than my posts themselves do. So this just goes to show you the type of censorship that they're creating here. And then we definitely have, like, for the lack of a better term, trolls. And we have people who are not for our cause. And they're going on there and they're trying to report false information, and they're trying to get the page pulled. This is one reason why I am strictly the only one that will control the posts that actually go to the page. I really want to stay away from a lot of edgy stuff. I want to stay away from a lot of pro-Trump, anti-Biden articles and stuff like that. I want to focus on the common cause of freedom of choice and bringing everybody together so that we can keep a close eye on this algorithm so they can't fool us. And it is very much of a strategic plan that I'm working on right here. And I'm trying my ass off here, forgive my French, to get all these programs up and running. So the website... being offering freedoms of choice is automatically anti-Biden. That just happens naturally because of what it's not a Biden thing. This is a communist regime that has installed this guy. I mean, he was installed through electronic voting machine fraud. Well, set all of that aside. President Trump doesn't even matter at this point. We have the presidency of the United States that was hijacked. We're not going to have a military that's it's gone full-blown woke. I mean, they're literally allowing the Taliban to take over Afghanistan. That's disgusting. They're setting up a caliphate. They're supplying $80 billion in arms. This regime that is in place is anti-American. They hate us. They're not about anything but globalism. Who's going to respond to us? It's not going to be the military. It's going to be we the people getting in the streets. Absolutely. I mean, we the people always have had the power, and it's time to show the higher ups in this country where the power actually lies. This country cannot do it without the truckers driving supplies. This country cannot do it without the nurses taking care of people. This country cannot do it without the Walmart employees, the 7-Eleven employees, to the teachers who teach our students. They cannot do it without us, and they have made people scared and made them feel like they've had no power. This is the movement that we are creating here. More and more people are standing up. And, this is something I realized because when I walked out of my job at protest, and don't get me wrong, I used to manage a gun shop here in Las Vegas. It's called Spartan Arms. I still very much support Spartan Arms. And the owner's a friend of mine. And, he felt stuck. He's like, Brandon, I'm totally with you. I completely support you, but the governor's going to shut my business down if you don't wear a mask. And I just don't know what to do. And so I decided to take a stand. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm taking a stand. I'm not going to wear it. So you have to send me home. And we had a phone call a little bit later. He made a lot of sense to me because this is how a lot of people in this country feel. He says, listen, Brandon, you're a fighter. He's like, you're one of these guys who will stand up first and swing back. And he's like, I'm one of the guys that kind of waits for a couple of other people to stand up and fight before I jump in. And that made a lot of sense because a lot of the American people don't want to do it first. Yep. And they need courage. They need to see that people are standing up. They need to see that people they've had enough and that we are growing. And I'm encouraging everybody to continue to share the videos, share the messages, show that people are standing up, give them the courage to get their spine back and fight together and show them that we outnumber them. And we always have outnumbered them because that's where the power is. I said this in a video the other day. December 7th, 1941 was a day that lived in infamy in which the Japanese attacked American soil, killing thousands upon thousands of Americans. And it awoke a sleeping giant, and it bonded us together unlike anything ever before, which has since then created the largest superpower the world's ever known. Now, that giant has been asleep for many decades, but the giant has been awake. But this time, it was awakened by somebody in his own home, and it's time to bond together again and fight back.
It so is. I mean, the message right now that you're communicating. I was in the military. You were in the military. I was the United States Marine. I didn't serve in Iraq. You're an Iraq War veteran, so higher up in the food chain as far as I'm concerned. You're a combat veteran yourself. But in the military, the Marine Corps, the Army, and how we're conditioned, we're like genetically predisposed to go after the communists. We know what communism and oppression and stripping, other people's in a foreign land, stripping human beings of their freedoms. And we've always been that beacon of hope for countries around the world that have suffered through oppression. But we have to have an open and honest discussion right now that those foreign enemies we've been going after for, everyone can remember the past 20 years, we've been going after a foreign enemy, Saddam Hussein, the dictator, and Muammar Gaddafi, supposedly the dictator. I say supposedly, but we've been told about all these dictators. We had to go free these countries. We've become worse than some of these countries we've fought against. That's the truth, sir. And I love my country, by the way, but I'm saying the people that have taken charge of our country have made it worse than our foreign enemies. And they're our domestic enemies.
Absolutely. My father taught me something. My father was actually a United States Army soldier as well. He was a drill sergeant. He served 25 years in the military. He was in Bosnia, Haiti, and Iraq. As a matter of fact, my father and I both served in Iraq in the same war zone. We were deployed 6 months apart from each other, and very few people can say that, both their father and their son served in the same war zone, especially because of how long this war lasted. And he's always told me this. He said, you know what, kid? You are always going to be more remembered for the bad stuff you do in life than for the good stuff you do in life. And this country has actually done a lot of really good stuff, but there's some bad stuff that the higher ups in this country have done to the rest of the world, and a lot of people are remembering the bad over the good. America did inadvertently become the world police, in a sense. But it's time to stop that. It's time to stop policing the world, because we need to police our own country, and we need to get these dictators and these tyrants out of our country first. If you cannot take care of your own country, you cannot take care of others. It's just like when you go on an airplane. They say you need to put the oxygen mask on yourself before you can put it on anybody else.
Yeah.
This is just how it has to be.
I mean, you and I have seen videos of police ending up in an altercation because somebody, first of all, wasn't wearing a mask. And then they didn't want to be touched, and they're being dragged out of a meeting. And we see these videos time and time again. Now, take that same exact video and put like a Chinese CCP, PLA member taking people out of a meeting, in Shanghai. This is the United States of America that this is happening to. People are this is COVID tyranny. People are sick and tired of Mao being in their children's classrooms, nobody being held to account. Now, sir, we also need to recognize that for several years here, we've had a corrupt DOJ and law enforcement and FBI that has failed and refused to investigate some of these criminal entities that brought up the Russia collusion thing. And these are facts, by the way. This isn't, taking one side or the other. We have a corrupt law enforcement and a corrupt Department of Justice. It's time for us to express the will of the people. The will of the people needs to say, you need to stop this corruption. We're not the Soviet Union. Time to bring us back to what made us great.
I definitely want to make a note on that. You're right. There's been a lot of corruption in the Department of Justice, even in the DOD, Department of Defense, a lot of corruption in the police agency. But let me say this real fast. The majority of police officers in this country are absolutely good people, okay? But again, the bad are being remembered more than anything else. And we have to focus very clearly on who we need to go after. So once the official rally and protest is done taking place on Tuesday, I officially launched the 501(c)(3). I'm going to be reaching out to a lot of Americans to refocus our strategy on going after the people specifically that are causing the harm and causing the communism. I'm actually reaching out to all attorneys in this country. Say hi to the world.
Hi, how are you?
This is my little 5-year-old. This is Naya.
Naya, hi, how are you?
This is one of the reasons why I'm fighting so hard right here.
Naya, can I ask you a question, Naya? Can you hear me?
Want to say a question to the world? Yes and yes. Go ahead. Ask her a question.
Do I look old?
Does he look old?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, that's okay. Because see, my girls now, they drive cars and they have babies, and you just enjoy yourself, Naya, while you're young, because that's going to go by real fast. It is.
Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye, Naya.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny. Do I look old? And she's like, yeah.
Kids always tell the truth, don't they?
Yeah, that's great. But you know what? Hey, I hate to, sound all cheesy and everything, but the reason why we're having this conversation is because of Naya, is because of future generations. We've made some mistakes. We let our guard down. And Brandon, just one quick note here. I'm not anti-law enforcement. I'm pro-law enforcement. In fact, you mentioned before, like, people want to be part of something good. But, the good cops out there, they can't do it by themselves. They can't go up against the mayor who's forcing them to go out and chase people down for not wearing masks. It has to be done. There needs to be some unity, even within law enforcement. And that's where we'll discover that the majority of them are on the side of we the people. They're on the side of constitutionality. We need to give our law enforcement the support to give them the unity and back them up when they're retaliated against by their masters, right?
American support. We really have to bond everybody together, that there is no law enforcement, There is no black, there is no white, there is no gay or straight, there's no Republican or Democrat. We're Americans. We're humans. And humans have a true freedom of life choice. I mean, if you look at the definition of freedom in the dictionary, it says the freedom to make a choice. And what I've said to a lot of people is, yes, this is a war. Make no mistake about it. This is a war against our country and losing our true actual values of freedom. But a war is based off of something called ROE. And ROE is the rules of engagement, okay? Yep. Listen, I've seen war, okay? I have been part of one of the bloodiest battles that, this country's ever seen. I lost over 11 people in our battalion. My lieutenant was killed with me in the same vehicle. I've seen horrible stuff. But I want... It's something that I'm also part of outside of here, but it's called FLIRT. All right, I want peace, love, unity, and respect. I want our voices heard. We have amendments here, and we have to go through the steps of engagement. So first thing is we're going to definitely make our voices known. We're going to be heard, and the next thing is going to be legal. All right, so I'm calling all the attorneys in this country who also swore oath to the Constitution and protect the laws of this country. Stand up and do your part, and you need to take on all these lawsuits. And I don't mean go after a governor. Nah, these guys are too powerful. Okay, these guys have way too many other attorneys and so much money back then. You guys need to go after the small people. I mean, if you find that there's a teacher out there preaching communism, there's a teacher out there preaching how they need to vote for this party or they should get a vaccination, they're in a history class showing videos of CNN, you need to file lawsuits against these smaller people that don't have the ability to fight back.
You just brought up a huge point. I don't know if you realize that. I'm a legal geek, and I absolutely believe in due process of law. I believe in exercise of our First Amendment rights, being even sometimes is civilly disobedient. But you just touched on something. Going at the top end, you go after the state and you sue the governor. Even if they're wrong, they're going to outspend you. They will outspend you. You'll be locked up in court. You're going to need a lot of money to go after them. But if we start going after these teachers for deprivation of rights, all of a sudden the other teachers are going to start looking at that saying, I don't have $200,000 to defend myself in a lawsuit like this. This is a huge thing right there that you just said.
There's a war, and the war is fought with soldiers. The wars are not fought by generals. The wars are fought by soldiers at the smallest level. And the soldiers that are fighting against us are the teachers that are trying to impose their will on us. It's the business owners trying to impose their will on their customers. Go after the small people that cannot fight these attorneys. And again, it's exactly like you said, when all these teachers are preaching their own religious values or their own political values in class, and they see that their other coworkers are getting sued, or business owners see that their other business affiliates are getting sued, it's going to scare the hell out of them. And it's going to start to affect change. Again, we have to rethink our strategy. Yes, we are angry at the higher ups of this country. We are angry with these governors, but it's a war. Fight the soldiers on a smaller level, and we can build up to taking down the general. Because once
you are spot on. You're spot on with that. That's huge right there, because there's a lot of attorneys that tune into this show. There's a lot of them, in fact, that are waging these wars, and they're literally giving up their lives to fight these battles. I know of some. Colton Boyles, our very own, my attorney, my partner. He's also been, he used to do a show, but he had to take time off. Why? Because he's got pregnant active duty military people that are being forced vaccinated. I mean, he's having to fight these battles up against the government. But I'm going to pass this on to Colton. This is a great angle. We need to, it's called lawfare, because they use the law against us to say, oh, you're going to be arrested for not wearing a mask in a grocery store. How is that even legal? Well, that needs to be battled out in court and say that's unconstitutional. Why sue the state? Why sue even Kroger grocery stores? Because they'll outspend you too. Why not sue the person that's at the front door that just says you need to put that graphene mask on made in China, and I'm going to deprive you of your rights? I'll say, you want to do that to me? What's your name? I'm going to sue you for depriving me of my freedoms of choice. And people will start acting very, very differently, won't they? They won't be acting on behalf of the corporation the fashion they are right now. Wow. Brendan, stay with me. Stay with me. I was going to keep you for 30 minutes. This conversation's so good, I'm going to hold you over the break. Okay? Yeah, we there's an event coming up here in Las Vegas, September 7th, 2021. It needs to be not just in Las Vegas. Let's use Las Vegas as that leader by example, to watch them, see what they do, and then hopefully follow suit in other areas of the country. We'll be right back, you guys.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, and as you know, my passion is to help each and every one of you get the best sleep of your life. That's why I created my new Giza Dreams bed sheets. I started by using the world's best cotton called Giza. It's only grown in a region between the Sahara Desert, the Mediterranean Sea, and the Nile River. It's ultra soft and breathable, but extremely durable. My Giza sheets also include full 21-inch wide pillowcases that will fit over any pillow, and deep pocket sheets that will fit over any mattress. The first night you sleep on my sheets, you'll never want to sleep on anything else.
Go to MyPillow.com or call the number on your screen right now to get your very own MyPillow Giza Dream Sheets. Giza Dream Sheets are available in a variety of colors. Use the promo code and Mike will give you 2 for 1 low price and free shipping. That's right, get 2 for 1 low price plus free shipping.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit MyPillow.com.
These days, the future is still more uncertain than ever. That's why people who know what's coming are using today to prepare. You can't wait until the last minute. By then, it's too late. The most important thing you need is long-term storage emergency food. It stays fresh for up to 25 years and will be there when you need it. Deb and I strongly recommend My Patriot Supply, America's leader in self-reliance. They're the only source we use for emergency food planning, and right now you can save $50 off a 4-week supply of delicious meals that provide 2,000 plus calories a day. Calories give you the energy you need to survive, and saving $50 is impossible to pass up, but supplies are limited. Order by 3 p.m. and your order ships the same day. So go to preparewithpete.com and stock up now. That's preparewithpete.com. There's no time to lose. Do it now.
Do you have any idea how your mattress affects your body and how well you sleep? Is it too hard or too soft, causing you to wake up with sore shoulders, back, or hips? Are you uncomfortable because you're too hot or too cold? Now you can get the total body support you need and the better sleep you want with the new MyPillow mattress topper.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell. When I invented my new MyPillow mattress topper, I made it to have everything you'd ever want in a topper. My mattress topper helps give you the support you need, helps relieve your pressure points, and regulates your body temperature for you as an individual. It comes with a 10-year warranty. You can wash and dry the cover. It's made in the USA, and I back it with my 60-day money-back guarantee.
Go to MyPillow.com or call now to get your very own MyPillow mattress topper. Use the promo code and Mike will give you 30% off and 2 standard MyPillows absolutely free. Order now.
MyPillow topper delivers on its promise to give me a better night's sleep.
I can sleep all night through, and it's a miracle for me.
Mike's exclusive 3-layer design starts with a layer of MyPillow foam, providing you superior support and comfort. The second layer of transitional foam evenly distributes body weight and helps relieve uncomfortable pressure points for optimal comfort. Mike's ultra soft outer layer is a patented temperature regulating cover that helps keep you at your ideal sleeping temperature all night long. Unlike other sleep systems costing thousands, the MyPillow mattress topper takes comfort to a whole new level without any wires, remotes, or moving parts. Call now or go to MyPillow.com to order your MyPillow topper. Use the promo code to save 30%. When you do, Mike will give you 2 of his standard MyPillows absolutely free. That's right, 2 standard MyPillows free and 30% off your MyPillow topper today. Order now.
I personally guarantee it's going to change your bed into the most comfortable bed you'll ever own.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit MyPillow.com.
Gold is near all-time highs. Has it reached its peak? Did you miss the boat? No. The exploding debt, change in interest rate cycles, political and economic turmoil have all caused the current move in gold. Those things are getting worse. In fact, Citibank projected gold to hit $3,000 an ounce over the next 12 to 18 months. At American Media Periscope, we encourage you to protect and grow your investment portfolio with gold. We trust Dr. Kirk Elliott with Sovereign Advisors. With over 25 years of experience and 2 PhDs, Dr. Elliott is the best of the best in the industry. Call his office at 720-605-3900 and tell him that Pete Santilli sent you. Yeah, in fact, this is what we're going to do. I was just talking to Brandon. I love everything that we just talked about right now, and you know, to be well, actually, if he's going to set up a nonprofit, you have to be nonpartisan. But this is the time for us to be nonpartisan because I'll tell you what, there were protests like up in Washington. The Proud Boys went to protect the people that went out there for a freedom of choice. You know, pro health freedom, advocacy, protest, and Antifa showed up and shot one of the Proud Boys members. What is that? What is that? Why would Antifa show up to shoot somebody at a health freedom protest? I thought they were anti-establishment, you know, anti-oppression, anti-fascist, and all that stuff. For them to shut down a protest like this, well, what does that mean? It means that right now, that if you look at the right side of the political spectrum, we're pro-freedom, we're pro-liberty, we are more libertarian that are advocating for the rights of everyone, even our political opponents. You can be a Democrat and show up to a protest on the Las Vegas Strip right now, and it should be everywhere for that matter, on September 7th, 2021. Law enforcement, too. I mean, you can dress up in civilian clothes and get with a whole bunch of people and maybe provide some support to those people that want to infiltrate and do harm to those that want to stand up for our freedoms, because these are peaceful protests. And when we get together peacefully in the public square, they can't delete us. The mainstream media will have no other way than to cover people in the masses coming together. But talk about this protest that you've intended to do on September 7th on the Las Vegas Strip.
Absolutely. So the protest is officially going to be September 7th. It'll be 4 to 6 p.m. It's going to be in the center part of the Strip. We're trying to be very strategic about this because we are absolutely expecting resistance when it comes down to this. Now, I will say this. There's going to be people out there that are against us. There may very well be Antifa people out there. I'm striving for the group to understand that.
Well, Brandon, if you don't mind me interrupting, hold on a second. You ready? Because I know you're talking a lot about this, but I'm just going to overemphasize a couple points. This protest, a peaceful protest, in a gathering. You're not excluding anybody. You're saying that Democrats, Republicans, red, white, blue, every race, creed, and color can show up to this. What are you going to be gathering in the public square about? Just give me 3 reasons why you're getting together. 3 reasons.
One thing is ending the new style of segregation that we have in the country, and that is the segregation of masked, unmasked, vaccinated, and unvaccinated. Okay, that's the biggest thing. The other thing is ending the idea that we are actually more divided than they actually say we are. We are actually more bonded than before. And the other thing is to finally start to use the social media and the media's game against them and actually stop what they're trying to do.
Okay. So stop right there. Those 3 things. Who would oppose that? Who would oppose that? Right?
The ones that we're fighting, the domestic terrorists. Remember, we have to defend the country against all foreign enemies and domestic. And if you are not on the side of really pro freedom of life choice, then you are the terrorists. You are the people that we are fighting, and you are living in our country. And it's time for you guys to go. You know, it's how it's got to be. There's no other way around it. There's no other way to say it. You know, there are people out there that literally think that their will of life should be enforced on us, and that is terrorism. And they are here in our country. Now, violence is the absolute last resort. Okay, I want peace, and I want love, and I want unity, and I want respect. But understand that they are going to be out there trying to incite violence. They're trying to make us mad. They want us to curse back. They want us to fight back. And what I'm asking all of the members out there to do is understand that. Because when the mainstream media comes out there, if there are big fights that go down, they are only going to show that on television. They're not going to show the peace and the love and the unity. They're going to show the negativity, because that's what they always do. The news doesn't show positivity. It's always breaking news this, disaster this, fight that, Antifa this, Trump rally that. You know, nobody ever talks about a guy jumping in a pool and saving a 12-year-old that drowns anymore, right?
Well, also, we need to recognize that the media is not on the side of freedom. They work for Big Pharma. They get paid by Big Pharma. So what they do is they're going to want to point their cameras at the maskless person that's screaming, and they're going to present a narrative that's false. And that is, that person may want to defend themselves against what this person that's forcing COVID tyranny upon them. So they're going to present, and then media is complicit in this thing, and they get paid by Big Pharma.
They do. So remember this, guys. If they're cursing at you and they're trying to yell at you, they are trying to get a reaction out of you, okay? Do everything in your power to control your emotions and understand that they are trying to get a reaction. If they scream in your face and they call you a mother effer this and you're killing the world this, just be like, that's nice. You know, that's your choice. Okay. Don't play into it, because they want that. And remember, we can have all the positivity in the world, but they're going to show the bad more than the good. And we need to start to understand their game and play their game.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, if you were to review and just remember those 3 reasons why you went out to the Las Vegas Strip, and you say, okay, well, I'm out here because of these 3 things, and you're opposing that? Like, what side are you on? Who are you working for? You can have that conversation with them. Like, you want to fight me because I want freedom for you? Like, why would you fight against yourself?
Here's something I've tried to teach a lot of people in our movement to do. I have actually started going up to a lot of people. A lot of, the last protest, it wasn't a protest that I started, but there was a protest previously where a lot of the protesters were screaming at people, take off your mask, take off your mask. Stop doing this. Okay, they want to wear their mask, and that's okay. And they want to get a vax, and that's okay. So we also need to respect their choice. So try to do this. I might recommend you guys make an experiment. If you see somebody wearing a mask, go up to them and in a very calm manner, ask them, like, can I ask you a question? I see you're wearing a mask. Do you want to get the mask, and do you want to get the vaccine? And if they say yes, be like, shake their hand and like, thank you. That's your choice. I totally respect your choice. Let me ask you one more question. Do you think that I should be forced or mandated to wear a mask or get a vax if I don't want to? And I'm going to tell you right now, the majority of them are going to say absolutely not. I just walked on the Las Vegas Strip with a camera crew a couple of nights ago, and I personally interviewed only masked and only vaccinated people. And I asked them just that. And not a single masked or a single vaccinated person thought that it should be mandatory that you get it yourself.
That's right. That's right. And most, you can appeal to a lot of people's logic. I had interaction with somebody yesterday. I walked up to someone, and the blue masks, this is a fact. Those blue masks, are made in China. that they're handing to you when you don't want to wear a mask and you just want to be compliant. You know, most people don't want confrontation, but those masks also have graphene in them. And I told two people, I said, did you know those masks that you're getting for free? They're made in China, but they have graphene, and you breathing that graphene is actually, worse than, the carbon dioxide you're breathing. And people were kind of surprised by that. They were surprised, and they're just not educated. So use that opportunity to educate people.
Education is key when it comes to safety.
Yeah.
I think kids in school, man, how often are they dropping masks and swapping masks between other kids? And it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I see people come into the shop, they'll wear a mask and they're wearing gloves or something like that. But at the same time, they're grabbing the door handle, they're touching the phone, they're touching the counter, they're scratching their face. I'm like, do you even realize what you're doing? You're literally not practicing the habits to keep you safe if you believe in COVID being dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. Here it is. You ready? Just everybody push all of the politics aside, pull in all of the logic, and listen to this. Las Vegas freedom of choice is what people are getting together for September 7, 2021, 4 o'clock to 6 p.m. local time. That's on the West Coast. Let me ask you this. Are you going to have a live streamer? Because I want to be able to, hey, if there's 5 people to get together, that's beautiful. It doesn't matter how many people show up, but will you have live stream of the event?
Yeah, there's going to be all kinds of people live streaming. I'm even working in coordination. Even though I'm trying not to be so political, this is partly a political matter. And there's a gentleman by the name of Joey Gilbert. Joey Gilbert is actually running for the governor of the state of Nevada. And the biggest problem we have right now is definitely Governor Sisolak trying to enforce his will on him. So at the end of the day, he's got to go and somebody's got to take over. Okay. And Joey Gilbert is very in line with the movement that we were doing. He's definitely, he's anti-vax, he's anti-mask, but he's also very much on the side of freedom of choice.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely support this guy. His crew will be out there doing live streams. My phone will be out there doing live streams. I'm reaching out to videographers and people who can follow me and do live streams. But I will definitely be posting live stream on the
Okay, let's do this. At the time that you'll be having your protest, that's going to be the 7th, which is on Tuesday. Is that correct? Tuesday. So on Tuesday night, our show, we're going to go live to the Las Vegas Strip. We'll dedicate a large portion of our show to a live stream of what's going on in Las Vegas. So if you can, we'll discuss it offline. All I need is a couple of links to people that are going to be streaming. I'll be able to restream that. All right. Another thing is, okay, so you're setting up a nonprofit, you're setting up an organization. It sounds like you're moving and shaking with the right people. With Joey Gilbert, we're fans of Joey Gilbert and his work with America's frontline doctors, especially his candidacy. What do we need to do to support you? Do people go to your website? To just give us some marching orders as to what we need to do. I see you got T-shirts. Let's buy some T-shirts.
So this is definitely the number one thing you guys can do right now is the social media. We need your help to actually like, tag, share, text, talk, get the world talking, get as many videos and messages to spread as possible. That way, when they take it down, the more of it gets spread, the more we can grow the movement. The second thing is we definitely are asking for funding on the nonprofit organization. I have established a GoFundMe page, which you can find on the Las Vegas Freedom of Choice page. And I've also worked with a local company that has started the Freedom of Choice T-shirt line. And all that money is going to use to help the students for the teacher vouchers, student teacher vouchers, and for the nonprofit organization. And we're going to be a public forum, so we're going to be very up and clear about where all the money is going and profit and loss. You're not going to see me buying a big house or a car or anything like that. So unfortunately, we definitely live in a world that's revolved around currency, okay? And the really rich people in this world are using their money to enforce their will on us. Well, we can use this money to get our will back. Let's play the same game. So unfortunately,
all right.
We definitely.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. We're going to kill 7 birds with 1 Marine Corps artillery round. I'm an air winger, but you said you're in our. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to work this out. Do you have a promo code that somebody can use when they go buy a T-shirt? I love your T-shirt. I want to buy like 20, 30 of them and give them away tonight. I'm going to do after the show. I'm going to do a Telegram chat, and that will be to encourage people to get to Telegram. We'll drop your links to all of our fans over in our Telegram chat. that'll encourage people to get off of these traditional, mainstream internet platforms. So tonight, I'm going to give away some T-shirts. Is there a way that we can use a promo code on your website?
So I would have to talk with the Heroic Supply on that. We don't currently have a promo supply. This was only launched just a couple of days ago.
That's
so
okay.
And
That's
it
okay.
came right from Labor Day weekend as well. But over the next week or so, we're having other things. We're going to have hats.
We're not gonna mess around. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set up a way tonight so that you'll be able to get a free T-shirt. I'm gonna be giving away free T-shirts, and then I'll work it out with Brandon. I'm gonna give away 20 free T-shirts tonight immediately following the show. We can't mess around. I mean, I don't want to wait on this. I didn't plan to do this. I didn't talk to you about this. I love the T-shirt. It's freedom of choice. We want to help support your organization. If you have the means to do it, go buy more T-shirts and give them away too. Freedom of choice is what this is all about. This is the entire theme of what we're doing. And Brandon is getting people to the streets. That's the most critical thing that we need to do. Everyone needs to get to the streets peacefully.
And the power is with the people. It always has been. Now show them what.
Deb, are you okay with that? We have no choice. We have to support Brandon. We're going to buy some T-shirts and give them away tonight. If you're in our Telegram chat, the best way to find that, go to PeteSantilli.mobi. You'll be able to find our Telegram chat, and then we're going to share Brandon's chat as well, because he's got a new Telegram chat, and I believe he needs to have 50,000 people on his Telegram chat that are securely communicating, and 50,000 people over at his Facebook page. So we'll do that tonight. I'll be giving that away during our live Telegram video chat that I'm going to be doing at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, and we'll figure out a way to maybe do a coupon or something like that. We'll figure it out. All right.
Got it. Sounds good. I appreciate everything. Thank you so much. We can't appreciate your support enough.
We're
in this together,
dude. This is so urgent. I feel such a high sense of urgency right now. The message that I'm going to be conveying tonight during our Telegram chat, we're going to end on this note. General Flynn has been saying, everyone has been complacent, thinking that the military is going to come and save us, or President Trump is going to save us, and trust the plan and trust that somebody's going to come in and save us. And as far as I'm concerned, that buys tyranny one more day. The longer we sit at home and trust that somebody else is going to save us, that buys them one more day to install tyranny. We are the plan. The day that we recognize that we're going to get up and peacefully assert the will of the people, that's the day that their game is over. It's over.
Let me say something on that note.
Yes.
During the Trump presidency, a lot of people thought that Trump was going to come in and fix everything, that Trump's going to do it. Trump's going to do it. Everybody was thinking that one man was going to come in and fix the country. You just learned that it's not going to be one man that fixes the country. It's you. You and you alone are there to defend your freedoms. You and you alone are there to protect yourselves. And it requires all of us. It's not going to be one person. It's all of us together standing and holding the line.
I would say, and I'm normally, I would probably be getting into an argument with somebody that says, oh, I got to be with the nonprofit. I know that there's certain restrictions as far as nonpartisanship, and you can't become a political organization. But it's so perfect for what you're doing, because this must be nonpartisan. I want to, even if I am with bias coming out and saying, I'm a conservative Republican, but I want to be protective of the rights of even my mortal political enemy, who are the Democrats. I want to be protective of my political enemy. So it's political in that that's what the tyranny is that's upon us, the communists. It's a political movement going on, and we need to oppose it. How do we oppose it? In a nonpartisan fashion, as fellow human beings, right?
Americans.
Yes, as Americans. And let's set an example for all the world to see, because we're talking to people in the UK. Oh, talk about tyranny. They got the Queen's patent leather pump on the back of their neck out there, and they don't know how to deal with it.
I've had people all over the world who are messaging me right now, actually, because this is becoming a nationwide movement, a freedom of choice movement. I have people from Australia, the UK, Europe. They're like, hey, I'm in Australia. We're with you. We're in New Zealand. We're with you. We watch what you're doing. This started in Las Vegas. It went to the state. It went to the country.
Yeah.
And soon we'll go to the world.
Okay, so tonight, and you're welcome to join us in the chat at 9 o'clock in an hour. I'm going to, as soon as I come off the show, I'm going to dial up our, I've never done it before. I practiced on it before the show. We're going to have a conversation. We're going to support Brandon Burns' his Facebook page and his Telegram channel. And we need to organize an effort to use every possible social media tool to reach as many people as possible, to just get everyone of every race, creed, color, ethnic background, political persuasion, every human being with a pulse out to the streets in Las Vegas. Let's see what happens here in the next couple of days. Let's use that example and take it to the next city, to the next city, to the next city, and get
like to you and me and most of the people in our audience, we knew like JFK and, you know, going all the way back with, oh God, I don't know how far back, but people who always accepted the narrative, getting hit with this kind of stuff is like, it's like literally trauma-based programming for them.
Yeah.
So I never thought trutherism would pay off so much.
I know. Yep.
I always thought it was like a kooky hobby that you have to keep to yourself.
Yeah, that's what it used to be for me too. Same thing. Yep.
I'm like, yeah, I'm a conspiracy theorist, so I'll kind of keep that to myself.
Yep. Not anymore. I love it.
Right.
Good.
That's why I was just giggling with the Steve Bannon thing. I was just giggling about that. I'm like, that is so funny. It's all going to be good. All going to be good.
I guess we may as well pass it to Alan if he's ready.
Yeah.
So I got a couple of minutes.
Well, thanks for having me on. It's always fun talking with you, Pam.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining me. It was a good time.
You can keep talking for a few minutes. I'm waiting for my guest. Hopefully he'll show.
Okay. Yeah, you got
Hello, Aaron.
Hello.
Let's see. Let's check. Yeah.
Diamond Deuce says, nowadays I wear my foil hat with pride. That's right. Foil hat pride.
What? Oh, what's this about? Telling you ahead of time, so act accordingly. Biden administration releases plan for combating the next pandemic.
Oh,
great. Released its plan for combating the next pandemic, warning that a future pandemic could be even worse than COVID-19. Yeah, I'm sure they've got something on the back burner just in case they can't drag COVID out long enough to fudge the next elections, I should say. I expect they'll probably be able to drag it out into 2022, but
look at the next line. They're calling it an Apollo-like mission. They're going to try to hearken to like the JFK.
Seriously?
Well, that's what it says.
Look at that.
Well, look at that. Rapid production of vaccines. These kind of medical interventions take years and years.
Yep.
You can't just cook and then you have to go through long-term testing. So to sit there and say, oh, we're going to crank this in 2 months. Oh, I love this one. Establish early warning systems and real-time monitoring.
Oh, that's creepy.
Let's just bring in China's social credit score. And, we're just
making me think of like the sort of, I don't know how else to say it, but the nostalgic aspect of JFK,
Next time we're going to do like a on three.
Duck and hide. When you used to have the fallout shelter.
That's all I need.
Cold War stuff.
Somebody to laugh and not be uptight about everything in the fucking world we live in. So thank you for being you.
Fear and so on and so forth, and they miss those days ever since the Soviet Union fell. They don't have that unifying boogeyman.
Yeah, they had it with terrorism for a while, but
that wore off.
Yeah, people don't give a shit about that anymore. They're done with that.
Right.
Yep.
So that's
no,
creepy.
If my voice starts to go shitty, it's due to the fact that I have to unplug my headset or my headphones.
Wonder what comes next.
And plug in, well, not plug in anything. Well, no, plug in my charger. So you may not hear me as clear as you're hearing me now. So forgive me.
Thing, Biden's doing 9/11.
I'm also going to try not to talk for the next like 5 minutes.
He's releasing 9/11 documentation to the
talking
families.
food in my mouth like a pig, but I don't know how well that's going to go.
Rosie O'Donnell is going to get involved and
I'll
do
still
a
be
show
a pig,
on it.
and
So
I'll probably still be talking.
Gosh, are you serious?
But
Hey, if you want information about 9/11, check out. I don't know which order this is. Architects and Engineers for 9/11 Truth.
Yeah, they're interesting.
Yeah, I was just looking at their website the other day.
Yeah, I met the guy who started it. I've listened to him speak. And if you take, it was a god-awful event. There's no question about it. But if you take a look at those two towers going down. Now, they're over 100 stories down. They each have a jet aircraft lodged into them. Please explain to me from a physics standpoint. And also keep in mind that every floor below the plane is stronger than the floor above it because that's the way they build them. Well, how is it that these buildings, with all that damage, with the plane in it hanging out, went straight down?
Yep.
And then if you guys know about building number 7?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You're talking to Truther Central here.
We know what's up.
So building 7, for those who don't know, is a 4, 5, 6 story building. It's near the Twin Towers, and apparently it got hit with some debris from the Twin Towers, and it had some fire going. It went straight down too.
Yep.
Now, I've seen high-rise fires in different places, and after the fire's over, they put it out, it's still standing. But these places went straight down on their footprint.
Oh,
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And then there's the insurance policy stuff. Insurance policies taken out.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a total mess.
There are so many side stories in that, and even if only half of them are true, it's still totally screwed up.
But when you talk to the architects and the engineers, and they'll watch the video and they'll describe the fact that the building is in free fall.
Hey,
right.
Alan,
There's nothing stopping it.
You just got an invitation from another host, Breaking Spectre, out there in D-Live chat. He says, tell Alan he's welcome to join next Saturday's roundtable show on 9/11.
Okay.
If you want to do it.
What time is it?
What time is it, Breaking Spectre? Lay it on us.
Yeah, we got a couple 9/11 guys on this channel.
Yep.
Let me see what I can do, and I'll be in touch with you or Thumper. If you just get the information of Thumper. Well, I guess I should start. My guest is not here. If you guys want to hang around, that would be fine. Because
happy to hang until he arrives. Yeah.
Because I was going to be, other than doing my basic wackadoodle news, which every week it's a target-rich environment, we were going to discuss his book. Anywho, may I record, Pam?
Yeah, you should be good to hit the button. And it looks like
recording in progress.
Breaking Spectre says it's right. It'll start right after Brent Winter's show. So that's, I guess that would be 1 p.m. Eastern, Saturday.
That's 10. I'll have to check my Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the invitation. I have to look at what my schedule is.
Cool.
For Saturday, but all right, we will begin. Alan Myers here. This is For the Republic. We are live at 5. Going to open with a little, of course, wackadoodle news. What's for the Republic without wackadoodle news? And this one kind of plays in to an overall theme. So we're going to go back into history a bit. It's 1545. Copernicus is one of the first scientists to actually suggest, oh my goodness,
See, now that's what I was waiting
Earth
for.
is not the center
someone
of our
to
solar
expound.
system or universe. Can you believe it? Well, if you come forward, which is now 400 years ago in 1615, the Catholic Church, I'm not knocking anybody's religion, I'm just talking about authorities here. They hired 11 expert consultants and asked them to review the scientific work of Copernicus. Now, they could not go after Copernicus because he'd been dead for 70 years. But one of the people promoting what Copernicus said was, of course, Galileo. Galileo had done his own research, and he was basically agreeing with Copernicus. Now, keep in mind, Galileo not only made his own telescopes, he made his own glass. Well, he published everything out, and, well, the Vatican fact checkers decided that Copernicus and Galileo are wrong, absolutely wrong. And they issued a report in February of 1616 saying that the Earth is clearly the center of the universe, and any other view is heresy. Does this sound at all like today?
Yeah, it sure does.
Well, I'll tell you what, Aaron, give me your thoughts real quick. I've got, I got my guy, and he's trying to figure out. So the upshot is, what do you think of the fact that going back 400 years, we're dealing with fact checkers?
Well, I think that historically you'll find that any authority that is challenged, and, you know, the whole center of the universe thing was advantageous, I think, to certain church doctrine and powers, even the royalty, who were arguably picked and condoned by the Catholic Church, that they be the center of the universe. So, you know, it's like a big shift religiously, etc. So, you know, when they want to hang on to that narrative and be the rulers of the center of the universe,
See, and that
you know,
just
they're
leads me
gonna
to
find
know
some
that
fact checkers that agree
Cleo
with
doesn't
them.
know what La Perla
Just
or
like we got
Honey
some
Bridget
people
is.
now who think
Did
they're
I
the
share the
rulers of the
examples?
center of the universe, and they have their fact checkers as
And
well.
she
So,
liked it.
very interesting.
Send the emoji.
So thank you. So continuing. So
Okay.
Galileo suffered through an inquisition. They didn't whack him. I don't think they tortured
You're
him.
out, Cleo.
They forced him to recant, and he
What
spent the
I've
last
said
8
is,
years of his
I
life
just heard many people
under house
complain.
arrest. A very sad
Like
ending
Cleo
for this
this, Cleo
man.
that, and eventually
Now,
they
the
don't come
Vatican
back.
fact-checking
And at first, I
bureaucrats
didn't
also went
understand
after,
them.
let's say,
Now I do.
Descartes,
That's
Rousseau,
all.
Immanuel Kant, John Locke, because they knew what was correct. They don't tell you how they know it's correct.
What the
They
fuck
just
is
tell
he
you it's
doing?
correct, which is pretty crazy. Now, we've got fact checkers
AFK, I
out
guess?
there, and they're telling people that, and there's one guy, apparently he's a zoologist, and he said that if you say anything about the Wuhan lab and COVID, you're saying anti-Asian hate speech. Okay, some of this is just really hard to deal with. And apparently in this story I read, there's White House is partnering with big tech, and they want to initiate a program where you, the citizen, are encouraged to report your radical family and friends to government. Because you're not saying the right thing. We know what the right thing is. It's what we tell you. And if you disagree with us, it is heresy. It is misinformation. It's hate speech. That way it makes it very easy. You do not have to actually sit down and have a conversation. You just get to, and if you control the main, what I call it, MSM, mainstream media spew machine, if you get to control that, well, then you get to control the narrative. Your thoughts?
Burn them all at the stake.
Again?
I just think that this is one of those history repeats. It's a function of human nature. I was listening to you last week, and you were talking about the Federalists and the anti-Federalists. There's just some people, my scientific term is control freaks. It's their nature to control everything. And then there's other people who are, hey, leave me alone. And that battle continues, and we saw it in our founding, and you see it in the Bible. You see it everywhere in every era. Call it the fourth turning. Freedom, I believe, will win, always wins, but you got to fight for it. You got to fight for freedom, right? So, yeah, I mean, especially now when this really is truly like the Chinese Cultural Revolution. I remember that Pam talked about that 4 years ago, and Radix was talking about it. I was talking about it, and here we are. And unfortunately, because not everyone's a little history geek, they don't even know anything about the Chinese Cultural Revolution. And so this is all like brand new to them. I can't imagine living in that world. That's why my show is, future proves past, right? So if you know the past, you know the future. It's kind of trippy.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, I mean, it's crazy, man. And the thing that's so stupid about it is that they try to pull this stuff off and they think they're going to get away with it. That's what's so crazy to me. And then when you point out, hey, did you know that the Cultural Revolution in China was exactly what you're doing? They're like, they like freak out because they know it's so true.
I'm back. I had to take a phone call to find my guest, but he should be coming on pretty soon. Aaron,
that's okay. I can ramble.
Oh, no. No, that's not rambling. I've heard rambling. Most of the people I know ramble. And you guys were, I think, talking about it when I was waiting in the wings about, and Pam, you mentioned it, you've got relatives battling. And it's, I get disagreeing. I really do. But what happened to civil disagreements? What happened to, hey, I'll tell you what, maybe you got something I don't have, and maybe I got something you don't have. Let's put all the facts on the table, and let's have a chitty chat. No yelling, no screaming, no name calling, no finger pointing. Let's just have a chat.
Hey.
No, because that doesn't serve the narrative of we have to shut your brain down. You don't get to think, you only get to absorb. It's just shameful, and I'm speaking from personal experience.
Yeah,
I'm willing to have the conversation, the discussion. Don't need to yell and scream. Don't need to even agree at the end. But all right, looks like my guest is here. Judd, you're muted, by the way. There you are, still muted.
Hi.
All right, you're
All
in.
good.
Thank you. Judd, meet Pam. He's the guy. He's one of the guys that runs it. And Aaron, who was on earlier and was hanging around having a chat with me. Judd, welcome to For the Republic.
Hey, good to be here, everybody. A blessed Labor Day, which means American productivity, not communism and collectivism.
Oh, not again. Oh, dog. Aaron, if you'd like to stay around, you're welcome. Thank you for being with me. Pam, thank you.
Thank
Judd,
you.
You're most welcome. Judd, as you know, when we did the Power Hour, I opened with a little wackadoodle news. Now, you missed the first one, which was really fun. It was about Galileo going through the Inquisition because he supported what Copernicus said, which is the Earth revolves around the sun, not the other way around. And the Vatican brought in 11 experts, fact checkers. Galileo got shut down, let's put it that way. So now, next one, this is interesting. And yes, after we get through Wackadoodle News, we will get into an introduction of you, your background, and of course, your book, 13 Reasons Why Not to Be a Liberal. So everybody stay with us. We're not going to get through the whole thing. I think we might get through 4 chapters because there's so much in each one.
All right, that's right. I'm back. Like,
and I'm really looking forward to going through, the big pieces. So here's the one from.
We got this troublemaker in here now.
There's
You piece of shit.
Now, have you heard of Harvard before, Judd? It's a school back east. Well, they have a medical school.
Just suck on someone's left testicle.
And they have a medical school professor named Martin Kulldorff.
I am home.
And he argues that there's new research confirming that natural
There was rumors of Rick supposed to stop
we're
on
talking
by,
about,
so that would be
CV,
nice.
offers exponentially more protection than vaccines, which means vaccine passports are both unscientific and discriminatory. Have you heard about this?
I think I have.
I just played like a good 6 straight hours of fucking Overwatch.
Not that particular doctor, but it's
How
not
did
just
that go?
Yale saying that, right? I mean, it's
this is
fucking
Harvard.
long
You
and
got somebody
tedious.
out of Yale.
Felt like we never
so
stopped
he's
playing for
basically
hours.
saying what I got out of this is that he's arguing against and arguing that vaccine passports could possibly harm, not benefit public health. And that his whole thing is
It's like 106 degrees
and I'm using the
outside.
term very loosely because this is the one that's being used, vaccines. To me, it's not.
Phew.
This is
You must be getting all the heat that we
therapy.
had here.
It's
'cause we ain't got that shit
experimental,
no more, bro.
on and on and on. And it's, I remember seeing a TED
I think
Talk
our high
from
today was
2018.
73.
The guy who heads up, who
With
headed up
humidity of like
Moderna
5
at the
gajillion.
time, and I think he's still there. In this TED Talk, he says that the mRNA, they're hacking the code of life. Do you want your life code hacked?
My AC is doing a good job, keeping it nice 65 degrees
Our
inside.
inner constitution.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. And finally on this one,
Bella's amazing. You saw how
and
she
I'm gonna
like
butcher the name, and I apologize.
controlled that.
Bhattacharya.
It's funny you just said that.
and
No, I
another one
haven't.
from
I haven't
Oxford.
gotten to read
3
any.
doctors,
What?
3 MDs
I've been here like 10
launched the
minutes and
Great
she hasn't even been in
Barrington
the channel.
Declaration.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
And they,
In the
they're basically
general.
saying,
Yeah, I just put my dogs.
put your focus
dogs out.
on
Not
the
in
most
general.
vulnerable. Older
I'm about to
people
feed
with
the one dog. The other dog's just
2 or
being
more
put away so it doesn't
comorbidities,
kill
other
the other dog
problems.
while it eats. So I came back
Everybody
and
else is
the
probably going to
first
be
thing I
fine.
saw on the
And
screen
then
was,
if you look
can
at
we
different
get back
sources,
to
and
our
I've seen
happy
it,
fucking lives?
the
So I'm like,
survival
okay,
rate
I
on
have to
this
comment on
disease
that.
is
Happy and
somewhere
fucking
between
yeah, I'm in.
98 and 99%.
So no, I didn't see anything yet, but I'm about to read all the
I'm trying to
juiciness now that you
understand
mentioned it. So thanks.
how this is a killer.
I wasn't
mean,
even going to
I don't
either. I was just going
minimize
to comment
the deaths,
that
of
and
course,
go back to the dogs. But if
the
you
suffering,
if you
but
commented
this
something,
is
then
not
there's got to be something has
what
to
it's
have been
made
said.
out to
So
be.
now I'm just
Did you
intrigued.
ever study the 1918, 1919 pandemic?
I have.
Okay, then you and I may agree that according to the records, you had about 1.8 billion on the planet, give or take. You had estimated 500 million sick and 20 to 100 million dead. God rest their souls. That's a pandemic. We're allegedly at 4 million now. I think I said 20 to 100 million. We're at 4 million, and some people are reporting that in the U.S. it's over 600,000.
It was nice knowing you, Prolific.
But if you go to the CDC website, it's less than 350.
And he was so young.
So this is just more
Seems like
about
it was just yesterday he came in.
the information coming out.
And
if
then
you
a baby came
challenge
out.
the information,
Oh, wait, that was
what
our weekend.
happens?
Sorry. It seems
What
like
has
it was
been your
just yesterday he
experience,
came
Judd?
into the server.
Oh, look, we're probably in the stream of the most canceled. I've said this in my
And beat up
article at
Shocker.
Newsmax.
I mean,
the
it seems
four
like it was
Bs
just
of
yesterday he
bigotry,
came into the server.
which were Trumpism, racism, vaxism. And we're just seeing an escalation.
I mean, honestly, I
now,
had my
you know
money
what's
on
going to
you
happen
until
to
I
cultural
found out you
Marxists. As soon as this
two
ruse
people in
wears
high
out, they're going
school
to shift over
after
to
school.
climatism
Like,
again. Mother Nature, the big heartstring.
if it wasn't for those
they're already
two,
doing it. You can see it
like,
happening in the
7th graders
background.
that he wrestled behind
Listen,
the gym,
listen,
I
Dr.
don't know,
McCullough
dude. Like,
came on
I
our
had my
show,
money on you
our
until I heard that.
KABC AM 790. We have
So,
the show Unapologetic now. We just moved
I
this
don't
week.
know. I kind of
gotta
midnight
Friday
gotta
and
talk to my
Saturday
math
nights in Los
buddy,
Angeles.
do a little bit of
Gavin
odds,
came on,
Vegas style, and
and
see
he said,
what,
"Hey,
what he's
I've
coming
trained
up with, see what he
6,000
can give me projection wise, and
that
see what you're
haven't
going to come
gone
up
to the
as.
hospital.
But
No one has
you know,
gone to
you
the
were
hospital.
like
I mean, no
negative like
Resveratrol,
6,000
no
until he
ventilators, which
said
can
that.
cause
Now you're
death.
like
He said, we're
plus
using a cocktail,
400.
like
So
an
I don't know,
AIDS-like
dude. It's not looking
cocktail.
good for you.
He said, no, we think we've got it. He said, it's ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine for the bactericide
He wrestled 3
quality.
people, dude.
He
Like,
said the Tamiflu for the flu,
I'm just
Medrol
saying.
for the inflammation in the lungs, Z-Pack, D, C, and I believe and an inhaler.
I think he was
And
still
so
he
friend
was
of
pretty
ours got
stoked
sick,
for that.
48 hours knocked it out, like several times. We call it, people
All
say,
right, now
hey,
give me like literally
why don't
2
you
minutes, and
call
I'll
your
be right back.
doctor?
I
And by
gotta
the way,
feed the
I'm
other
calling
dog
our family
and
doctor
put the
say,
other
hey, we
dog
want you to
away
be
so it
available if
doesn't
we get
kill the
sick.
other dog
Call
because
this
she is
cocktail.
a
It's working.
biatch.
Doctor's like, I can't prescribe that.
She is
So we're
ferocious.
seeing a
Actually,
huge
let me share a
fracturing
picture
over the
with you
vaccine
guys.
right
I
now.
don't think I ever did.
think
So you can see what
that
I'm working with
doctors
here.
are now becoming complicit in this
They
whole
don't look
thing.
ferocious, I can
Canceling
tell you
of
that.
doctors,
And the male is just
doctors canceling our
so
individual rights by not
lovable and
supporting
goofy,
our
and
ability
I hate to use the word dumb
co-administer
because
our
he's
own
not,
health.
but
So
his energy makes
you
him
know, I can
appear
go
as
on
if
and
he's
on and
dumb.
on and on and on.
And if
Besides,
you
we
know
get into
anything
the
about
individual
boxer
rights.
dogs
But for
in
me,
general,
that's a
they
big
just all
issue, and I'm
appear
spreading this
stupid as
information. I'm
hell
like, hey,
because of their energy.
but I have
And
friends like, oh,
a
I
few
don't
of
want
them
to take
probably
this,
are,
and their
but
lungs are getting torn up. COVID
goodness, this dog is
exists.
so fucking
But
smart.
we've already found like a
But the
75%
female,
workable therapy solution. So
boy,
why isn't that the
when
biggest
they
thing we're
say
talking about?
females are protective and they are
been around for
ferocious
50 years.
and only want to be loved when they want to
Thank
be.
you for that.
Well, she is
If you
the
kn-
true
what I've
definition of
noticed
that. I
in
can
the
tell you that.
news when they
She
talk
fits the
about
definition to a T. Hence
ivermectin
why
is
the other
that,
dog can't eat near her,
oh,
or else she will
it's
rip
some
its throat
kind
up
of
like she's tried
horse
to. So
drug.
I'll be back in literally like
And I'm
not even
thinking,
2 minutes.
okay,
Try not to miss
you know,
me.
there's an
Okay,
animal
bye.
version and there's a human version. And
Oh
the
God.
human version
Are we
is
live right now?
consumed
Oh yeah,
constantly,
actually,
consistently
yeah, we are.
in Africa.
I keep forgetting that. I keep
So
wanting to
the fact
drag
that
people out of
the
the shadows
information
into
coming
voice
out
chat,
is
and
only,
then
oh,
I
this is
keep
some horse
bringing
dewormer.
them to the bar, and
Okay.
then I keep
Is
remembering,
it
hey,
anything else?
London
They're
said
not talking
Rick's
about
going
it.
to be stopping by and wants to,
Internationally, they're
talk
not.
to the gang and
Internationally, it's been
possibly
a
do a little
miracle drug
streaming.
for a
So
series of different
Bring
situations.
back crypto now. Anda.
So, but
there you go.
here
I
we're
would not
getting the
would
same
rather
old
have
thing,
to.
and
Is this on
it's
YouTube?
getting sad.
Technically,
or
right
is
now,
sad
yes, we are on
that
YouTube. Shout out to the Real Republic.
you now, I mean,
So
you can't
yeah,
go to your
unfortunately, I
maybe
keep
longtime physician
bringing
and say, listen,
myself
this is what I would
and
like you to
others back to
prescribe to
here
me.
because if Rick
I
gets
will
on,
sign a
I
document
would
that
like to
says if
see
anything
him
goes
hop on and say,
haywire, I will
"Hey,
not
all
sue
right,
you
look at
because
that, yeah,
because you
fucking
prescribed
yeah, I
this.
was talking to Cocker,
It ain't
yeah,
happening.
blah, blah, blah,
They'll just say
you
no.
know, whatever. That was a little bit British,
So some doctors are going
whatever.
to get a
But
lot more business.
yeah, I want to
If I can tell you one quick
get
story
on.
Absolutely.
Fella, don't
So it's
dare.
interesting. So I
I
have a
want him
dear
to get
friend
on and say,
in
"Fuck it up,"
in
you know,
Hawaii,
look
and
at
he
people in in the chat, hey,
triathlete.
I'm
He's
gonna stream
his
from
dad
here.
was a 100-mile
But if we're
runner,
on the bar,
100-mile back-to-back marathon
that,
run until his
dude,
80s. He does these
what am I
huge
doing
trips
here?
around the islands with the paddling team. Exceptionally vital person.
I have
And
to bring
he has
people here,
colon
but remind
cancer
them that we
and,
technically are
stage
on
3, and they
YouTube
put him on
right now
chemo.
and other
And
streaming
after 2,
platform
he's so
services.
sensitive and
So
so powerful, and the
we have
system
to be
so
on our best
responsive.
behavior. But at the same time,
whatever makes
people are like, well, I want
excellence,
to
he
speak freely,
responds to the
so why
chemo
aren't
and
we
it
in the
almost
bar?
kills him in 2
I'm
sessions.
like,
They
okay,
stop
let's
the
go to the
chemo.
bar, and then we're in the bar.
And
I'm like,
I'm getting
okay,
calls
well,
from
Rick
him in the
comes in, so I'm
hospital.
like, okay, let's
It's
go
like,
back up
hey,
here.
they
Yeah, I need your
really
help.
pressure
Okay,
me to
like
vaccinate
mentally too.
when
So
he's 40 pounds underweight
thanks,
and
just
on the
thanks for
edge
being a
of
friend.
death.
You're good.
Because that's what you
You're
should
good.
do. And then
I try.
his
I'll be back in
wife
literally
gets
1 minute. I got to
COVID,
feed this psycho
and they say, look, but now we're going to release you from the
Okay.
hospital,
and the
but you
dog
really
too.
should get vaccinated. Don't see your wife. So his
Bella,
wife has
you'll
no
ban
access
me?
to what I was talking about medicine. So we're helping them. And there's all this pressure for somebody who almost died with a active comorbidity to take the vaccine, roll the dice. And that's the problem that we're having. The medical community needs to get involved here next. And people say, hey, are you vaccinated?
I'll ban you?
I'm saying, well, I'm willing to tell you.
What do you mean? What did
if
you
you
do?
step into the liability of pharma,
Porque I'll ban you?
Moderna, Johnson
Am I
and
getting
Johnson,
interrogated?
and Pfizer, if you'll step into their liability, I'm glad to disclose.
Are you
And I
here
don't
to
know
talk
how
about
blue
cryptocurrency?
this show can get. I won't say any bad words, but
that's good. That's
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Cool.
I have a friend who's like, hey, well, if
what's
you're
going
gonna
on
ask
with
me about,
cryptocurrency in your world?
who will respond? I'll be general. My vaccination
We're not
status,
on YouTube, though.
I'm going to ask you about your
just checked.
sexual mores and what
We are.
types of sex you enjoy the most.
We're
and they're
on
like, what are you talking
DaReal's
about? And he's like,
YouTube.
same difference. It's totally personal what I do as an American
okay.
with my choice, my body. So we're taking.
I just want to chime in real quick.
and you
We're on
talked
DaReal,
about
like
these
20 different
statistics.
things, not just
I was
YouTube.
right on
Shout out
top of this at the
DaRealRePUBLIC2021.
very beginning. The flu went away. Morbidity statistics 2.7 to 2.9 didn't change at all. You said you opened up the show
Nice.
with
How's it going, DaReal?
pandemic.
Your
That's
channel and
right.
everything.
That's exactly the point. So why are rationalists radicals? Because we have real cultural Marxists overriding 36%
Wow,
of the
nice.
Democratic Party to force their
I've only
Obama
recently
2.0
heard of
agenda
Periscope.
through
Do you like it?
president by committee structure that is a globalist. They have a globalist bent to them.
That's the
bigger than just
smartest and the
America.
best thing you could have
As Alan
ever said.
Dershowitz said, he
That's
said,
right. The
the
more
ideas
exposure, the
don't have
better.
to be
Ain't no
organized. They're so
publicity that's bad publicity.
deconstructed and
Put it out
bad.
everywhere. Don't care.
Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to move on. And this is a topic I think we're going to address when we get to your book, 13 Reasons Why Not to Be a Liberal.
Yo, why does this dude always be reading my mind and inside my head? I was just about to
Social
say,
Security
for anybody out
and
there listening
Medicare
that wants
are
to have
struggling.
some killer combos, check
I've
out my
known this for
man's
a while.
Telegram. I mean, even if you ain't about that life trying to have a convo, you just want to check out some cool little posts, some little videos to, open up your mind a little bit. Check that out. Man, that's crazy. I just put the phone down. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna say it when I come back. And he just said it. That was so weird. That's how you know it's real. Definitely check that out for real. You won't be disappointed. I can promise you that. Speaking of which, I gotta join that joint instead of just looking at it. Hold up, let me feed the dog and then actually do that for once and stop opening up the page and going to it and never actually clicking the thing to join it. Hold up.
All right, so you've got D Live. There's one. I'm looking at where you promoted yourself in here.
Oh God, yeah, there was two different things he posted under. So if you don't find
Okay,
them, let me know if you don't find them all, because he got like a list of them, and then there's like a second thing, and they got promote me, and then there's the other one, the other channel he had put his under.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it.
You're about to come to a crucial moment in your life, Bella. Which pill are you going to choose? Don't say it out loud.
Depends on if I. It
No, no,
depends
no.
on if I just want to go on with my happy ass fake life.
No. Well, this is why we don't share which color we take. Only thing we share is, yeah, I took the pill. We don't need to know what color it is. That's up to you. That's your choice. But once you enter this realm, well, that's it. I really don't have anything. But yeah. You won't be disappointed with a lack of information. I can tell you that right now. Or the lack of severity.
Op 4 drone has located hostage. Prepare for assault. Op 4 drone located the hostage. Prepare to engage. One friendly operator remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized. You need to protect.
Well secured.
Time to arm up.
Wall reinforced. Door barricade up.
Down to 5 seconds. Good work. Hostage location secure.
Get a good
Op 4 has a 20 on the hostage.
More secure.
It's nice to see BTC over 50,000 finally. Mm-hmm.
Last stop standing. Friendly victorious. Hostiles eliminated. Need to find the hostage. Confirmed. The hostage has been located. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds. Eyes on hostage confirmed. Extraction initiated. Hostage was KIA. Seconds to go. Hostage located. 5 seconds to go. If you're on a hostage, mission is green.
adesso, miserabile. Draw your last breath, so miserabile.
Once I'm back, baby.
Sounds good. Have a good night, DaReal. I gotta go. Yeah, you too.